M7 World Championship.
Let's go. Futbol uğraşıyordum, futbolcu olmak istiyordum. Ama pandemi girdikten sonra futbola ara verdim. Birazcık da Mobile Legends oynamaya başladım o zamanlar yani yaklaşık.
Que nosotros empezamos desde la MDL, la ganamos, después subimos a la MPL, también la ganamos y ahora estamos en el Mundial y también esperamos ganar.
I think Team Zone is underdog in M7. Nobody expected us to be here.
Evo was once a dark horse and we break through the expectation of everyone.
They broke history!
Even though we are coming in as a newcomer, we are not just coming in here for experience. We know we have power, that's all. We are good.
Nosotros somos el equipo Dark Horse.
Who do I think will be the dark horse? A bit of a Malaysian bias, but I would say CG for sure.
I'll lean more towards Yangon Galactic. I don't think anyone really is expecting CG to be a threat.
Kita orang bukan dark house. Kita orang cuma pendatang baru.
ကျွန်တော်ကတော့အဲ့လိုတော့မထင်ဘူးအများကြီးပြင်ဆင်နေတယ်ကြောင့်မလို့ပွဲတဲ့ကြရင်အကောင်းဆုံးပုံစံနဲ့ဆော့ရသွားမှာချပြသွားမယ်မလို့ချက်တော့စောင့်ကြည့်သေးတယ်
Sebab kita orang ni suka invade orang, bantai orang. Memang gaduh tak berhenti.
ရင်ရဥအောင်ချရတယ်ပေါ့အဲ့ကြောင့်မို့ကျွန်တော်တို့ aggressive ဆော့ရတဲ့ဘောကြတယ်
Agresif, kenapanya? Karena suka perang. Karena kalau misalkan bermain agresif, musuh bakal kena pressure duluan.
មូលហេតុដែលពួកខ្ញុំចូលចិត្តលេង aggressive ដោយសារពួកខ្ញុំកាលមុនគឺមើល player ខ្លួនឯងនីមួយៗហើយគិតទៅថាអ្នកគឺដៃខ្លាំងមែនតើអញ្ចឹងលេង aggressive គឺត្រូវ我们战术打法无规则打法就对手可能研究不透我们吧
We are not that serious. We're just playing for fun because it helps us not get pressure. If you play for real, we'll get a high pressure international.
可以打进世界赛的关键之一是早睡早起，保持好身体。
Siguro dito.
nakaraang 2 araw, nakakita tayo ng 16 na kupunan nangangarap, lumalaban at nagpapatuloy sa kanilang pakikipagtunggali sa isa't isa dulot ng M7 World Championship dito sa Jakarta, Indonesia para patunayan ng ating dalawang mga representatives mula sa bansang Pilipinas na sila pa rin ang pinakamalakas. Let the world see us, or the world has probably seen us already. Pilipinas! This is Hans Galleria, Midnight, and Rockhard. At ito ang Filipino broadcast ng inyong M7 World Championship. Jakarta, Indonesia pa rin. Still at the Swiss stage, day number 3. And just like what I've said, it's obviously let the world see us, but the world has probably seen us already. And I think it's time for us to see a little bit more from this tournament dahil sa araw na ito, meron ng mapopromote at meron ng magpapaalam. Tito
Tama ka dyan, Tito Hans. Dito na tayo magkakaalaman. Isa ng team ang magpapaalam at isang team ay, hindi, kakaway.
Yeah. Ano sila? Mag-hello sila sa buong mundo kasi kapag nanalo yung dalawang teams dito na maglalaban for the knockouts ay pasok na sila sa playoffs.
Sila ay mag-hello sa knockouts, mamahalin sila ng tao at yung isa naman ay magpapaalam. In short, hello, love, goodbye. Diba? Yan na yun. Sa puntong ito, sigurado naman tayo na naka-root pa rin tayo para sa ating dalawang Filipino teams dahil buhay na buhay. Nag-side quest pa siya. Nag-side quest pa, pero hindi. Buhay na buhay pa, gaya ng sinabi ni Rockhard, si Catherine Bernardo, at ang tsansa ng Pilipinas na makapasok sa ating knockout stage. Just so we'd have a bit more refresher to what is about to happen, here are the brackets. Siguro maraming nagtatanong kahit sa comment section, paano ba yung Swiss stage? Ano ba yung mangyayari? Bakit ang dami ng laban, guys? Very simple. If you reach 3 wins, you advance. If you get defeated 3 times, you're gone.
Napakagandang explanation. And all throughout the journey, nagkakaroon tayo ng magkakatapat. So, sa mga nananalo ng 1-0, or this time around ay nasa 2-0 na, ay nag-group draw tayo every day and random yung mga kalaban nila. So wala pong scripted dito, hindi mo pinagtapat ang Pilipinas at Pilipinas yung day number 1. Sadyang malupit lang yung nag-draw.
Hindi. Legit.
Ay, si Wolf din gumawa ano isang araw. Baka naman pagdudahan nyo pa si Wolf.
Stranger Things yun, season 6.
Salamat Wolf!
Salamat Wolf!
Baliktad pa.
Tsaka si Sir Ben din.
Sir Ben.
Muntikan yung Rora versus Rora eh.
Oo nga eh, muntikan pero at least walang magagalit sa kanya, walang haters yung dalawa nung sila ang bumunot. Pero sa ngayon, it's gonna be a lot of critics facing these 8 teams for today. Bound for elimination ng CG at TFYG. Meanwhile, Z1 and Rora is gonna be facing each other. Later pa yan at 5 p.m. Ang ating second match ay ang BSE from Latam and Team Falcons from MENA. And last to get themselves a ticket to the knockouts will be Alter Ego kontra sa Yangon Galacticos.
So, ang perfect nung sinabi ni Hans kasi I think a lot of these teams have really received criticism even in our first series, CG versus DFYG. And sobrang open eh. Sobrang open criticism sa CG specifically. DFYG mataas yung expectation sa kanila. CG literal na diniretso na ni Kram. Kasi nagdiwang siya nung na-draw nila yung CG. Sabi nila sure win at nangyari nga.
Oo, may quote yun kumakalat sa social media. And kita naman natin nung isang araw kung paano nga ba pinatunayan ni Kram kung bakit easy win.
Totoo naman.
Even yesterday, nahirapan din yung CG versus Aurora Turquía. So this is really something that they have to take seriously. Kumbaga, redemption nila to para sa bansa nilang Malaysia.
Unfortunately, para sa dalawang teams na to, ito ang kanilang magiging unang kapalaran. Whether it's the first defeat or the first team to be eliminated. You don't want to be the latter if you are both of these teams. And again, siguro yung iba sa atin, hindi inaasahan for both of them to be here, to be at this point of the tournament. Because CG, you have Chico guys, one of the most decorated Malaysian players in history. Habang doon naman sa kabila, DFYG has been competing. Kahit nga doon sa recent na third-party tournament natin, nakakuha sila ng 4th place. So, I personally was expecting that they would make it all the way.
Yeah, this is honestly very surprising. A lot of you know, audience and even viewers expected DFYG to perform better, especially with the inclusion of Super Ken alongside long-time veterans sila Yiwan, sila Zed, sila Lung, no? Napakahaba na ng career ni Lung. And unfortunately, hindi pa rin talaga ganun kaganda yung performance nila dito sa M-Series.
Well, that is quite unfortunate for them. I mean, DFYG, they've been there for quite some time. It's just that it's not appearing. So I wonder what's going on in DFYG's minds. Let's know more about it with this video.
One shot by Sayla, the tech charge onto 2, and the final closing fight for Evil as they get their first point here at the Swiss stage.
I don't know why they are today play like this lah. Can see for the game actually like the early mid games。正常来讲，你在输着的情况，你要冷静先思考，他们可能reset不到在 in game， 所以打到很奇怪。就是 based on like our training and tournament so different， 就简单讲不了。
Watch me, guys. I go big play, bro. I need to highlight.
E1 gets caught again. Able to get the brilliance in time. Tournament only connects on towards Long side. Good wall from Powerful. And Ben takes out Long. Different has no idea what to do against this.
因为那个 hero 可能没有玩到这么好啦，结果就打出来的效果就是 not so good。我很想讲就是训练了那么久，为的是什么？为的是就是秀出来就是 on the China 的 region 的 power 嘛，就好好把握，好好的打咯，不要想那么多。每一年难得进到世界赛，不要留遗憾就不要。
Bro, whoever's cooking these videos, fire. I love seeing the emotions of the players, lalo na ni Coach Sasa. Because again, kung hindi man natin naiintindihan, obviously because it's probably in Mandarin, but they have subtitles there, he kept on reiterating na bakit nyo inuulit-ulit yung isang fundamental thing na dapat alam nyo na. And there's high expectations for this team, right?
Yeah. I'm sure isasabi niya dun is, How? Not very bad.
23-5 ka na, pre, ha?
23-5 ka na. At
keeping score ako.
Meron nga pala.
Meron tayong representative. Meron tayong actual translator.
Okay, legit real talk dun sa nanonood ako kahapon dun. Sabi ko, tama, gets ko yung perspective ng player kasi paano, sinasagasaan sila nung Freya eh. So, Freya comp yun eh. So, it's so hard to actually deal with it. Sa totoo lang, tinatry kong hanapan ng out. Like ngayon, hinahanap ko ng out sa sarili ko. Pero yun talaga eh.
Midnight, I'm so sorry. I don't think you need to add to that anymore because the translation was perfect.
Hindi ako enough.
Very bad.
Hindi ako deserving.
Hindi ka deserving.
Yes.
You know what? Ito na lang. Let's just bring up some of the things that you're seeing on your screen. Si Chico, guys, na lang ang pagtuunan natin ng pansin.
Mabahasa naman.
Midnight, I think you can say a lot of things here being from Malaysia. Di ba? Lumipad ka doon. And in fact, si Chico ay galing sa Malaysia. Di ba? So M1, M2, M3, M4, unfortunately, parang spaghetti yung record niya.
Ako suka Chico gameplay, ha?
Oh, yun.
I like Chico's gameplay.
There you go.
Ang problema for CG is I think they're in the same, the same lines as of DFYG. Parang confused sila. Ano ba yung nangyayari? Ano yung identity nila? Ano yung gameplay nila? And a lot of teams are in M7 kasi syempre pagdating mo sa actual tournament, yung mga teams may mga iba't ibang strategy, may iba't ibang approach. And I think CG, from the development that they've had since the Malaysian Academy League, they are a strong contender, but I guess it's just that when you come to the world stage, it's very different.
Parang back to zero ka talaga.
Yes.
And whoever gets to adapt quickly, practice better, get some better results on scrims, sila eventually yung magkakaroon ng tsansa na manalo. And in fact, it was even Chico, guys, that's mentioning in previous interviews na bago sila makarating dito, there were a lot of arguments. And I think that's normal for a team, right? If aside from the things that we see on camera, it's a totally different landscape when you get to that point na nakikita mo sila by your own eyes.
Wala namang team na hindi nagtatalo eh.
True.
Tama. Hindi lang natin napapanood kahit yung top teams, Aurora, Team Liquid.
Liquid, nagtatalo yan.
On stream pa nga minsan.
On live pa.
Oo, naka-live pa, di ba? So, to be expected, and I think mas mataas, especially since mas mataas yung expectations sa inyo, as a team that bested so many teams in that region, one of the strongest regions of MLBB in the world.
Well, we're talking about the strongest teams, but we have to showcase a little bit more about the specific team right here. I mean, from the looks of it, CG Esports, not a lot of people expected them to be part of the M7, right?
I guess because of the fact na medyo mataas yung expectation from the region of Malaysia because of SRG. Damay doon yung CG. But again, even outside of that, you look at the games that that CG has played. Yesterday, again, their loss against Aurora Turkey, it was very similar to how they lost against SRG. Even though the SRG game was much kumbaga mas desperado yung CG. Kahapon kahit paano, naging maganda yung start nila.
Right.
But it still ended up being a stomp for Turkey.
Yeah, kasi kung isipin mo, Malaysia, tinalo ng Turkey. Ang sakit sa bangs nun.
Yeah, like, you'd expect PH, Malaysia, Indonesia to eventually be one of the strongest or
God
the top 3 regions, right?
Mm-hmm.
People would say na dapat madali na lang to para sa kanila, but you cannot deny the fact that the other regions, the other countries are starting to catch up. And if you keep yourselves complacent or wala talagang room for growth, it's gonna be very difficult for you. One, I wouldn't say na nangyayari para sa CG, but they're on the route to going there kung sakali na wala silang baguhin.
Yeah. Ano naman again, it's still the Swiss stage. There's still a lot of improvements that could be done. But they have to fast track all these improvements. They have to correct their mistakes. Kasi unfortunately for these two teams, last chance na nila because of the nature of the Swiss stage. There will be 3 games, So whoever adjusts faster, whoever corrects their mistakes better, will have a better chance. And then maybe, as the days go by, lalong lalakas at lalakas itong mga team na to.
You know what? It makes it better na meron pala tayong Swiss stage, no? Because you get at least 3 chances. Compared to group stage, parang dalawa lang, tas nakasalalay pa sa ibang kapalaran mo, right?
Like, best case scenario mo doon, 2 lives ka pag nagsimula. Pero it really is easier. Obviously, CG, sana mahanap sa identity nila.
That is the question. Can they find it now? Because they have to. If they don't, then most likely they will be the first team to bow out of the tournament. One of them facing elimination, representing China, and the only Chinese team after that wildcards didn't go so well. It's Diao Feng Yao Guai, DFYG.
So ito, DFYG. Sweet. Wala pa nga. Ako sasabi. DFYG, again, yesterday, they kind of stuck to what they know, no? Nag-carry silong. They tried to survive it by making him a hyper carry again.
Yeah.
Instead of yung usual, ginawa nila una yung Ruby. Pero hindi pa rin talaga gumana. I think they need more. They need to really bring out everything in the playbook here.
Especially when they're going up against the runner-ups of Malaysia. A lot of spotlight is on SRG, but you also have to put your focus on CG Esports.
Yeah, again, this team did not expect for themselves to make it to the world stage. Coming from the Malaysian Academy League, going up against SRG through a grueling grand finals, they make it to M7. But of course, the journey is not over. Marami pa silang kailangan pagdaanan, marami pa silang kailangan ayusin. Pero this time around, this is their last chance to fix it.
Kumbaga, marami pa silang kakainin bigas. Buti na lang, mahiligin sila sa bigas doon, no?
Oo nga, tama. I mean, doon ba nauso yung nasi goreng? Nasi lemak
Nasi
yan.
lemak.
Nasi lemak.
Coconut rice.
Coconut rice yan. Para naman sigurado tayo. Teka lang, si Luong, si Sasa, and Coach Rain, and Coach Cody, Pinoy Pride, yung nasa pinakakanan. In case you guys are wondering, kaya ang boto ko, mamaya nyo malalaman. Ibabase natin sa pakikisama yan. But hey, from the looks of it, these two teams, very different. I would say that DFYG, dapat sila yung bumalagbag dito. CG Esports is one of the teams that, objectively speaking, is happy to be here.
Yeah.
But Chico, guys, doesn't want them to be known by just that.
Yeah, I agree. I would say CG Esports is kind of the underdog in this situation because honestly, there's expectation from them winning, but also not a lot of like good things that we've seen from the past few days. Unlike the other team, na again based from the recent tournaments, ay maganda naman yung performance. Nagkaroon lang talaga ng sluggish start in the Swiss stage.
Totoo. Sluggish tulad ni Gary na isang snail.
Shoutout kay Patrick at shoutout kay SpongeBob. Ito na nga lang, Rockart, pag-usapan mo yung DFYG.
Ito, sobrang ang taas ng expectations kasi kay Super Ken kay Veli, no? Kasi sobrang ang laki ng splash nila nung nakaraan. Like nung dumagdag sila sa DFYG, it felt like they're a new different team. Pero again, being beaten twice already is really not a good sign.
Yeah. To be fair though, tinalo sila ng Freya. So
Freya kasi yun. Nagulat.
Binulag sila ng Freya. If I'm not mistaken, that was Evil yesterday.
Tsaka Midnight. Ironic kasi sila dapat yung naging Freya dito.
Exactly. Kasi sa mga hindi nakakaalam, no, last year MSC, meron po kaming inside joke na kapag naglalaro yung TFYG, laging threat ng Freya. Kasi nilalaro yung Freya XP sa region nila that time. And because of the fact na kulang yung XP heroes on their patch, now that they've played the global, the global patch or the global server, expected talaga natin sa kanila lalabas itong mga Lason picks. Lalo na naging meta ngayon si Freya.
And in fact, the community believes na yung Lason o yung kamandag nitong TFYG will be appearing in this matchup kontra sa CG. Yan ang boto ng karamihan na nasa ating chat. W's in the chat for everybody who's commenting and spamming them right now. Pero sa ngayon, guys, for everybody who has watched the Swiss stage for the first time this M7, from best of 1, makakakita tayo ng best of 3. How big of a change is that going to be for both of these teams?
For sure, kasi yung best of 1, like, expectations, parang sobrang kabado ka mag-draft. Ilang best of 1 na ba nakalapit mo Midnight? For sure, di ba?
Oo.
Sobrang nakakaba. Pero dito, they can be on their own form, their old form. Yeah. That might be good for either of them.
Based from personal experience, kapag naglalaro ka ng best of 1, ang daming overthinking. Kasi may chance na pag nagkamali ka, talo ka na kagad. With best of 3, there's a breathing room. No? Makakahinga ka. Yung game 1 draft mo, pwedeng parang trial by fire na naniniwala ka, pero there could be adjustments after game number 1. Kasi magkakaroon ka ng basis na pag nakita mo game number 1, gana naman, hindi naman kailangan baguhin ng totally. Pero if hindi talaga okay, then you could adjust in game number 2.
I mean, yung mga tao siguro na naglalaro sa mga inter-barangay, ganyan, would know and would understand the leverage of having a best of 1 win. Kasi pag dun, especially pag may mga recent qualifiers tayo, di ba? Dun talaga mawawala sila ng buo. And I'm just spewing up some words while there's at least 1,000 people already commenting yung predictions. Nakakatawa na merong ganito
Lumalaban,
men.
Teka, mag-comment din ako.
Hindi, kasi nakita,
Comment.
Sa anong team? Anong team?
Di ko sure. Wala mo na mamaya. Malaman mo mamaya.
Yung CG tumataas yung boto, men. Nanonood yung mga Malaysians, sakit na nilang graphics. Oh, di pwede to
Di nga pwede to.
Malaysia pa rin yan.
Oy, hindi na nila nilabas yung natin, yung
prediction.
Okay lang, at least huwag kayong mag-alala, boss. Walang problema yan. Kasi sa puntong to, okay lang sa amin. Basta ako, know that my vote is pakikisama points.
Call mo na lang.
Pakikisama points. Gets nyo na yun. Anong vote nyo?
Ang boto ko dito ay kung sino man yung interviewin mamaya, siya mananalo.
Ikaw?
DFYG 2-0.
Yan! 25-5 ang official tally score. If you know, you know.
Sorry.
Hindi na pala kailangan ng graphic. Sinakart na yung graphic.
Love you, CG, pero real lang tayo dito.
Real me lang, no?
Real me lang tayo
Real me yan.
Girl, may something sa'yo today,
Men, di ba? Na-activate din.
Napakapalo mo kay girlfriend.
Na-activate din, men.
Walang yung hindi ko kinaya yung bigas.
Okay, guys, close your eyes first.
Okay, close your eyes.
Ano ang mapa?
Expanding rivers.
Mali. Hindi mo tinignan kanina.
Hindi ako nakatingin eh.
Oo nga, ako din eh.
Hinintay niya yung prediction.
Hindi kasi, bumoto si Carl lang DFYG.
Bumoto kasi si Carl.
Napura yung maalala ko, men. Hindi ko nga maalala ko. Kinain ko kanina eh.
Rockart, mag-sorry ka.
Sorry.
Okay, go moving forward.
Anong sorry sa...
Hindi, kasi hindi mo nakita eh.
Hindi, pero anong sorry sa...
Sorry sa Chinese. Mamaya, isipin ko.
Mamaya. Huwag kang mag-alala, pare. Re-research ni Rockart yan. Makukuha niya rin yan sa kailaliman. Pero, ang kailangan, ma-research din ng dalawang teams
Yes.
kung ano yung pinagagawa ng isa't isa. Kasi sa ngayon, meron namang mga sample size ng mga pinagagawa nila. Meron pa pala. At least mabuti ng alam. Ito pa pare, parte ito ng research mo, CG Esports using the Lancelot.
Yeah, I think that's one of the comforts ni Gary dito, aside from the Fanny. Even in MPL MY, very heavily contested talaga yung Lancelot. Even against the SRG, yung match nila para kumbaga nagkaroon ng trade between the two assassins. But for DFYG, I think it's fine for them to let the Lancelot go through. Ang mas worry mo dito is if lalabas yung Freya on the side of CG. Even though yung Freya nakita natin sa jungle from CG, there's still the potential for them to pick up the Freya on gold.
I think sobrang flexible yun. No? That's actually what I'm looking for. Ang hinahanap ko naman dito, kailan ilalabas sa DFYG yung Moskov nila. Kasi long is a Moskov.
Long time coming eh.
Di ba? Oo, totoo yan.
By the way, dalawa yung long sa kanila, yung isa coach, yung isa player. Huwag kayo ma-confuse.
May S lang yung coach. May S lang yung coach. Para lang
Tsaka Malaysian yun.
Talaga?
Malaysian yung coach. Yung long na player, Chinese yun.
How fun.
Si Unk.
Si Unk Long.
Unk!
Oo, kasi galing nga din pala yata sa MPL MY si Long, di ba?
Mga SMG.
Mga SMG, yan. Si Sasa din, na coach ngayon ng DFYG, ay dating player ng Team SMG. But going back into this draft, CG Esports, sila ngayon ang susunod na mag-pick up. Hindi sila mag-Freya. Instead, they're gonna go a little bit more fundamental. Ayaw nila ng mga lason sa game number 1.
Paano ko yung sila nag-Freya sa side ng DFYG? Kasi again, China special yan. Yung Freya. Lalo, parang nakikita ko ang current trend ni Freya, anti-marksman, specifically anti-Claude.
Masaya yung anti-marksman.
Kasi kaya niya cancelin yung Blazing Duet.
Sobrang dali lang, isang jump lang, isang talon lang.
Pre, napakadali maglaro ng Freya. Pre, yung ngayon, di ba dati kasi kailangan mo bilangan yung 2 orbs? Ngayon, pre, basta umatake ka, pindutin mo lang i-second skill.
May proc at may proc ka. So, again, that's a risky medyo risky all melee na sila ngayon, yung first 3 picks.
Yeah.
Kailangan sobrang ganda ng mid mo kung gagawin mo yun.
Okay. Which is still missing para sa parehas na teams. If I'm actually looking at it, the damage dealers are obviously there except for DFYG kasi posible na ma-flex pa yung show. I don't know if that's still done to this point or effective pa rin ba yan. But, you know, we haven't seen that in a while. And if you are DFYG, you don't want to be doing experiments at this point in the tournament.
I guess it's a safe pick considering that Zed loves playing Cho. Pero usually, kapag meron silang Cho, ang nakadikit na marksman dyan is yung Moskov. So, maybe, makita na natin yung long time coming na Moskov pick for DFYG. It is a commodity at this point. Even though wala naman siya kina-counter, wala namang Fanny. It's just a nightmare to deal with in the
gameplay lang eh. Oo, yung literal na galaw lang nung Moskov pa lang, tapos yung capacity niya to overwhelm sa late game, which is ginagawa naman ng DFYG dati paulit-ulit. Why not again? Why not here again?
Now I wonder, kasi nakita ko kanina habang nagre-rehearse tayo, check ping, gamit ni Long yung Moskov. Is that a premonition of something or maybe not? Kasi kasi nandito, ang aga ko kasi nakarating.
Aga kasi dito, wala daw traffic
Ang umabot yung check ping.
Double check pare, umabot ako check.
Kinas na yung check ping.
Akala ko maglalaro eh. Pero hindi. Safe lang para sigurado. I mean, the third choice could sometimes be the Granger pero bumaba na rin yan doon sa prioritization ng ating mga teams here at M7. So, again, you can just base it on comfort. It's still a best of 3 anyway.
Kumbaga may breathing room for these two teams. I just don't like the Granger right now, especially against the Claude. Parang ang dali mag-swing ng game. Kapag natalo ka ng early game, kahit yan di talo eh. Yung pag di nanalo yung Granger early game or yung comp mo ng early game, you'll just naturally lose to a Claude late game.
I agree. Kasi ang daling iwasan na nung projectiles ng Granger. Pag late game, pag sobrang low cooldown na yung mobility skill mo, yung BMI, and you can just blazing do it, magpapanik na yung Granger minsan alam mo yun?
Yeah.
So, and banning the Harif, parang pinupuwersa nga nila na mag-Granger siya.
Yeah. Or there might be also forcing out the Moskov. We never know. Maybe CG will like to play against this Moskov of Long. Interesting Valentina pickup. Meron kasi siyang tech charge na pwedeng nakawin. But they don't have the best burst damage for the Cho, honestly.
Like yung idea sana ng DFYG is they don't want to reveal that gold laner just yet para makapag-adjust sila dun sa last 2 picks ng CG. Pero just like what Midnight has mentioned, not a lot of burst in terms of magic. So, pwede pang mag-build towards the durable side in items itong CG if they want to.
Yeah.
Lunox Gold kaya.
Kaso kailangan niya mag-purify. Oh, labo. Now I like this. They apply more damage. Medyo nakakatakot yung zoning capacity ng CG. And then they go for the Lunox mid lane. It's a good pick against the Cho, the Valentina. You have a way to disengage and also yung order brilliance to dodge the shadow kill. So very well-rounded draft coming out from CG. Now DFYG, this is the question. Do you go Moskov?
Yes,
you do.
Sabi ko sa'yo, pare, na-checkping eh.
Na-checkping.
Na-checkping, pare.
Practice pumindot kanina eh.
Ano na eh, eto sa volleyball pre ito yung mga tinatawag na ano eh, pumorsyento na. Kumbaga, pag ano, alam mong yung setter, ibibigay dun sa top scorer, pare. Yun yung puporsyento ka na lang, magtitiwala ka na lang na ito mismo yung magiging alas nila towards getting there and taking game number 1. Muli, para sa lahat ng mga kakaantabay pa lang dito sa ating third day ng M7 World Championship Swiss Stage, this is the first match, an elimination match. Dun sa karaniwan or kadalasan nakikita nyo over the last 2 days na best of 1, this is the first best of 3, and whoever wins is still alive. Whoever loses is the first team eliminated. Will it be CG or will it be DFYG keeping their run in M7? We're about to find that out. Here is game 1.
So sa game 1 ito, no pressure 0 to sila pareho. Hindi naman sila pressure.
No pressure. Hindi, tama. Kasi magandang mindset yun. Alam mo, kung ikaw ay coach ng dalawang team na to, papaalala mo sa mga players mo, ay huwag mong isipin yung nangyari sa nakaraang 2 araw. Huwag mo isipin yung 0-2 kasi masakit yun. Ang isipin mo, kailangan natin manalo ng 2 beses today. That is all that matters for DFYG and CG.
Sobrang laughter po yun. Dahil sabi ko kanina, naisip ko kanina, sabi ni Coach Shasa, oh guys, galit ako kahapon. Joke ang yun, wait lang. Oh my goodness, balance. Medyo malalim or siya ba yung nilalim doon? First blood agad para sa DFYG.
I'll say too deep. Sinubukan niyang silipin dito yung jungle pathing ni Super Ken and he gets heavily punished for it with the Cho and the Yuzong chasing. Didn't even need to commit the Petrify or the Flicker from the Cho. True. And si Valence pa nga yung nawalan ng Flicker.
Hindi magandang sinyalis yun. Siguro na-overestimate niya no, yung kakunatan niya. And dahil dyan, si Zed, wala nang katakot-takot, just rocking the damage as much as he can.
Yeah. I guess this is the strength of the Cho and Valentina. This used to be a very popular duo mid back in the day, especially last year Embassy, kasi it's a very strong brawling duo mid. Kumbaga ito yung kaya makipag-brawl talaga sa kalaban mo kahit sa loob ng jungle. Even if you don't want it, gusto nila ng suntukan. This is the if you want brawl game, this is the best duo.
Nakatatlo ka doon, Midnight. Oh, look at that, Valen. Muntikan na naman. Hindi magandang senyalis talaga to. And nagsisimula na tayo sa ating turtle fight in a few moments, guys. Meow!
Missed out.
Hindi naabot. So, E1, obviously, hindi na din fit to go for the fight. Not even level 4 yet.
Grabe si Zedmin. Wala nang silip-silip sa jungle. Ayaw na niyang umi-XP sa sarili niya jungle. Hindi ko alam kung naka-encourage to or naka-conceal. If he does have the conceal na napakarami ng gold dyan, because of this gameplay na ginagawa niya with the Hayabusa using the shadow kill on the entry, pero siya pa yung mabibigyan. Nabaliktad pa ni Chiku, the Malaysian living legend, with the Purify. He's able to stand his ground in front of the Yuzong and triple kill para kay Chiku.
Naliya kayo ng pinuntahan, mga kaibigan. Si Chiku pala, ready lumaban doon. Especially, meron siya ng kanyang ultimate with the Darkening as well.
Oh, Moskov?
That Moskov. I don't know if he's gonna go for it though. That's gonna be first turtle going over to CG.
Oh, medyo na-excite yung graphics natin. Buhay pa yung turtle. Lumabas na yung turtle slate. Pero mukha naman kasing guaranteed na yun. Kinabahan lang ng konti kasi lumabas yung Spirit of Destruction mula kay Lung. Very good timing. Alam mo itong si Lung, excellent marksman to kasi nakakailang Lord Snipe, Turtle Snipe na siya. Naalala ko sa recent tournament nila na nanakawan nila ng Lord yung Aurora Turkey gamit ang Spirit of Destruction mula kay Lung.
So ito naman, si Long, hindi pa yan ready. I don't think we'll have enough. I don't think he has enough items yet.
It's gonna take a long time.
It's gonna take a ano ba? Long. Dalawa, di ba? Dalawang O.
Long
time.
Pag isa lang kasi, long. Ano lang yun? Maiksi lang yun. Long. So, mga mid-game lang, gano'n.
Mid-game.
Pag long, Yan, late game yan.
Mga 8 minutes.
Yan.
8 minutes. Pwede na ba yun? Pwede na ba?
8-10 minutes.
8 to
Pag,
10,
pag na-achieve niya na yung Swift Trinity. Lumalabas yan sa graphics, yung DHS, Golden Staff, tsaka Corrosion Sight.
Ito legit question, bakit Swift Trinity? Kasi hindi ako na-brief yata.
Kasi yung attack speed galing sa Swift. Di ba yung ano natin, yung talent natin, yung Swift? Yun yung attack speed. So, Swift Trinity. Yun yung
so, Swift, tapos yung tatlong gamit.
Yung tatlong Trinity na attack speed items.
Wala ako sa meeting na yun.
Hindi, ano lang yun. Hula-hula ko lang yun.
Hula-hula.
Kasi nung nakita ko yung Swift, sabi ko, bakit Swift?
Swift Trinity.
Kasi yung talent, Swift.
Or lahat kasi attack speed.
Oo. Swift boots, basically.
Swift
diba?
boots. Oo.
Yan.
By the way,
dami ko sinabi na may Swift boots naman.
Oo nga.
Kaya sabi sa'yo, hula-hula lang yun, pre. Huwag ka masyado naniniwala sa akin.
Which is also kind of applicable to the Moskov to some extent, no? Medyo same yung item pathing nila. Pero, fighter emblem na din pala yung Moskov, by the way.
Yeah. Ano kasi yan alam mo, napakadaya nung fighter emblem sa totoo lang. Kahapon nakita natin si Oheb, ginank ng Akai, mamamatay na. Pag blazing do it niya,
napuno yung buhay.
Napuno yung buhay, man.
I remember that.
Hindi.
That's crazy.
Background form?
Teka na, laban niya atas Kuya.
Kick!
Yeah, nice kick here coming in from Zed once more. Pero mas tumagal siya ngayon. May follow-up damage na coming in from the knock-up from Valens. Magandang bawi dito ni Kuya Valens. And I don't think pwedeng pumalag si Long dito once again. Lamang na CG, 2.8k.
Yeah, DFYG, they completely lost control of this game. Vel is gonna be able to take a kill, however, on the Lapu-Lapu. Nakakuha naman siya ng bawi, kaso parang hindi sapat. CG, they're taking everything away from DFYG. Even the mid lane, 5-2 on the kills. And this is a very big problem for DFYG because they have to buy time for the Moscow. Meanwhile, you have a late game scaling hero as well on the side of CG. So hindi rin ganun kaganda yung time nila sa late game.
In fairness man, humihirap ding pitasin itong si Valens and they're trying to, kung buying time man ng laro, I think walang pakialam ang CG doon. They seem to be going non-stop, especially si Chico. Mas maganda yung abante niya ngayon.
Yeah. Kumbaga, ang ganda kasi ng start niya meron siyang triple kill nung early game pa lang. And now DFYG, because they have to farm, because of the fact that they don't have that much damage, wala sila masyadong burst. Meron silang control, however, pero the team fight gets awkward kasi they have to deal with the tech charge, they have to deal with the Order of Brilliance, they also have to deal with the Blazing Duet if ever Amzik wants to fight. And ngayon, yung kakulangan na damage ng DFYG, ramdam na nila kasi yung CG Esports, they're ready to brawl.
Ito yung kaya ayoko din yung Valentina pick sa totoo lang.
Yeah.
I guess mamaya magamit nila yun. Pero for now, their early game is just really bad.
Nagalit yung Dragon Man, hinahabol!
Si Boss Bell lalaban sa dalawa and meron pa naman siyang backup na papunta. Yun! Very close by. May tech charge ba? I think he does. So atras muna ang CG.
Yeah, very big commitment though, however, for DFYG. Ginamit yung Black Dragon form, ginamit yung Petrify outside of the turtle objective timing. So CG Esports will likely get a free turtle after this kasi alam nila walang ultimate si Vel, walang dragon yung Yuzong. And that means there's likely no contention from DFYG unless
maka--1 na naman. Naku po, hinahabol-habol ang nating tropa pero Lancelot yan. Nice try from Zed though.
Yeah.
The follow-up job is just not, wala silang burst. Sabi ni Hans nga kanina, walang burst.
Yeah, Lancelot na walang burst yung kalaban tapos ang daming dash pa ng CG Esports sa harap ng 4 na minion waves. That was talagang a wish mula dito kay Zed.
Dasal-dasal ka na lang, no? Sana kung ma-chain mo yung Terrify tsaka yung knock-up, pwede.
Yeah.
Kaso, kulang pa rin talaga. Sabi ni Valens, teka, lumalaban ka ba? Look at that. Bell going down pretty easily against CG.
Men, sobrang laki lang lamang ng CG. Hindi lang sagod. Look at the levels on the jungle. Level 9, Hayabusa for Super Ken. Meanwhile, you have Gary at level 12 and lamang siya ng 1.4k gold. And here comes the Claude. Nakikita natin damage siya. Oh, there's a Purify Blazing Duet. Kaso nag-out.
Lalaban naman yan. Siyempre, akala niya man si Amzik. Di lalaban. Naku po, mali ka ng tinapakan doon, Kuya Zed.
Napasobra. Napalalim na naman ang DFYG. And again, this is their weakness. The weakness of their composition. Wala silang main follow-up for the choke kick. You might say na meron namang shadow kill, meron namang possibility of stealing the tech charge. But for now, these setups are not working for DFYG because they don't have the kits. Yung Hayabusa, wala pa masyadong damage. You see E1, every time na nakikita nila yung drunk sa harapan nila, sila yung sinesitan. So medyo awkward pa talaga yung mid-game timing for DFYG. They really have to buy time for the Moscow. But again, it's gonna take a long time before this Moscow comes online.
Oh, yan yung ganti lang api ni Valens, no? Kanina nyo pa akong pinagtitiripan, ha? Ngayon, patayin nyo ako. Now that medyo may maganda na yung follow-up nito. And si Chiku, ready na ding makisawsaw gamit yung kanyang Darkening. So, ngayon, ang focus against pakabulin si Super Ken. Level 10 versus level 14.
Cho, nag-conceal. Oh, kick!
So, for the kick, si Valens.
Oh!
Nila, pero kita mo naman, bitin na bitin pa. Blazing the way coming from Amzik. And si Yay, following up pa. And there you go, that shadow kill just to sustain and survive. Double kill para sa Lapu-Lapu.
Grabe yung spam ni Valens doon, men. With the top boots combination, yung CC reduction ay nakatulong para may insert yung kanyang tectonic charge under the kick. Di ko lang sure kung na-immune niya yung sipa. Pero after that, the charge was immaculate coming out from the Grok.
Ang ganda actually. That great Earth Rampart para mapigilan ang depensa. Long, igalaw mo ang baso. 0-0-0 pa rin si Kuya.
Wala, man.
At least 1k yung goal deficit niya against the Claude. Pero parang ang layo pa lumaban nito eh.
Sobrang yaman nung Lancelot tsaka nung Grok. Ang problema nila, men, dito yung Grok din na nila kaya. With the anti-kiras and some budget items here, napakahirap patumbahin ni Valens. Sa sobrang hirap niyang patumbahin, men, nagbabato-bato na lang siya ng pader. Eto, kausapin mo pader.
Oo. Wala mang follow-up, no? Wala man lang take charge.
Eh, no, kausapin mo pader.
Oo, sige. O, lalapit ba kayo? Siyempre, meron pa namang holy defenses ang ating Bassett. So, pwede pa naman tumagal yan for a while. Pero don't forget, may Lord din dun sa baba na pwede ding sagot dito ng DFYG. Or pwede sagutin, rather. So,
yeah. Tough game, honestly, for DFYG. Conceal attempt mula rito kay Zed. Susubukan naman nilang sipain yung Choke, kaso hinampas siya ni Valens with the mighty swing.
Okay, there you go. Nice and nice. Tech charge straight into Long. Si Long lang talaga ang target dito. Chico gonna take down the Dragon. And ngayon naman, si Yiwan magkukunwa rin ba to, pero patakbo na siya. And wala na ring damage output ngayon dahil nga wala na si Long. Hindi man lang nabato yung kanyang mga sibat.
Oh my goodness, this team fight is looking over. Gary just diving, double kill for the Lancelot, and that's it. CG Esports will take game number 1 against DFYG.
Not gonna lie, brother. I saw broken spirits on the side of DFYG. Halatang halata na down sila sa game na to. Si Long, hindi man lang nagamit yung pinarm niya ng 10 minuto.
I guess that's the danger of running a Moscow comp. You really have to either win early game, or if you lose early game, you need to buy time. Pero hindi kasi naghintay yung CG Esports. Every single objective, they were ready to fight. There were the flickers, there were the tectonic charge, and they were even willing to sacrifice the Grok just to bait out the kick. Pero kahit ngayon, hindi nangyari kasi lagi nandun yung counter-engage with the tech charge.
It is Malaysia getting first blood in a best-of-3 series. DFYG. This was definitely not the game that I expected, but it is for them now. On the verge of elimination, CG rising through the pressure and showing Malaysia na ito yung sinusuportahan nyo, and you should never count us out just yet.
Yeah, ramdam natin yung yung pressure from DFYG. After the first 2 days, it feels like they haven't been able to reset. Kasi yung mga galaw nila dito, even though it started nice in the early game, yung disaster sa bottom lane, it changed everything for them.
Yeah, I mean, it's the idea na obviously para sa CG, sure, they're sad to be in this situation, but it's not yet over. You know, meron ka pa rin naman pwedeng magawa eh. And just like what Rockart has mentioned kanina, from the, I wouldn't say the body language kasi syempre hindi naman natin nakikita yun, but it also translates in the game na parang nung interview or nung video na pinakita sa atin kanina na para sila mga pinapagalitang mga bata at hindi sila makarebat because they know that they made a mistake. It's how we respond to it, and this is not the way that you want to go.
Inisip ko, ba't nung player tayo dati, Midnight, ano magawa natin nung pabagsak na tayo?
Nag-away.
Nag-away tayo eh.
Nag-away kami. Pero ano kasi, yung
last game, parang medyo umalma naman na yun.
Yung ginawa kasi natin nun, nag-away, nag-intindihan, nag-ayos. Ganun lang naman yun, rinse and repeat yun eh. So if you make a mistake, you talk about it. Sometimes there will be arguments, and then you learn how to fix the mistakes. And I feel like yun yung na-skip kasi
na-skip ba?
For DFYG. Hindi, sa atin kasi dinaan natin yung mga proseso na yun. Yung binabakit ni Rockart, di niya lang alam yung story na yun, pero 2023 yun eh.
There was a time that the people I'm sitting with are national athletes of the Philippines. And yes, that is no joke. That is a complete fact. You can search it.
Nasa libro.
Midnight, Rockhart, Carlto, Neil de Guzman. Kayo na pong bahala.
Fito.
Search nyo na po yan. Basta para lang sigurado. Oo nga, no?
Fito.
Legit.
Fito.
No.
Alam mo, nakakatawa yun kasi before pa kami lumaban, alam na namin magiging something yun, magiging joke yun. Uy, si Fito!
Okay, I see it. So bago na uso yung 6-7, nagka-Fito muna.
Nagka-7.
Nagka-Fito muna.
Sayang, nung dito nag-7 place. 56 tayo.
Sayang, no?
Sayang.
Sorry, highest placing.
At least
Oy,
nakuha nyo
wag kang ganyan, may paparting na.
Ay, sorry.
Oy, pero teka lang. Kasi
May MLBB doon.
Ito men, walang hanggang 7th place dito eh. Hanggang
Wala eh, no?
16th. But whoever's gonna be there, you don't want to be there. Unfortunately, para sa DFYG, nagising ang diwa ng OG ng CG. Chico
Ngumiti
gets
na
the victory.
kanina eh, no? Nakakiti. Konti. Konti lang.
Yung posing niya rito, men, malatanos eh. Yung ganun, fine, I'll do it myself.
I think ginawa nga niya yun. Literally, triple kill at 3 minutes.
You know? Oh my
Insane.
God. Good timing
2 minutes.
Yeah, good timing on the Purify, good timing on the Chaos Darkening. They didn't expect on the side of DFYG that, you know, Chico will be coming from mid, which honestly, you know, does make sense na usually rotate ka talaga sa lane ng Yuzhong just to clear out the minion wave. Pero usually naman, sa turtle fight nangyayari yung Black Dragon form, yung mag-a-attempt ka ng laban.
True.
Because of the fact that they forced the fight on the EXP lane, they were flanked by the Lunox.
I mean, the best case scenario sana para sa DFYG was for them to get a pick-off nung time na ginank na sila ng Lunox. Because sure, they still have the Yuzhong on their side. Although, from what you guys have been saying, especially during the previous Wildcards and Swiss stage tournaments, pag may Yuzhong talaga yung kalaban, parang yun na talaga yung pinupuruhan ng sobra, no? There's no longer a change in terms of the gold lane, putting the pressure on EXP.
Si CC yun kasi, pinauso yung ano eh. Dati, nakalimutan na ng mga tao si Yuzhong eh, no?
Si Simeon, si Binuya,
si
Sanford, yung mga top 3 EXP lane. Pero ano kasi, usually you want to shut down the EXP laner just for the sole reason na kailangan mong makuha yung first objective of the game, which is the turtle. Kasi it's gonna give you a lot in the early game. But again, it became the pain points of the DFYG kasi they put so many heroes there and everybody was showing. And sabi ni Chico, oy, libreng 3 heroes.
Ang daming tatamaan ng brilliance ko.
Yeah, I mean, there was like no way for them to get something. Talaga nagpasalamat na lang sila eh. Right, Midnight. Nagpasalamat na lang sila kasi wala na eh. Melee heroes din kasi yung hawak na itong DFYG. So more and more, lalapit talaga sila to maybe set up for something, work on an idea that could potentially dish out some damage. Meanwhile, you're looking at Amzik na kahit papano, merong panakas with the BMI. Even unscathed in that specific matchup. Hindi nga siya masyadong kinailangan kasi si Chico, yung trumabaho, sacrificing himself twice for the greater good of CG.
Yeah. Kumbaga yung presence lang ng Lunox, actually trio mid nga lang yung kalaban ng DFYG rito. Kumbaga yung tectonic charge pula rito kay Valence, yung damage output coming out from the Lunox, which was also interesting because he changed the the itemization of the Lunox. He went for the lightning truncheon, I believe, and then yung Genius Wand. So overwhelming din talaga yung damage yung trio mid. Just because of the snowball ng early game.
And yeah, the fact na melee silang lahat, pati yung Valentina, technically melee nga yun.
No damage too.
Hirap. No damage. Oh my God, come on. Sayang yung mid na yun, no?
Yeah.
Anyway.
A moment of silence para sa ating mga kaibigan sa DFYG.
One game
was
away.
Nothing that they never expected. Rockhart, I'm sure kaya pa nila yan. But ibang klase yung naging laban na yon. Manalo o matalo, the passion on stage is electric because real passion never dies.
Yeah, and that passion deserves a reward. Here's yours. Be one of the first 100 to correctly predict the M7 champion on our page. And syempre naman, you will get chance to win 1,200 MLBB Diamonds. Pang Legend skin na yun!
Yep, that's not all for the Ultimate Glory. Make that prediction, get your Realme 15 Pro, and you can win it for free. Your move.
Fuel your passion, claim your reward. You play, we carry. Realme 15 Pro, the official gaming phone of the M7 World Championship. At marami pa tayong kailangan abangan.
For sure, aside from the Realme, the Realme event, we also have the M7 bonuses are here for massive rewards.
The M7 Pass goes live on January 1, 2026, featuring Epic Skin Granger, Thunder Ascendant, Prime Skin Cosmic Finality, exclusive figurines, battle effects, avatars, borders, and more.
Yan, syempre, meron din yung free na special skin with Katotkacha's Solar Spark.
We also have the M5 Yuzong skins, the revamped M Championship skins, at marami pang ibang rewards that are back for a very limited time. So don't miss it and get yours right away. Nakuha nyo na ba yung mga figurines? Hindi pa?
Not yet.
Meron ako isa.
Meron na?
Yung Claude.
Alam mo anong pwede nyo makuha?
Ano?
Free skin siguro.
Syempre,
Ikaw.
free skins kasama yung Edith natin.
Yeah, Edith's Verde Knight is yours for 0 pesos.
Zero! Magla-login ka lang daw ng 13 days from January 9 to 31 server time. So, hindi naman kailangan lahat.
Ganun lang kadali guys, kaya wag na wag yun ang mimiss yan.
So, nagsimula na.
Nagsimula na.
Naglagi naman kayo
Naglalagi na ako araw-araw.
So, nasa 9 days na lang makuha mo na yung skin. Kasi 4 days na eh.
Tama.
January 19,
Oo.
9, 10, 11, 12.
Technically 8 kasi counted yung unang araw.
Ay, oo nga. Naunahan na kayo ni Midnight. Hindi nyo na pwede makuha. Sorry guys.
Perfect attendance pa ako. Ngayon lang nangyari ito sa buhay ko.
Hindi, ang ganda din sakto yung rank reset. Kailangan talaga mag-login.
Yung ano,
sorry sa mga prof ko.
Yung kailangan mo lang pumasok ng 13 times, pero pumasok ka 31 out of 30.
Yes.
Ay, hindi.
Perfect
Kasi
attendance.
January 9 to 31 pala. Ilan yun?
13 days.
9 to
9 to 31?
31?
13 days nga.
13 days lang within the 9
days. Kasi kasama yung 9. So 31 minus 9 plus 1.
Hindi, 22 from 9.
Oo, 22 pala. Sorry.
22 days,
Sorry.
13 lang yung kailangan.
Nakulangan. Ayan, sorry sa mga prof ko again. Kaya ako absent na sa buong araw.
Kaya ako
Hindi ako marunong pa.
Mali yung calculation mo. So, kung papasok ako, mga ganitong araw lang. siguro. Kaya na yan. Laban na yan.
So 31
Naka-budget na.
31 minus 9, 22 plus 1, 23 days.
Yun na yun. So, just 13 out of those 23 days, pasok na kayo para sa skin. But hey, ang posibleng chance na makapasok ang CG ay nauuna na. You're looking at Malaysia having both coaching staff and players that are part of this series. So kahit anong mangyari, may Malaysia na magpapatuloy sa laban. But for CG, they have bigger shoes to fill here, especially going up against Malaysian Minds.
Yeah, yung Malaysian coaches natin on the side of TFYG, si Coach Sasa and si Coach Lung. Alam mo, ito yung nagulat ako actually nung nag-DFYG si Coach Sasa and si Coach Long. But so far, it's been proven to be a good move. You know, they've developed the region overall. I would say they were the team to expect coming out from China. Napakalaki ng improvement na dinaanan ng DFYG. And tinitingala yung team na to dahil sa kanilang gameplay. But it is a bigger challenge to, you know, like mold a team to a an elite team, and yun yung challenge naman for the Malaysian coaches now that they're up against Malaysian players na for the longest time they've been experiencing this more than them. I mean, in comparison to the players from China, kumbaga may i-overcome yung Malaysian coaches dito. They have to beat the experience of these players.
Yeah, ang hirap yung i-beat naman ng experience in fairness sa CG kasi one of the most OG players in the game nandun din naman.
M1, M2, M3, M4 na wala nung M5.
And nagpahinga kasi Kitasol eh.
Tama.
Oo nga pala, congratulations. Happy married life para kay Boss.
Yun, sure na yun.
Yun, sure ball talaga yun.
Kasi kay Chico, never ka sure eh.
Never ka sure, pero yun,
Dati.
sigurado na siya for a lifetime.
Paano kaya siya nag-propose, no? Mahal, sure ka sa akin?
Sure ka na ba? Sure ka na ba? That's the same question. Sige na nga, sure na to. Di ba? Yun na yun eh.
Sure na!
At least sa lahat, sa 1,000 duda, may isang tiyak.
Oo.
Yan ang mga sweet moments.
Pinang-list niya yun. Pinang-list niya yun.
Sa lahat.
Sa 1,000 duda sa akin, ikaw ang sigurado.
Yan!
Chico the Risk Master is W Aura para kay Chico, men. At sa ngayon,
W in the chat.
W in the chat. Hindi lang si Chico, pare, kundi pati na rin yung CG. Kasi sa ngayon, medyo ito yung una nilang panalo eh. From a team that has, you know, experienced defeat over and over again. Way back, stemming natin, MPL-MY, pare. Na 4-0 sila ng SRG. Nung nandito sila, nagtaka sila, bakit SRG na naman kalaban namin? Tapos ngayon, na nakaranas na sila ng panalo after losing for quite some time. That has to feel different,
In
right?
fairness, ang daming best nangyari yun, yung same countries nagbakbakan, no?
Yeah.
PHPH, MY.
Again, di sadya, hindi po script.
Di sadya, again.
Indo-Turkey, 2 beses.
Indo-Turkey twice, magkasunod. That's interesting.
Again, di po scripted.
Again, di scripted.
May video po yung draw, okay?
Oo. Ano lang, siguro baka nagtataka kayo, bakit inaano nila, ganyan, bakit kinakapa? Wala pong kapaan yun.
May nagtatanong ng gano'n, no? Bakit nga ba hinahanap yung mga bola? Sinashuffle yung mga bola.
Sinashuffle po.
Parang baraha yan.
Hindi na nga tinitignan eh. Nakatingin na nga sa taas eh.
Hindi, yung kahapon daw kasi, nakaganon daw, nakatingin daw.
Hindi naman nakita yun.
Oo, sina Sir Ben daw kasi, tsaka si Wolf, nakaganon daw sila.
Hindi, yung kaila Bentic sa kay Wolf, iba yun, ibang kaso yun. Kasi sa kanila, habang nagdodraw sila, kailangan nila magdasal. Kasi yung kay Wolf may Rora. Yung kay Bentings may chance na mag-Indo-Indo.
Oo, pare. Kumbaga,
so, IG versus Pilipinas.
ID versus Pilipinas, ID versus IG.
Oo,
kasi
ID versus IG.
ka din eh. Pag nawala, di ba?
Deactivate.
Kabado 20 yung dalawa eh.
Oh, man.
Yung kahapon kasi medyo chill eh. Ang pwede lang na intense magtapat kahapon was SRG versus Steel PH, which nangyari.
And
then yung Rora sa 1-1.
Oo, pare. At bukas po natin papanood po lahat ng yan. So kung nagtataka kayo ano ang schedule, I believe meron naman na pong posted sa ating mga social media pages, so you can do it. Pero ako na po nagsasabi sa inyo, paniwalaan nyo po ako, hindi po ako nagsisinungaling na wala pong TLPH na laban ngayong araw. Rora po meron. It's gonna be our third match later on, but we're gonna put our focus on that later. Shoutout kay Mirko tsaka kay Renmar na nakikita natin sa TV. It's CG with an advantage of a 1-0 at isang laban na lang for DFYG ay matatanggal na sila. Pare, just imagine.
Okay lang
it's not even a single series. It's
1G.
4 games in the tournament na wala kang panalo. That has to hit different.
Yeah. Disappoint ako dyan pag walang Freya. Sa kanila hanggang dulo.
Sobrang sakit no isipin no pag kinumpute mo yun, yung 4 na beses kang tinalo sa M-Series.
Tsaka pare, pag nag-live ka, 0-4 ka, pag nagla-livestream ka, ayaw mo na eh. Mag-exit ka na eh. Pero ito, tournament, ibang kaso to, Rockard.
Iba talaga. Kasi I feel like, obviously, yung pressure is, ang bigat eh. Ang bigat mo, aura.
Oo, boy.
Pag ito aura nakita ko eh.
Ini-imagine ko lang yung kunwari, nasa pwesto ako na ng ganyan. Yan yung mapapadelete. Ginawa ko na to, by the way. Ginawa ko na to. Nag-delete ako ng ML. Oo, last year. Na-reverse sweep kami.
ML eh.
Na-reverse sweep kami. Nag-delete ko yung ML ko.
Feels bad moments eh, no? Silong napakamot na sa Di Makati eh.
Silong napakamot sa
kanina.
Oo, legit yun. Totoo yun.
Ang lala.
Hindi ko alam kung nakita mo yun, pero totoo yun, Midnight. Promise.
Ito ko yung visualization.
Teka lang.
Imagination ni Midnight.
May tanong kasi ako, paano mo nalaman ang Di Makati?
May ganun eh. O, alimbawa.
Malay mo kasi Makati, pre.
Malay ko nga.
Pare, kamot ka sa parte ng mukha mo na hindi Makati.
Ito.
O, yan. Exactly the point.
Kasi ako naniniwala ko, lahat ng body parts nila ngayon, Makati. Kasi 0-1 sila ngayon, pre.
Oo nga, may point ka.
You can feel the pressure. It's getting closer now.
Sa puntong to, mas mahirap pang hanapin yung hindi Makati kesa sa Makati. And ito, yung
kahit nga yung coach kinakamot man niya eh.
Oo, pare.
Kasi feeling ko pati yung coach nangangatin eh.
Pero hindi niya makamot yung coach kasi galit din sa kanila yung coach. So, alam mo yun, maraming pero kung sakaling may kakamutin man tayo, kailangan makuha ng DFYG yung panalo, pare. There has to be an itch sa brain nila na makamot ng konti kasi baka sakaling doon nila makuha yung second win nila. This is not the DFYG that we're known for.
It's time. Pili ko, it's time. Tama si Rockard. Ilabas nyo na ang Chinese powerhouse
na
Freya pick.
Oo, kaisuhin nyo na.
Nangangati na ang buong mundo makita. Wala na kasi si KLBJ. Si KLBJ kasi yung Freya dyan eh.
Ang saya ni KLBJ nung nandyan siya eh.
Pero promise, nangangati ang buong mundo makita ang Freya ng China.
Pero, okay lang naman. There's a lot of, ang laki naman na nagbago, di ba? Ang dami pa rin namang alternatives. Like, for example, Long can still, basta wag lang Ruby. Like, okay ako kahit kay Long. Wag lang Ruby. Feeling ko yung Moscow kanina, konting init. Siguro, masyado na focus yung DFYG sa mid-trio. Sobrang focus sa mid-trio na nakalimutan nila, uy, yung babahan nyo medyo ganun eh. Kaya ang tagal nung online.
Ano kaya
tapos nabigyan nyo man triple kill yung Lunok.
Yun nga eh. Hindi rin ganun kaganda yung start nila eh. And kita mo naman sa mga mukha ng mga players, medyo sila ngayon, medyo kabado. Medyo pressured.
Okay, so given na pangit yung naging simula nila kanina, what was the problem? Was it the heroes? Was it the draft? Did they have to fix something here as DFYG picks up the Claude this time. Is that gonna help their cause here?
Maybe because of the fact that at least they get the Claude away from CG Esports. Definitely the draft is a factor in game number 1, but there was an idea to their draft, you know. If you get early game momentum on your side, malaki yung tempo control ng DFYG. It's just that, again, they faltered the EXP lane rotation. Nagpakita lahat ng heroes, nakalibre ng flank yung Lunox, and that's where the draft came into play. Kumbaga, yung sinasabi natin kanina na wala silang damage, super ultra late game pa si Moskov, kailangan ko ng long time. Talagang hindi nakatulong sa case ng DFYG. So this time around, they get a Claude. You know, it's a safe marksman. It can actually fight mid-game kapag nakakuha ng konting tempo sa early game kasi DHs lang puhunan, napakahapdi na ng Blazing Duet. But CG, their response is, kunin natin yung comfort show ni Zed.
Ganda nung, kasi that's what they could probably use to invade the Lance. Actually, iniisip ko kanina, baka invade din nila yung Lancelot gamit yung show. It didn't happen a lot. You couldn't slow down the Lancelot. Yung biggest problem ko with dun sa ginawa nila kanina. Lumalaban sila, puro Grak hinahanap nila.
Yeah.
Or hindi ko alam kung nagkataon lang na nasasalubong ni Valens.
I mean, to be fair, Valens was doing a good job of just keeping the Cho in check. Even though, nung first set niya, nahuli siya, sobrang lalim niya.
Hinahanap talaga niya.
Yeah, naka-cover lang siya sa jungle nung Lance. It's just that, again, it's kind of hard to fight the Cho and Valentina. It's a brawling duo. You know, they get a lot of XP on the Valentina every hit they land. And because of the Grak ban on the side of DFYG, ngayon, ang problema ng DFYG, sinong pipigil sa Cho sa pag-i-invade?
Yeah, the God that Gotcha has been picked up. It's gonna give them, you know, a lighter way para medyo mahinder yung Lancelot. I wouldn't say it's a complete counter to it. It's just a little light just in case you have the second skill. Pero yung Farsa will have trouble trying to find the better positioning just because of the two heroes on that side. In fact, wala rin silang jungler in spite of the abundance of picks that were available. Na ngayon, naninibago ko. Kasi unang 3 picks yan, pare, dapat may jungle ka na sa ganyan chance.
Lalo para kay Super Ken. Pag naubos yung heroes dito, medyo mahihirapan sila humahanap na ibang option. For sure, mababan dito yung Lee Sun Shin and Hayabusa, and they're gonna be left with like Joy, Leonord. Yung Leo though, it's nice. So maybe Gwyn actually. Okay, that's a good choice. Gwyn, Gatot, and Claude is such a powerful combo. Napakalakas mo ng teamfight presence mo for the sole reason na yung jungler mo ay parang roamer din na pwede siyang umarap ng kanyang pick-off. But I honestly, I do like this opening coming out from CG. Like this Harith is gonna be good in terms of, you know, explosive damage for the Cho kick. Kumbaga may follow-up yung CG Esports dito. And one problem that DFYG has is that they don't have the best crowd control to control this Harith.
Hirap kasi hindi lang Harith iisipin natin dito eh, diba? Yung Lancelot din, yung Cho din, lahat ng lilikot.
Yeah.
Naku, kailangan either, ang play mo dyan, tama naman yung Gatot, diba? Sasaluhin mo, hayaan mo sila lumapit, pero that means kayo yung nasa receiving end more often than not. Hindi kayo yung proactive.
Honestly, I would have preferred the Hylos though. Like Hylos is decently good against Cho, Lance, especially good against Harith.
Mas reliable yung stun, no?
Oo. Pero nung time kasi rin, di pa nila kita yung Harith. Pero still, you know, you would have preferred the Hylos here on the side of the FYG. Even dun sa kanilang past tournament, they were spamming a lot of Hyloses. So that's why I'm quite surprised na they went for this gacha.
Yeah, like there's a certain mix of doing the same thing over just by picking up the Claude and the Farsa, pero may mga bagay na ginawa nila before that should have been applied dito sa draft nila ngayon. Thus, our XP laners being limited dito. CG, Yetri, mababawasan o matatanggalan ng Yuzong tsaka ng Lapo, and thus picking up the Uranus right away.
That was it coming. Kumaga, pag tinignan mo yung first trade of the FYG, you have damage in the late game, but you don't have early game damage. And this Uranus will provide the shield necessary for CG to guard their early game. Now, if you're DFYG, you're looking at the jungler options. The Hayabusa and the Lee Sun Shin sounds terrible versus the Uranus.
Actually, that's really bad. Ang daming, ang mga naiwan na lang dito, mag-sisi ka ba dito? Esme? Is Esme
I'd say
open?
you have to go Esme.
Ha?
You have to go Esme.
Esme na to, no?
At least, meron kang dalawang hero na kinakanto, yung Harith at yung Cho.
Sagot man lang.
Yeah. So, Esme, yeah.
Esme, pasok.
And Lee Sun Shin.
Why is this talaga?
This YS is gonna have a terrible time early game.
Oo, talaga ba? It literally walked into a Cho and a Lancelot. That's I don't know. Not optimal.
Okay, pick ni Chico dito. Lunox again.
For the gold, yeah.
Yeah, it's still good. Lunox,
Lunox is fine.
Kimmy. Yeah, mga favorite niya. Even Odette, honestly. I wouldn't mind on Odette. Kahit may RMB shield. Huwag pala. Never mind.
Parang yung frontline nitong DFYG is tanky enough. It's just that when the frontliners kind of overextend too much, it leaves the backline so much open.
Yeah. Kawawa yung YSS. Meron iniwan nila.
Kawawa yun.
Imagine mo yung Uranus nasa harap mo. Ang hirap mag-proc ng ng passive kapag YSS ka. Kasi didikita ka ng Uranus magdamag.
Lunox na nga.
Yeah,
Lunox na.
This draft.
So they're gonna be running it back, I assume. Chiku, MVP of game number 1, picking up that Lunox. And DFYG, some questionable choices here in game number 2, but they are very much aware of their situation right now. Is pressure getting to them as a team? O ito ba talaga ay parte ng kanilang plano to potentially extend this series? We're gonna be looking at the heroes one more time before we head into game number 2. There's just a lot or a decent amount of movement speed galing dito sa CG Esports for them to potentially attack, defend, initiate, and retreat whenever they want to. But for DFYG, ano bang dapat nating asahan? Will there be a fight for them, or will this be the last punch that China's gonna be putting on M7? We're about to find out here in game number 2.
So this game number 2, I'm really expecting a longer game. Kung kanina long game, ito, it's a long game.
Ako, honestly, I am expecting the same duration, maybe 10-12 minutes. Especially, yeah, especially if CG gets an amazing start. And compared to game number 1, this time around, they have the better composition to do it. Like yung snowball na pwede manggaling sa Lancelot, Uranus, even this Harriet can just completely demolish DFYG. But one thing that I really like about DFYG's lineup is the adjustment on the battle spell. I like this Vengeance coming out from Vel. Pwede niyang sundan magdamag yung Lancelot, pwede niyang sundan magdamag yung Harriet, and he can just use the Vengeance. And hindi rin naman ganun kadali kontrolin itong Esmeralda na to. So this might be the the X factor for DFYG.
Yeah, for sure. I think pag nagawa nga yun, like, it's better to control, obviously. Pero at the same time, while that control is happening, kailangan mabilis din yung follow-up nyo. I like that Superken went on the YSS for one reason, just because of the vision. No? At least ngayon, hindi sila maghuhula hanggang saan dadating yung sila Gary. Kasi kanina, hindi nila mahanap eh.
Yeah.
Hindi mahanap kung saan papasok sila Gary, saan papasok sila si Amzik. So, this is easier for them. Nothing weird naman dun sa sa emblem check natin. Looks pretty normal.
Medyo medyo weird lang na naka-tenacity pa yung Esme. That's the old emblem setup. Usually ngayon nakikita natin mga Esmeralda with a Festival of Blood. But it's fine. Again, you want durability here for DFYG. You want to be able to tank up some of the heroes on CG, and marami ka namang shields to soak up. So, this should be better in this case, I would say. Medyo isolated case lang. This time around, mas okay siya compared to the Festival of Blood.
Yeah, I agree. So dito naman tayo sa ating first turtle. Tingin tayo dito. Valence, not as aggressive as game number 1 ha. Medyo mas kalmado siya ngayon.
I'm actually surprised that the DFYG is able to get this turtle.
Oh, the steal from Gary and Chico with the flicker in.
Saktong-sakto yung traceless, and there's another kick from Valence. Another set of kills for CG Esports.
That was smooth. That was smooth as silk. Nagulat ako, may sipa pa si Valence doon.
Nag-4 eh.
Oo.
Nag-4 dahil sa nakaw ng turtle, men.
Grabe naman yun.
Tapos si Chico, men, tinanan yung pagka-traceless ni Superken, di na nakagalaw yung YSS. Surprised na ako actually na nakakapag-turtle yung DFYG considering yung lineup ng CG Esports. But even after that, CG pa rin yung nagugi, although nakaharap naman ng bawi as they take Chico down in mid.
That was huge. Honestly, lang to eh, tempo game na lang to. Superken, expect ko na yan, he's gonna forego a lot of these objectives.
Yeah.
Wala silang laban talaga.
Yep.
Sa early, he's gonna try to just keep up sa level, no? Nitong si Gary.
They're just gonna have to trade, honestly, for DFYG. Ang game plan dito is i-clear lahat ng wave sa mid lane at mag-rotate sa bottom lane.
Oh, that's the plan. Again, Long looking better naman compared to game number 1's lane status. So, ngayon, si Amzik, not gonna be able to maximize the Zaman Force dun sa situation na yun.
Yeah. I guess it's better still for CG kasi naunahan pa rin nila mag-rotate yung DFYG. They forced out the Blazing Duet And the rotation coming out from DFYG from the mid doesn't really translate into much. Kasi, again, late, you got to end the Farsa.
Yeah, speaking of the got in the Farsa, that's their main engage tool, eh, no? Wala silang ibang engage tool. Yung gatot lang and their crowd control. So, aside from the falling star moon, pero like that's not even a reliable engage tool, right?
Yeah.
Most of the engage nitong DFYG, parang kailangan lucky na tumama eh. Mahirap na yun with in MLBB, not to add to insult to injury pa dito na sobrang high mobility ng mga hero sa CG talaga.
Yeah. To be fair though, you can make the same case for CG Esports. Like hindi rin naman ganun kadali for the show to find targets, especially yung YSS. Oh, bottom lane, racing to it. Iniwan niya yung hari, pero sa may top lane, eto na yung CG Esports galit na sa unahan.
Oh, makunat naman though. Chico, nagamit din ng brilliance niya. Lalaban pa si Bell. And the flicker gonna be used up. Akala niya wala na, pero meron pa. And that is gonna be a pretty easy one for none. And CG Esports, sila na naman ang aabante dito sa Turtle.
Hindi sapat yung Vengeance Man. Kinain niya yung Chaos Darkening ni Chico. Good dodge though, by the way, from the Lunox when he saw the AOG. Kapag Chaos Darkening siya papunta doon sa may green camp. Ang problema, hinabol pa rin siya ni Vel. So, kaya tumumba yung Esmeralda kasi hindi niya na-expect na ganun kataas yung damage output nung Lunox at this point. It is, however, a natural counter against the Esme.
Yeah, obviously the Lunox, walang sinasanto yan.
Wala. Well, technically meron yung Arlot.
Yung Arlot, yeah.
Oh.
Pero like in terms of kunat, like walang bihira yung kayang tiisin yung darkening ng 1v1 ng harapan, no?
Sino ba? Parang wala akong ano eh.
Hylos, siguro kung i-regen ng Hylos pwede. Lolita kung isi-shield mo yung ibang shots.
Yun.
Pero the rest, masakit. Percent HP yan.
X-Borg actually.
X-Borg, oo.
Medyo sasantuin mo yun eh.
May ano kayo, may invulnerable iframes kayo.
May last insanity kasi.
Pero ito, easily, I think CG just taking that turret, walang kapagod-pagod, walang ka-effort. Ay, actually, buhay pa pala.
One hit na lang.
Hindi pa kinuha, pero okay lang.
Wala kasi wave. Na-tonten yung Cho. Kanina ni either the Cho, I think it was the Lance.
Okay, here we go.
Honestly, it's very hard for DFYG. Again, even if you play the scaling composition, there are a lot of scaling heroes on the side of CG as well. You have the Lunox, you have the Harriet, and paparating pa yung impending unkillable territory ng isang Uranus na nakita din natin kahapon in the game of CG Esports itself. Yung unkillable Uranus ni Lunar.
God mode.
It applies here. And the same thing applies here for Ye3. This Uranus will be unkillable in the mid game.
So, kung kailan man dadating yan, tignan natin. Kasi right now, 0-0-0 is not a bad place to be. Very low kill score tayo ngayon. Midnight, 1-3 lang sa ating board. Hindi na tumaas yung... Look at that balance!
Binati mo, pre. Pero sabi ni Zed, bawal. Low kill score lang.
Low kill score lang.
Low kill score lang, low paid.
Pero sino lamang pag nag-low kill score tayo hanggang 12 minutes?
I guess, the FYG yung masaya. Pero hindi sila, kumbaga ano yun, long-term happiness. Kasi for CG Esports, again, there's nothing wrong playing this game slow kasi tumataba lang din naman yung Harriet. But now in front of the Turtle, look at this Uranus. So beefy, so tanky. AOG, nanakaw pa rin! Ni Gary with the Retribution Tornos combo. And they just back off.
Pindot-pindot din. Hindi ko alam. Level gap ba? Hindi naman masyado.
Tornros combo lang, men.
Tornros kasi talaga. Sabagay, Lancelot yan. So, hindi ko din... It's hard to blame it, no? It's hard to blame that. Kasi the damage is higher. And now, sumasayaw din, papasok din. Ang sakit talaga ng Tornros. And nanakaw pa yung purple nila.
Yung mambigay. Tignan mo yung Uranus. So, ayun, no? Ayan na yung sinasabi ko, unkillable territory, men. Si Super Ken kanina, easy turtle mode. Ang ginawa ng Lancelot kasi, puncture retry. Ngayon, Tornros retry. Mamaya, Phantom Execution retry. Easy, medium, hard.
Masakit yun. In fairness, na-nerf na yung cooldown ng Phantom Execution. Pero kung magaling ka talaga, sige lang, pasok ko lang.
Ayun, grabe. Kahit yung ESM, di na nila sinasanto. Di pa nga...
Nag-vengeance na!
Cooldown yung sipa.
Oh my goodness, no problem whatsoever. Sabi nila, okay, we can take it. Chico though, hindi na kanaya yung burst coming in from Super Ken. Dito sa exchange na to, 2-4 pa rin naman sa kill score.
Yeah, kahit pa paano may bawi, kaso ang problema na iiwan si Amzik doon sa Malaysian Kitchen on the bottom lane. CG Esports 3.4k gold lead And feeling ko karamihan dyan na kay Gary at kay Amzik, which is a big problem for DFYG because these are the important cores. And these are also mid-game heroes that can, heroes that can fight in the mid-game.
Yeah. So here, the call here obviously is to buy more time for long. Pero, sabi ng CG, alam, nabasa na namin yan. Ilang beses namin nalaro yan eh.
Yeah.
Papabilisin natin to as much as we can.
And looking at the game right now, look at how aggressive CG Esports is. Pero yung AOG, will they be able to punish Jet3? Mabubuhay pa naman yung Uranus. Buhay pa din 1 HP!
Oh my God.
And he gets alive, walks off the damage output ng Gary. Delikado rito, inaabot siya nung Gatot Kacha. And here comes the Blazing Duet. Finally, taking down the Lancelot. But on the backline, Jet3 still sustaining half HP for the Uranus. Wala pang bawi ang CG Esports dito, pero here comes the Harriet. Vel has popped the Vengeance. BMI para makalabas yung Claude. He's gonna be able to put out some damage. Oh, tinamaan pa ng stun mula kay Yi1. Yung Ibon ay inabot pa yung Harriet. 2 for none trade in favor of DFYG.
Signs of life, signs of life. 4-4 on the kill score. 1.2k and now gusto yata mag-lord ng DFYG. Sabi nila opening na to. TB5 ang laban.
Kick.
And there you go with the kick. And parang hindi na yata matutuloy ni Valens. And now mababatras na yung CG. Gonna go for the Lord. And now it's Super Ken. Nakuha na ng Diamfeng Yaoguai ang unang Lord ng laro.
Yep, and said still able to walk away after the AOG on Tochiku. DFYG, good sequence of events. Taking down both the important heroes, yung Harriet at Lancelot, na pinag-uusapan natin ay napatay nila. Even though na-sustain ni Yetri yung frontline, sakto yung reinforcements na pinadala dito ng DFYG. Even that Blazing Duet in front of the Lancelot. Kala ko makakatakbo na si Gary kanina, pero naabot na siya na walang dash because he had to dodge away the taunt of the Gatot Kacha. And DFYG again securing a big win in this game.
Yeah, it's a big win, 100%. And now, dahil dyan sa Lord na yan, baka naman mapantay konti ang kusina ng teams na to.
Yeah.
Definitely, ang dami pang standing gold, no? Dami pang standing gold dito sa torre ng CG.
Aray ko, AOG! Daman forced just to dodge away from the AOG, pero nandun yung Blazing Duet mula doon sa Claude, pero inabot pa rin ni Vel yung Harriet.
Baka pang.
And the Lunong sa abutan pa ng barko dito, tinamaan pa mula din sa Eason Shin, and Chico falls down. DFYG, insane momentum right now.
Itong momentum to, parang sobrang dahan-dahan, pero Avalanche, ang hirap pigilan, Midnight.
Yeah.
And just like that, mayroon naman din pangarap na ginagawa doon si Coach Gary. Pinapantay yung gold trade mula sa turrets.
Rico.
Pero sumabog na yung Holy Defense. Yetri having a hard time here with Valen. And now, that is going to be one hit, and Inhib goes down for CG.
Wow. Just one team fight, DFYG was able to turn the tides of the game around. CG Esports falling short sa mga skirmishes na ine-execute dito ng DFYG. Nakatatlong tore, isang Lord, and isang dagdag pa sa may mid lane. Another tower goes down for CG Esports. And after this, ito na yung sinasabi mo kanina, Rockhart, yung late game spike nung Claude. This might be the time for DFYG to bounce back.
Yeah, ito na yun. So, I think survivability, one more Wind of Nature maybe, and Emo? Or ano?
Baka nga Winter
Malefic,
Crown
Winter Crown. Ayun,
baka di niya kailangan nung Wind of Nation kasi may Harith eh.
Oh, that's true. Well, useless din, eh, no?
Yeah.
True damage tsaka magic.
Harry Potter yung CG Esports eh, puro magic eh.
Ay, oo nga, si Chico tsaka si Amzik, mostly yung burst nila, magic. So, if you go for Winter Crown, maybe that's better. Or kung gusto mo mag-magic resist, pwede din.
Yeah, imagine mo yung combo nila, di ba? Yung BMI, Blazing Duet, sa gitna ng AOG, tapos Winter Crown. Pag may tinamaan doon, ubos ang germs.
Grabe kasi talaga yung Claude ngayon. There's a good reason why. The Claude is just so good.
Yeah.
Lahat ng teams pinipick yan, guys. Kung hindi nyo pa pinipick yung Claude sa RG nyo,
bakit?
You're making a big mistake.
Bakit? Bakit stuck ka pa sa mga Ruby Gold lane?
Oo, but
sa mga Lapu Gold lane.
Unleague Ranger ka pa, bakit ganun?
Oo, yung sabi ni Moonton, ibabuff namin yung mga fighter attack speed type. Sabi ni Claude, fighter din naman ako. Kumbaga, attack speed lang
Dugong
pala.
palaban.
Attack speed pala hinahanap mo eh. Ito, attack speed oh.
Eto. Uy! Na-dodge yung flicker! And Jeet Kundo nitong si Valen. That could be pretty big. And there you go, Vel. Sasabog na. Napasabog na gamit na ang Magic Burst dito.
Oh!
CG Bell, here comes the Blazing Duet. Na-dodge naman with the Brilliance.
With the kick!
There you go with the kick. Hindi pa pala nagamit. Long mali ka doon.
Oh my goodness, Valens with the flicker kick on to the Claude. Crucial pick off. It looked good for DFYG. Even though the start was awkward, sinubukan nilang patayin yung Cho. And
Oh
Valens
my
was just
goodness.
dodging the skills from DFYG. But after that, they took down the Lancelot. It was still going good. And then Amzik came with the Zaman Force, took down a couple of heroes. Sinagot naman sila pabalik ng Claude. Pero Valens came to the rescue for CG Esports, and immediately after that, they get the Lord objective.
God, I think yung tracking na ng skills yung naging problema doon, no? Midnight.
Oo.
Tumapang silong, akala niya walang sipa. Pero hindi.
Sabi niya, oras ko na to, my time to shine.
Oh, look at that. Look. Oh my goodness.
So overwhelming damage output coming out from the Harren. Pero ito na yung moment sana
Ayan,
ni
no?
Lumen. Ubus sana to. Sabi ni Valens, anong ubos? Anong ubos?
Forward. And yun na yung pagkakamali. It might be the deadly mistake. Now there's a Lord in the mid, and na ngayon, nahihirapan silang paatrasin to.
Oh my goodness.
Gagi.
Oh! Lancelot!
Sakit!
AOG!
Oh my goodness. That flicker out of nowhere.
Oh!
Sobrang gamit na. Ngayon, natanggal pa si Amzik. Yun ang milagro para sa akin.
Yep, able to find Harren on the backside. Di pa sila napasagahabol pa ang DFYGZ looking for the taunt. Here comes Bell with the falling star moon on the Esmeralda. Super sustain coming off from the shields. Ipapapatubaatan nila si Yetri dito pero hindi. He's able to use his consecrate out and Blazing Duet coming out from Loom. Babakati ba si Valens? Patay yung Cho. And the Mountain Shocker comes out from Super Ken, adding another kill for DFYG as they take down Yetri. And now Long hits the towers. 2 heroes for CG Esports to defend.
Yun ang tamang tracking. Yun ang walang sipa. Pwede kang magwala. And kita mo naman yung effect. Kita mo naman yung resulta. Gamit na gamit talaga ang Blazing Duet. And ang hirap ding i-deal with kung ikaw yung CG Esports.
Yep. Overwhelming damage output coming out from both sides. It's just a matter of who uses their skills better, who preserves their skills better. And DFYG that time, sila ang nagwagi. May Winter Crown na for Super Ken. Magkakaroon na rin ng Winter Crown for the Claude in just a bit. But because of that fight, again, they took the swing back for DFYG Gary. Kita sila din nakita sila ni Zed dito sa may river. There is the risk of getting content here from the Gatot Gacha. So kailangan mag-ingat ang CG Esports.
Yeah, classic na classic yan. So far, the Gatot Gacha doing very well. 119. By the way, if all said and done, very low kill score pa rin naman. 16 minutes at 11-7. Nung nakaraan, 16 minutes namin, 40 kills eh. So, hulaan nyo lang kung sino yun. Pero yeah, it's definitely looking like ito na yung pagbalik na ginagawa ng DFYG. Sobrang shocking na natitake down si Amzik out of nowhere minsan. Siguro nakakaligtaan siyang depensahan nila Yetri kasi I guess they're trying to fight for their lives as well.
Yeah, yung kasi yung Federal Strike napaka-hapdi rin talaga. Mula dito kay Yi1. Yung pag-focus ng DFYG ng target dito so far has been phenomenal, especially coming out from the Farsa. Just to take down either the Lunox or the Harret. But this next team fight is gonna change everything here for both teams. DFYG ang unang nakapag-setup. They have the burst damage to do so.
Oh! Especially now na naka-abante na sila Yi1 and
Valens!
Zed.
Valens!
They found Valens. Si Valens nag-hunting pero siya ngayon ang hinahunting ng mga tropa niya. Na hinahanapan niya ng butas para makapasok. And looks like CG gonna be able to at least press forward with Yetri.
Pero walang Zaman Force they're not in team fight capacity here. Wala rin mga Mountain Shocker. But TFYG, they're not willing to give up this position. Gary, pinush niya yung mid lane para mag-create ng another problem for DFYG but immediately gets solved by the Farsa of the Wings by Wings. Pero here comes the fight. Vel still very healthy on the front line. Grabe yung sustain ng Esmeralda Uranus. The never-ending battle. Malaindo at PH yung laban ng Uranus at Esmerito. Hindi matatapos yan. And CG Esports still chilling around the Lord pit. Valen still giving vision for CG.
Yeah, solid vision. Obviously, meron pa rin Mountain Shocker na pwedeng ikasa. So, ready na ba sila sa laban? Long, naka-charge up obviously on those stacks, knock up by the Lord. Will that be the trigger? Apparently not. Falling Star Moon gamit na. Chico ang hinahabol. Nag-brilliance na yung Lunox. I think that might be the sign to go for it. Z3, Z very, very low with the Verticalize. And it's Gary with the Lord. Napatumba pa si Long. And it's a disaster for the Chinese squad. Iniirisa na ngayon ang kanilang matitirang miyembro. Vel nasa harapan. Tinatake na yung tatlo. Pero parang kaya pa naman. Nakapatras si E1.
Sayaw!
No damage. Gary might actually be able to get taken down. My goodness, Vel, the only guy that kept at bay yung mga attackers, and this will buy some time, some breathing room. Pero 20 seconds, pambabalik sila Super Ken. Paano i-clear yung Lord na yan?
Kailangan pa dumipensa ni Gary sa may top lane, however. So it's just Amzik that is gonna push Flicker in! From the helmet! They sniped the Varsa! Pero hinarangan ng Vel, yung Lord, yung cannon ay lulusot. He will have to back away though. They need to defend the base. Yes, 3 already inside the base of DFYG, pero buhay na yung ibang members. Blazing do it even use just to push out the waves on the bottom side. The Lord is still healthy, however. There's a new wave coming from the middle lane, pero aabot ata yung Farsa for the next upcoming base defense. Pero si Amzik, ayaw pa nilang alisan yung base ng DFYG. Gusto pa nilang basagin yung bottom lane. 5 versus 4. 12 seconds before the Farsa spawn. Can they do it? Another Zaman Force is up here for Amzik. May Winter Crown na for Chiku. And mukhang makakadepensa naman ng DFYG.
That's a good clear, pero may re-engage. Sabi ng DFYG, you know what, maybe may pwede tayong makuhang isa. Pero sabi nila, wait lang, pati pa si Yiwan. Pwede pa tayong mag-wait for a few more seconds before we go for the engage. And nakahinga na. DFYG are able to defend.
Yeah, common taken sila doon. Ganda ng superstar trigger mula kay Gary. Stealing the Lord and also taking down the Claude. Buti na lang talaga meron silang Esmeralda na may vengeance at sinipsip lahat ng shield nung mga kalaban. Unfortunately for CG Esports, yung mga gustong pumatay kay Esme ay nagbibigay din ng shield. So, ang hirap patayin ni Vel kanina kasi sinisip-sip lang yung mga lakas nila.
That's true. Si Vel na lang talaga yun, yung kung wala si Vel doon, tapos na yun.
Oo.
Diretso na sa mid yun. So far, so good. Para din sa DFYG still in the game and they're not in a very bad situation din. Di naman din gaanong kalaki yun lamang ng CG, but it is still a lead.
Yeah.
Ang shining, ang ray of hope pa dito sa DFYG, butas din yung taas.
Yeah.
Yung inhib nung CG. So, pwede nilang gamitin yun maybe for a cross-map play.
If ever man yung Lord ay mag-spawn sa bottom side, that is gonna be in favor of DFYG kasi they will always have control of the slow push, which is a big problem for CG Esports kasi if you look at their wave clear, not that great, honestly. I mean, the Lancelot can do a lot of good things, but that's one side lane. Pero look at the other heroes, Harith, the Lunox, they have to spend their skills just to, clear minion waves, and that leaves them susceptible to, the likes of the Feathered Airstrike, or even Esmeralda zoning them away from the wave. So this is gonna be a hard next Lord for CG Esports if ever again mag-spawn yung Lord sa bottom side.
Ba, nakangiti Parang ano to?
Energy.
Energy
Kailangan nila ng energy, pre. Kasi sa mga ganitong moments, di ka pwede ma-down.
Di ka pwede ma-down.
Di ka pwede masad. Sabi nga ni Wolf, huwag ka ma-down.
Huwag ka ma-down. A wise man once said.
Oo. A great philosopher has always been preaching his way of life.
The way of life.
Ang kanyang way of life,
mindset.
the 8G mindset ay kahit ano man mangyari sa buhay, huwag kang ma-down.
Ayun. So yun naman ang nakita natin dito. I think they are in a good space, no? Si Vel, medyo unkillable na. Which is surprising.
Unkillable talaga siya.
Oo. Medyo, di lang pala medyo, no? Unkillable talaga. Itong si Esmeralda natin. And ngayon, ang tanong dito, anong gagawin ng CG laban dyan? Ano ang weapons nila para mapatumba ang Esme na yan?
Dito na papasok yung vengeance factor na binabangit natin kanina. Kasi yung Lunox, kahit ubusin niya yung Chaos Darkening sa isang vengeance Esmeralda, napakakunat talaga niyan.
Shield pa lang.
Even though heavily nerfed na yung vengeance, it's still very powerful on heroes like Esmeralda, even yung Reynos, Phobius, the likes.
Porsyentuhan na kasi yung laban dyan.
Porsyentuhan na.
Oo, porsyentuhan na Kasi, imagine mo, 10% yung nerf doon.
Oo. Pero malaki pa rin naman kasi yung 30%, men.
Oo.
Sobrang laki pa rin ng 30%.
Sobrang laki, inaabuso na nga pati mga gold laner eh, di ba?
Oo. By the way, shoutout kay Hans Christian Galeria. Maraming salamat sa assist.
Nag-abot ng refreshments. Refreshing. Ayan.
Napakalupit talaga ng aking mga kaibigan dito. Napakalupit mga talents. Follow nyo si Hans Galeria sa Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, sa lahat.
Yeah, shoutout din sa mga streamer natin, by the way. Big shoutout sa mga nung Filipino broadcast. Kayo ang tunay na real.
Tunay na real. Tunay na real pa.
Real, hindi yung sa
Real me.
Sa reels. Iba yun.
By the way, sa bottom side X-Pawn pero hawak ng CG Esports yung top lane.
Oh, that's big.
Yeah.
That's good tempo. Para dito sa that's something you have to defend. So baka mag-iwan yung DFYG ng isa pang miyembro doon sa taas. While obviously, pinupush siya din ni Valens, yung ating tropa sa baba. And that could be very, very impactful. Now, it's a pretty easy Lord para CG. If you think about it. Now, Valens! Break, knock up. Si Long ang habol niya. And hindi na nakapag-cast pa ng skills si Claude. And now, that could be it. I think Super Ken going down as well. Nawala na yung contest factor with the Lord. And that is gonna be DFYG sizzling out. 2 members remaining, Yi1 on the play, and a lot of minions coming into the base. It is the GG push. It is unstoppable, and that is going to be China deny their space. It is CG with a 2-0.
That's how DFYG felt at that moment. Alam mo yung feeling na nilaban mo eh. Nakakita na tayo ng glimpse ng DFYG na dapat na napanood na natin nung una pa lang. Tapos biglang...
They were so good nung past tournament nila. There was a lot of hopes for DFYG. Even in this game, there was a hope to be able to force this into Game 3. But they got denied. That conceal from Cho, going for the flank, going for the Claude, and Long.
Galing.
Maybe ilang beses yung papanoorin nung game na to. If I just had a Purify, we could have saved this game.
Yeah, he was running a flicker. So, that was pretty heavy. Shoutout kay Michelle. Alam ko namang ilang taon na din yung pinupush talaga.
Siyempre naman, Rockhard. Siyempre
naman. Philippine team, so...
I agree.
I can tell...
What? Philippine team?
Ay, Philippine. Sorry! Chinese team.
Okay lang yan.
Sa finals.
Okay lang, Pilipino kayo. Pilipino ka.
You know what, Rockhard?
Okay, 25-6.
Yay!
Gets kita. But hey, another emotion that I probably, get a lot would be the feeling that DFYG is probably feeling right now. Itong mga moments na ganito, you've been here at the tournament over the past 3 days. Just imagine, di ba? Compared to the other times na pwede mo pang panoorin yung ibang mga groups.
Yeah.
Ngayon kasi, this what makes the Swiss stage great, but at the same time, brutal. If you lose 3 times with the fact na nasa iyo yung kapalaran mo, that makes it so gut-wrenching even more.
Yeah.
Isang taon ulit para makabawi.
Next year ulit, no?
Yeah. I mean, may mga
MSC.
may mga MSC, iba yung glory na nasa M-Series.
World Championships yan eh. And they're the first team na malalagdag sa Swiss stage.
Ouch!
Yikes.
Yun na. Na-drop na ang L-bomb. Laglag. Ang L-bomb ay laglag. So, yun ang L-bomb natin, pare. Pasensya na. Kailangan ko nang banggitin kasi kung hindi ko mababanggit, ay mababanggit na rin ang community. But let's focus on the winners right now. CG Esports together at the stage with our interview.
Once again, thank you so much to DFYG for their time here at M7. But unfortunately, their journey must come to an end. And on a brighter note, we have CG now up on stage with us. We have Chico as well as Gary. Let's give a round of applause for CG! Hello.
Hello.
Pulse check. How are we feeling about that 2-0?
Of course happy.
but cannot happy yet because we still have match, right? That's
Yeah. You still have matches, so you're happy but not too happy,
Yeah.
right? Okay, Chiku, I want to continue on this because earlier on I got to talk to Maria, one of your analysts in the coaching staff, and she mentioned some issues that have been happening within CG.
yeah.
You guys have been through so much to get to this point. Can we talk about those problems just a little bit? What do you think was the main problem? Because she mentioned something about communication. Did you feel the same way?
I think communication and we don't play together. That's the problem.
Okay, communication, you guys don't play together.
Yeah.
Now, with this 2-0 victory, do you feel that that problem has been resolved?
I think already okay, and then but still sometimes have miscommunication, but we can fix later.
Can fix later.
Yeah,
Positive though, right?
yeah.
Positive. What about you, Gary? Do you feel like there was a similar issue for you as well? Communication and not being together in the team?
Yeah, I think we just not play as a team, and I don't know, maybe we just got pressure by BO1 because we never play BO1, right? So when we got play BO3, we can do better.
Okay, so it was just because of the tournament system. The tournament format, best of ones, made you a little shaky, but now you're back in a best of 3. Gary, it's been quite some time since we've seen you on the international stage, but this isn't your first time, right? We saw you at M4.
Yeah.
What do you think is different about your M series performance back in M4 and now here at M7?
Another team or me?
Just you personally, how do you feel?
Oh, if I personally, I think I already be more mature in gameplay, and for another team, I think all the team now very stronger.
Okay, so personally you feel more mature, and then you see now in the landscape of the MLBB community here in M7 that the teams are stronger. All right, on that note, before we let you go to celebrate just a little bit for this victory, we do want to know if you have any messages to your fans back at home.
Cakap Malaysia ya.
Boleh, boleh.
Okay, untuk fans Malaysia, untuk fans Malaysia and CG, InsyaAllah kita orang akan buat yang terbaik untuk next match and keep doakan kita orang sebab perjalanan masih belum terhenti ya.
Okay. The venue is clapping for them right now. We're so proud of you. Do you have anything to say, Gary, on top of that? Anything you want to share? A special someone maybe you want to shout out?
I just feel happy.
You just feel happy. We're also very happy for you guys, and we hope to see you in your next match. Good luck, because we now want to throw it over back to our casters to break that best of 3 down. Casters, you know what to do.
Maraming salamat, Eterna, together with our winners, CG Esports, Chico, and Gary. At para sa mga tao na sinasabi na, uy, parang pamilyar yung Gary ah. Nabanggit na nila yan kanina, M4, Team Hack. You already know what it is. Ayun na yun yung ganap mismo. But the MVP of that game number 2 has been none other than Gary. The veterans of this team stepping up para kay Patrick, para kay SpongeBob, at para sa Bikini Bottom.
Mau! Mau guys, hindi meow.
Mau pala, mau.
Ang meow pusa yun.
Hindi pala yun. Mau! So, yeah, I think na-summarize ni Chico yun, no? Iba yung best of 1 nila sa best of 3 talaga eh.
Yeah.
Ito yung gameplay ni hinahanap ko, CG.
Parang meron talagang ganun, no? Na iba talaga yung galaw mo pag may oras kang bumawi compared to the days or the times na wala ka talagang bawi with the best of 1.
Kasi kaya minsan nasa-shatter yung playstyle ng mga teams. Kasi you have to be really safe and really sure sa pag naglalaro ko ng best of 1. So minsan yung mga risk takers medyo nagiging play safe. Minsan naman yung mga play safe nagiging risk takers. So medyo nagkakabaliwan talaga pagdating sa mga best of 1s. And naalala ko lang yung sinabi ni Chico sa isang video na sabay sila nalaglag ni Gary nung time na nasa M-Series sila parehas. And this time around, I think they really got stronger. Not just as an individual, but also as a team ngayon magkasama na sila. Because of the fact that, this team, again, they have experience, but also it helps na alam nila yung ganitong mindsetting sa mga ganitong klaseng environments.
Tsaka yung experience na pareha silang nalaglag, pare, na ngayon na magkasama sila sa isang team, may kaya silang gawin eh. They've experienced that already and the feeling of going through that all over again, I don't think they're ready for that.
Kumbaga dati, team palubog, ngayon team paangat.
Oo. Well, paangat kasi ano sila ngayon eh.
Sila pareho.
Papaangat sila ngayon eh.
Dati sabay silang palubog. So sila yung team palubog. Ngayon, team paangat.
Paangat na.
Well, kumbaga may ano ngayon sa team, may taga, kunwari nangyayari, napapressure na sila. May taga sabi ng, santay bro, santay.
Santay bro.
Kung meron kayo ng emote na yon, Legends kayo. Kasi Legends lang ang nakakaalam nun. Wala na kasi yun eh, di ba? Nag-expire na. Pero at least, nakita natin ang CG Esports sa ngayon. There were times na sinasabi nila na hindi pa ganun kapulido yung communication nila. Pero meron naman kasi talagang mga bagay na hindi mo madadaan sa mabilisang solusyon over time. You're just gonna have to learn to tread through the adversities while the tournament is going on.
Yeah, kaya super important yung always ready to adjust ka, always keeping an open mind. Kasi dito mo may exemplify yung sinasabi ng mga teams lagi na sa scrims iba talaga, pagdating sa tournaments lalong iba. Kumaga kung ano yung nakasanayan mo, pagdating mo sa tournament, magbabago lahat yan. Even, sabihin natin, even if dominating yung playstyle mo pagdating sa stage, maybe some other teams are just playing safe, or maybe some teams are being more chaotic than expected. Talagang maninibago ka pagdating sa actual stage performance. And I think that applies to everyone. And yun yung in-embrace ng CG, which to me, kind of reflects their development throughout the Swiss stage. Kasi nung game number 1, finally we saw a semblance of how they played in MPLMY. Kumbaga, nare-rediscover nila ano yung identity ng team na to. It's always been the aggressive duo mid. Valence always trying to find these crazy plays. And this is CG Esports. And magandang showing to, honestly, now that they have to still pave their way up to the top in the Swiss stage.
Actually, si Valence ngayon medyo semi-MVP ko dyan eh. Kasi kung di nahanap si Long kanino, baka talo pa sila.
Totoo.
Itong dulo. Diba? Grabe yun.
Pero iba rin yung yung superstar trigger ni Gary. Kasi talagang nag-trigger siya dito sa game na to. Sabi ko kasi kanina eh, Game 1 ay yung unang turtle, puncture retry. Pangalawang turtle, Thornrose retry. Yung pinangnakaw niya ng Lord Mech, Phantom Execution retry.
Clean.
And
easy, medium, hard.
And it's such a pressure situation also. On the verge of elimination, para maging pulido yung mga galaw mo ng ganon, it really takes guts, it really takes something else for them to play something at that kind of level. And you know, in Mobile Legends, every big play starts the same way. The small moves that would eventually matter.
Yep, yung mga early rotations yan, itemization, pati yung mga skin na kailangan mo para pampadagdag angas, nagmamatter yan.
Yeah, sobrang nagmamatter yan kasi yan yung nagsiset ng motion, no? Yung tempo kapag hawak mo yung skin, lakas ka maglaro. And when those moments hit, you want nothing slowing you down.
Of course, your in-game purchases, syempre kailangan ding fast and secure. That's why you keep your game in rhythm, in-game and beyond. Importante yung mga tools mo.
Yep, all brought to you by the official payment partner of the M7 World Championship, Visa.
Visa, be the champion that you want to be. And with that, maraming salamat again to Visa and of course, the mastery of each and every one of you. Because you've mastered the grind, you've secured the MVP, pero bakit ka pa rin tinatalo ng slow reloads at ng hassle na payments? Cut that, man, cut that.
That's right, power up your purchases with the GCash Visa card, the ultimate cheat code for your wallet.
Hindi lang pang in-game diamonds, to instant at smooth ang top-ups.
Of course, new exclusive skin, easy. Device upgrade ka for better gameplay, tap mo lang yan. And streaming subs for tips and strats, all in that card.
Yeah, directly link sa GCash na yan, sa GCash wallet nyo, kaya laging ready sa kahit anong meta.
Stop letting payment issues be your final boss. Get the GCash Visa card, start winning with ease. Marami na kaming mga nanalo dito, including si Rockhart.
Yeah, nakapanalo na ako ng free rewards. Kasi sino ba naman ang ayaw ng free rewards?
Alam mo, ang free rewards natin dyan ay ang Gatot Gacha Solar Spark na free at level 45 of the M7 Pass.
Yeah, do your task and keep leveling up.
Claim your reward and light up the battlefield.
That's good. I hope I level up also. Ikaw na bahala sa akin, Min. Patuloy ka naman nag-grind eh.
Oo nga eh, kasi may MRO ding nangyayari ngayon eh. So the grind continues kasi meron pa tayong Season 5 ng MRO.
Yep, nagbabalik. It's as accessible and flexible as ever, but this year, mas marami pang updates.
Because MRO now supports hero power gains. The higher your weekly champion rank, the more hero power you earn from your victories.
So pwede ka din mag-team up with your friends, pwede ka din mag 5-man esports team, di ba? And syempre may exclusive team honors pa.
And yung Yung mga rewards dyan, sulit kahit manalo o matalo ka. Earn MRO coins to exchange for the permanent skins, exclusive avatar borders, and more.
So, i-rank up nyo na yung mga weekly championships nyo yan. Para mag-qualify kayo dun sa championship po, malay nyo, di ba? You get more rewards and show the world what you're made of.
And just like what they have been mentioning, we hope that MRO gives you an incredible experience and it will keep your M7 passion alive. Again, maraming salamat po to all of our sponsors, partners, and to all of everything else that has been happening in Mobile Legends, whether it's esports or it's just convenience para sa ating mga manlalaro to continue to have a really good experience towards the game. But, there you go. Unfortunately, meron ng nalaglag. Sad. Womp womp. Moving forward, we go to the matchups na wala munang laglagan. Kasi yun muna ang malalaglag para sa araw na to. Saludo para sa DFYT. Ang susunod naming laban para sa ngayon ay ang Black Sentence Esports at ang Team Falcons ng MENA. We're about to find out who's gonna boost themselves up even more in the standings sa pagbabalik ng M7 World Championship.
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam.
Nothing can withstand the withering. Against the endless erosion, my strength grew weaker by the day.
True power dwells within the spirit. Try to embrace all that you are.
to the M7 Carnival, legend. You traveled all the way to the Land of Dawn? Don't worry, we'll guide you through all the activities and wonderful experiences we have. Here's everything you can do in the M7 Carnival for ticket prices as low as 20,000 rupiah. First stop is the Stage of Legends, filled with performances, music, cheers, the biggest M7 watch party, and a special performance from Stephanie Poetry on the final day of the carnival. Game recognizes game in the M7 Carnival, as we'll be collaborating with the NBA. And history is made here at the M7 Carnival, the first ever MCGG World Championship. The Go 1 Grand Final will be hosted here at Stadion Maja Jakarta. So come join us and feel the energy. Next stop, the Heroes Playground, to take photos with giant hero statues and meet cosplays of heroes from the Land of Dawn. Come to the Hall of Creators and Pros to meet and greet with top content creators. Teams from MPL ID and Legends are here. Line up, take photos, and even walk away with an autograph. Play games in the rewards arena to win prizes from all of our brand partners. It's at the MPL Market. Booths of your favorite teams, exclusive drops, and surprises from your favorite teams. Take a quick bite at GoPay's Land of Dine. We've partnered up with GoFood for your food and drinks. The Magic Map has shown us all 6 zones in the M7 Carnival. We're calling you to play, explore, and wander. Don't miss out on exclusive gifts ready for visitors worth over 2.5 billion rupiah, including M7 limited edition swag bags, exclusive merch, in-game chests, and special skins. Are you ready, legend? Get your tickets soon, because we can't wait to meet you at the M7 Carnival.
Are going to the M7 World Championship.
Let's go.
Futbol uğraşıyordum, futbolcu olmak istiyordum. Ama pandemi girdikten sonra futbola ara verdim. Birazcık da Mobile Legends oynamaya başladım o zamanlar, yani yaklaşık.
Que nosotros empezamos desde la MDL, la ganamos, después subimos a la MPL, también la ganamos, y ahora estamos en el Mundial y también esperamos ganar.
I think Team Zone is underdog in M7. Nobody expected us to be here.
Evo was once a dark horse, and we break through the expectation of everyone.
They broke history!
Even though we are coming in as a newcomer, we are not just coming in here for experience.
We know we have power, that's all, we are good.
Nosotros somos el equipo Dark Horse.
Who do I think will be the dark horse? A bit of a Malaysian bias, but I would say CG for sure.
I'll lean more towards Yangon Galactic. I don't think anyone really is expecting CG to be a threat.
Kita orang bukan dark house. Kita orang cuma pendatang baru.
ကျွန်တော်ကတော့အဲ့လိုတော့မထင်ဘူးအများကြီးပြင်ဆင်နေတယ်ကြောင့်မလို့ပွဲတဲ့ကြရင်အကောင်းဆုံးပုံစံနဲ့ဆော့ရသွားမှာချပြသွားမှာလို့ချက်တော့စောင့်ကြည့်သေးတယ်
Sebab kita orang ni suka invade orang, baca orang, memang gaduh tak berhenti.
ညီရဥအောင်ချရတယ်ပေါ့အဲ့ကြောင့်မို့ကျွန်တော်တို့ aggressive ဆော့ရတဲ့ဘောကြတယ်
Agresif, kenapanya? Karena suka perang. Karena kalau misalkan bermain agresif, musuh bakal kena pressure duluan.
មូលហេតុដែលពួកខ្ញុំចូលចិត្តលេង aggressive ដោយសារពួកខ្ញុំកាលមុនគឺមើល player ខ្លួនឯងនីមួយៗហើយគិតទៅថាអ្នកគឺដៃខ្លាំងមែនតើអញ្ចឹងលេង aggressive គឺត្រូវ
我们战术打法无规则打法，就对手可能研究不透我们吧。
We are not that serious. We're just playing for fun because it helps us not get pressure. If you play for real, we'll get a high pressure international.
可以打进世界赛的关键之一是早睡早起，保持好身体。
Siguro determination lang din talaga and focus sa sarili kasi doon nalalabas siguro yung pagiging consistent sa paglalaro.
Our secret in our veterans in our team. Enemies need to respect us.
Strong mentality and discipline because it's all about out of the game. King teams for me are gaming, us.
Siguro para masabi kong king yung team or legends, siguro meron muna silang MSC title and M-World title.
Kalau dibilang tim raja, enggak lah.
The Sky Kings have been taken down!
Kita belum layak lah dipanggil raja. Ya, back to back dulu lah semuanya, baru. bisa dianggap tim raja.
Tingin ko isa kami sa mga king teams kasi sobrang dami na namin pinanalo na tournaments and sobrang dami na namin na-achieve ng magkakasama. Sa tingin ko kapag na-achieve na namin yung Golden Road, hindi na siguro king team yung tawag sa amin, siguro mas angat pa doon.
I think we are because based on the recent tournament in NSC, we are the top 2. If we win, we already show everyone that we have the potential to become more than a king. Let's do it for Malaysia.
I will redeem Indonesia.
I will complete the Golden Road.
Load na sa Gcash! Dali!
Load na!
Para kuha agad ang load. Anytime, anywhere. Pwede with all networks.
Mobile Legends Bang Bang, the game that has united millions of Filipinos. The battlefield where legends are made. For 5 consecutive years, the Philippines has stood tall as the undisputed champion of the M Series.
Brad Esports, ang inyong World Champion! At alam nyo naman pagdating sa M3, ang Pilipinas, champion lang ulit!
Blacklist International! Ang bagong kampiyon sa buong mundo ay ang Echo! Ang kampiyon ng M5, AB Brand! Ito ang lakas ng Pinas! Fanatic on Philippines!
5 pit winners carrying the flag with pride and passion. And now, as Team Aurora Gaming Philippines and Team Liquid prepare for M7 Indonesia, we celebrate their journey with a mural that embodies our spirit, our pride, and our legacy. Behind this masterpiece is a team who transforms walls into living stories. Through art, we capture not just the face of our champions, but the heart of a nation that believes in them. I am Melvin Rodas, illustrator, designer.
Took it straight out of the campaign slogan. I wanted to showcase yung festive and dominance and also taking pride of that we have 2 of the best teams in the Philippines competing in the world stage to showcase yung lakas ng Pinas. I wanted to capture yung festive chaos and yung energy of Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Gusto ko lang malagay lahat ng mga elements and also characters without having them to compete with each other. And then at the same time, I wanted to infuse Filipino colors, magkakaroon ng resemblance of the flag without having to be too prominent itself and to seamlessly be on the artwork itself. I really wanted to make sure na all of the characters is better showed yung mga details nila in a way kasi they're be painted on the mural and at the same time, hindi magko-compete yung each element. So I wanted to have each one of them their spotlight of their own. I wanted na from afar, pagpasok ng mga tao dito sa event, I wanted them to see na it resembles the flag itself. With the long history of teams here in the Philippines winning sa competition, I wanted to use art. So I wanted them to feel ko na I've contributed something with the history of winning. I wanted them to feel na they're part of it as well, yung winning ways ng how we dominate yung competition. I think it would be both Team Liquid and Team Aurora on a perspective view na when you see it in the middle, para silang charging forward sa'yo. Yung sa akin talaga, tumata kasi they represent yung full lakas ng Pinas na slogan and also at the same time, yun yung meron sa Filipino athletes natin eh. They wanted to win, they wanted to charge forward. So yun yung resonate and at the same time ang ganda niyang key element dun sa overall na pagiging balance nung and the center din yung mga skins na Edith and Granger. I wanted people when they would first see the artwork, I wanted to show an impression na with all the details, colors and time put in it, I wanted them to feel yung sense of pride and unang kita pa lang nila sa artwork is para na siyang set ng tone for our teams na uy, panalo tong artwork ah. Ma-feel pa lang nila going there na panalo tayo.
Both teams proved their resilience during their MPL Season 16 run against different teams. Their journeys are filled with challenges, grueling scrims, countless strategies, and the weight of expectation. but every sacrifice is for one goal: to bring glory to the Philippines, to continue the legacy of champions. This mural is more than a paint on a wall. It is a symbol of unity, of resilience, of pride. It reminds us that every victory is not just for the players, but for every Filipino who believes in the power of esports. From M2 to M6, we have conquered. And now, with M7, we march forward, stronger, prouder, united. As Team Aurora Gaming Philippines and Team Liquid steps onto the world stage, they carry with them the hopes of a nation. This mural stands as a testament to their journey and to the unbreakable spirit of Philippine esports. Along with this, during the M7 series, Granger Cosmic Finality, Edith Verdant Knight, and Novarius skins will be also unveiled. Mabuhay ang Pilipinas! Mabuhay ang Mobile Legends Bang Bang! Mabuhay ang ating mga kampiyon!
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming phone.
The Swiss stage continues para sa ating M7 World Championship at kami pa rin ang inyong mga kasama throughout the second match of the day. This is gonna be a best of one between Black Sentence kontra sa Team Falcons Mena. My name is Hans Galeria. Joining me, of course, is Rockheart and Midnight, bringing you the action live at the Filipino broadcast para saksihan itong dalawang teams na to at para magkalinawan din, wala nang malalaglag sa pagpapatuloy ng araw na ito.
Yeah. Dahil na dapat ako ng kape para makakita tayo ay chill na chill.
Asan ba yung kape?
Nandun.
O sige, eto na.
Ayun na. Eto na.
Ipasok yan, ipasok. Ipasok ang kape.
Salamat. Tayo ay pwede nang
chillax. Pwede din naman.
That's where I think doon nang galing yung chillax. Nung sinasabi mong relax, sasabihin kong chill, relax. Yung origin ng word na chillax, you heard it here first.
Ang dami ko natutunan kay Rock.
Ako din, men. As in, he's like enlightened, pare. Like, hindi ko alam kung saan ang gagaling yung spirit niya. Baka sakaling lumipad yung isip niya somewhere at pagbalik dito, he has so much learnings. Pero isa or dalawa sa mga teams na nakita nating hindi lang lumipad kundi lumaban din ay itong dalawa. BSE and Falcon. Fight or flight. Black Sentence, usually pag ganyan, alam mong merong bad intentions, like usually based on the wording. But in this case, they're one of the teams that are quite unsure pa tayo eh. Kasi kaya nilang pumalag, kaya nilang manalo. But then, when faced with adversity, dun sila medyo bumabagsak. And now, going up against Team Falcons, who's also looking to prove something, we're about to find more out.
I think sobrang lamang dito ng BSC kasi nasa jungle sila, height on.
Carl, ano pa kinain mo kanina?
When will it stop?
Tama, di ba? Tama, lamang sila dyan.
Okay, Rockart, dahil dyan, bibigay ito ng
Vision.
6 out of 10.
Walang vision.
Sorry, hindi ko kasi inasahan na Hindi ko inasahan na yun pala ang ibabala niya today.
Alam mo, may laban naman yung Falcons dyan. May Falcons din naman sa jungle.
Meron din namang Falcons sa jungle. Tama naman.
Pero lamang nga naman yung nag-hide on bush.
Oo.
Diba? Kasi may pang-ambush ka eh. Doon galing yung ambush.
Diba?
Oo nga, no? Yung word na ambush, baka dahil nagtatago kasi yung mga tao sa bush.
Ay, naabangan ka sa damuhan.
Saan galing yung American bush.
Oo. O kaya, pinag-iisipan mo kung saan sila magtatago. Saan sila magtatago? Diba? Pagpasensyahan nyo na hindi namin masyado nagamit yung graphic. Instead, yung pa mga kalokohan na naisip namin. Pero wala eh. It is what it is.
Minsan ganito sa Filipino broadcast.
Iba talaga si paring Rockart ngayong araw. Pero nag-gets eh. Collaborative effort eh. Ngayon, nalaman nyo ang origin ng salitang ambush.
You learn something new every day.
Malamang sa alamang yun na yun, pare. At ito isa pa sa mga bagay na natutunan ko ngayong araw, both sa natutunan natin kay Rockart, yung yung ewan ko kung naaalala nyo yung DR na mga pangalan ng mga boys dati. Yung Mighty Gems nung nasa amateur pa sila. Alam ko Midnight naging parte kaya yata nun eh. Pero
literally
halos lahat nung dating naging minana ay nagkaroon ng international experience. And it's so cool because, it takes a while but you get there eventually.
Yeah. Kala nyo, TNC lang eh, no? Meron pang ibang players galing Minana Evos. Yan, dati sila, sila BN Mighty Gems.
Yan.
Yeah.
Si Doming, nakalimutan ko ng pangalan ng Doming.
Oo nga eh.
Dati sila, si Brusco, dati pangalan pa niya, ano ito? Immune eh.
Pasensya ka na, hindi ko rin maalala.
Brusco, baka nanonood ka.
Oo.
Paano yung IGN mo dati?
So si Brusco, si Ding, si Boyet, si Doming,
tsaka si Goyong.
Wala si Goyong, wala pa.
Tsaka
si Bitoy.
Si Bitoy. Si Coach Bitoy na naglalaro or nagko-coach para sa Team Evil sa ngayon. At yung isa sa mga players or manlalaro niya dati na si Boyet ay naglalaro sa ngayon para sa Team Falcons nitong MENA. At ang mga kalaban nila ay yung Black Sentence na tumalo sa Cambodian champions na CFU Gaming. Nobody expected this from them.
Yeah. Again, itong Black Sentence, marami talagang, actually hindi marami, wala talagang expectations. Maraming nagtatanong kung sino-sino ba yung mga players na naglalaro dito. Kasi this is a fresh start for the region. We're so used to seeing like RRQ, We're so used to seeing like Corinthians and sila Jesus. Ngayon, the representatives from this region, it's relatively new. And again, wala masyadong expectations. There's a lot of questions of how good Black Sentence is. And nung day 1, nagpakita sila ng lakas. Although day number 2, they were stopped. But all things considered, they were up against Alter Ego. So.
Now, Rockert, on the other hand, you also have Team Falcons na again, nagpakitang gilas right from the start. But then, based on what we're currently seeing from them, it's a completely different story. Pakiramdam mo ba na naging malaking tulong yung pag-hold ng MSC doon for 2 consecutive times already to not only get public interest but also to make the MENA region realize na parang they gotta step up in this one.
Laking bagay kasi I feel like labas-pasok yung Filipino talent sa Team Falcons. To the point they literally branched out into a Filipino region, di ba? So, obviously, lahat ng info sharing na yan, kasi sila Coach Daki pa, di ba? Baka naman hindi pa kayo gumaling yan.
Oh, regional coach, man.
Oh.
Manis.
So, you're absolutely right. And I think it was sobrang laking factor ng naging super culturally diverse. Wow! Culturally diverse sila.
Ulitin ko. In Gen Z term, ganito yan.
Ano ba? Culturally diverse.
Ano meron sa'yo ngayon?
Hindi ko alam. Totoo naman, tama naman yung sinasabi ko.
Hindi kasi may pag ganun kayo. Culturally diverse. Wow!
Pero yeah, it really did affect them. Halatang hindi na sila yung dati na sila-sila lang. Ngayon ay kami-kami na.
Kami-kami na. Diba? Dating sila-sila, ngayon ay kami-kami. That's the cool part about it kasi at least ngayon, hindi lang mas dumadami yung trabaho ng mga Filipino MLBB players, kundi mas nagle-level din yung playing field. A lot of people, Midnight, were saying na ngayong M7 parang lahat daw ng teams palo. It just depends kung sino yung mas maganda yung gising aside from the powerhouses that we already know.
Yeah, I mean, again, all things considered, no, yung mga factors na binanggit nyo, yung information sharing, yung being available to scrim against top teams in your region, especially kapag nasa MSC, di ba, yung mga elite teams na andoon, there would be a lot of advantages for up-and-coming teams kasi natating advantage nila yung availability ng resources. But one interesting part about this matchup is you can say the otherwise for Black Sentence. Now, for them, again, this is a relatively new team. When you're asking for resource sharing, you had Corinthians before, they had Filipino talent, you had RQ with their ability to share resources with their regional partners. Now you have Black Sentence. Like, where did they come from?
Right. Like, there are some players na siguro nagkaroon ng international experience from this team, but you still can't deny that Black Sentence is a squad that you don't hear so much from. And in fact, in Latin America, yan yung binanggit ni Luis from before. The lack of competition is what hinders their growth. But now that Luis is out of here, it's Black Sentence showing up.
Yan, batak na batak. Hindi lang hindi lang, alam mo yun, hindi lang sila up and coming. They are here. They are a threat. And may bahagyang experience, obviously, from this roster that is relatively young. Pero sabi nga ni Coach, Coach TikTok, di ba? Ito na yung pinakamahirap na ipanalo M7 dahil sa mga teams tulad nito.
I guess sila yung definition which I really like about M-Series, yung definition ng raw talent. And when it comes to talent, Team Falcons, they're not really short of any talent considering that we have Boyet here, a very spectacular jungler, and also Sanji, not the mage, no, not Filipino, he's XP. Okay? But ang kinagandaan dito sa Team Falcons is yung mga players sila ay superstar in their own right. They have really good players, like talented players, and also backed up by a systematic approach. Kita natin for the past 2 days, they're emulating the style of what made Blacklist so famous.
Right.
Yung Ube strategy. They've reintroduced Matilda into this meta, and Boyet has been running utility junglers for the past 2 days.
Yeah, I mean, his experience from being a PH import over the years truly helped him to get this point. I believe, kung hindi ako nagkakamali, he even landed into Cambodia, participated there for quite some time as well. Pero habang tumatagal, mas lalo siyang nagkakaroon ng experience. At ito yung sinasabi mo, Midnight, sino ba ang BSE BSE. Sino ba si Orochi? Siya lang naman ang best rookie ng MPL Latam noong ika-4 nilang season. At siya din ay skin-out personally ni Doom na kanyang kakampi ngayon as a high potential talent. Tapos, pagdating niya ng MDL, rumekta ng MPL, nandurog din doon at ngayon nandito na sila.
Yeah, amazing nga eh. Kahapon din discuss yung story ng Alter Ego and BSE, the parallel of like running from MDL into dominating the elite teams in their own MPLs. That is what happened for BSE. That is what happened for Latam. And itong BSE is definitely a message to every other teams that there are teams that can play within the elite circle just because of raw talent. And we saw that even in an MSC, yung Ultra Legends, di ba?
And that brings me to my point na sobrang beneficial ng MDL.
Yes.
Not only in the Philippines, but
sobra.
also in a lot of other regions.
Laking bagay ng MDL kasi dun yung in some situations nga, or most situations sa iba't ibang bansa, yun yung mas batak. Yun yung mas mahirap mag-draft kasi may iba-ibang sistema in place. Like sa atin, di ba? The global bans on us.
Yeah, kumbaga iba yung approach, iba yung training regimen, and I think it does benefit like in terms of developing mechanically skilled players, like high skilled individuals. Pero again, pagdating sa world stage, what matters is the game IQ, the knowledge, the experience, and also the capacity and the ability of the team, not just the players, but the team to adapt to what the enemy is good at.
Sure, in MDL, it probably is mentally taxing, especially for the coaching staff na mag-isip ng mas magandang composition given that there are some regions that are following the global ban. Pero dito, walang kahit anong ganyan. It just matters on pressing the right buttons, choosing the best heroes, and landing towards that para makuha mo yung magandang tsansa. It's Pawi Burn para sa Team Falcons and Tsubasa para naman sa BSE as we are about to start game number 1.
Yeah. Question on our minds right now, will there be a switch on the jungle roles? Sorry, not jungle roles, jungle heroes for both sides. Kasi this is a utility versus assassin battle between Boyet and Hide on Bush. Nakalagay naman sa pangalan, sa assassin. Hide on Bush, trip na mga assassin yan. But I am interested to see if Boyet will switch to the assassin role.
Kasi it will definitely medyo ubenes sila, di ba? So, parang wala kang choice. Baka minsan, instead of mag-assassin, mag-barats ka pa eh. Sa mga situation ngayon, by the way, don't sleep on barats. Yeah, definitely. I'm sure Boyet knows still how to handle those heroes, no?
Yep.
It just so happens that si Troll parang Anli Matilda ngayon eh. So,
Anlilipad eh.
Anlilipad sa pangarap, di ba?
And again, we cannot forget that this is a best-of-1 match. Yeah. So, medyo nanibago tayo dun sa atake na ginawa natin kanina because it took the 2 games for one team to win. Pero ngayon, magkaiba na yan. Yuzong ang magiging initiative dito ng Team Falcons. A lot of utility heroes are still available for them to get pick up. So, they are not really rushing on that completely.
Okay, they go for Gatot and the Claude, leaving maybe the Lancelot for Red 3. And considering that Falcons, again, they haven't used Assassins that much, maybe yun yung idea ng BSE dito, no, na hindi na kailangan i-rush yung mga Assassin picks kasi hindi naman sila mauubusan. So this is gonna be interesting for Team Falcons. I would say Fred is still okay here. Fred and Nakai with the Matilda if they want to go for that route. Team Falcons, they definitely have a lot of options. But they also have to consider the marksman viability. So now they pick up the carry, which is okay if you're running a utility composition.
For sure.
Kasi hindi ka magkukulang ng damage ever.
Sa akin, actually, matalino yung ginawa ng BSE kasi okay, sige, mag-ube kayo. Oh, sige, saluhin nyo lahat yung Blazing Duet ko. Parang ganun di ba?
I don't know. Historically, the only counter sa ube, the anti-ube hero, which is the Claude. Pero instead of the Fredrin, they go for the Baxia, which, by the way, for a lot of you that don't know, na-nerf yan. Nung recent patch natin, medyo pinabagal yung kanyang clear speed in the jungle, and also yung damage output ng kanyang second skill. So that is, gonna be a factor into this game, considering how Team Falcons will likely want to get early game aggression against PSE. That might be one downside of this Baxia pick.
Actually, viable ba ang i-roam pa yan? Kung sakali? Wala
I don't think so.
Wala na.
I think we've gone over the Baxia roams. Again, medyo bumaba na kasi yung damage nung second skill. So if ever
malala pa siya for roam?
Yeah. Kasi kung lalagay mo siya sa roam, technically yung ginagawa lang niya is talagang roam lang. Taga-ulo lang. Taga-revitalize basically.
Yeah,
So I guess you're right.
Yeah, even at the jungle position, posibleng na ganun din yung maging secondary role nitong si Baksha moving forward. But they have to think of something to at least add to the damage output nitong Team Falcons because carry at the late game won't be enough to save them. Sure, nandiyan naman yung Yuzong at the early game pero magiging mahirap yan. But this is where it gets more complicated. Yung Matilda ay namarkahan na ng BSE. Falcons have to think of something else.
Pinan yung Angela Matilda, no? So lalabas niyan, Rafaela, Florin. Joke.
Florin.
Hear me out. Estes! Mams, kung nanonood ka man, Mams.
I would even consider Estes Farames.
Uy, old school. Oh,
diba?
old school
Estes Farames, you go all out on this Yuzong and the Baksha.
Wala pang mid.
Oo, kumbaga, ang idea dito ng Team Falcons, patabain lang natin tong carry, buy time for the early game. Kasi lamang naman siya sa laning phase versus Cloud, honestly, so hindi nila kailangan mag-worry about lane. The only thing that they have to worry about is their capacity or their ability to fight objectives like turtles, towers, lords.
Yeah, that's fine. That's absolutely fine.
Yes.
Although, medyo mahirap na yung 4 Protect 1 yata sa lineup na to, no?
Hindi, okay lang yan. Yan.
Sila naman yan eh.
Alam mo, pre. Hindi, sorry real talk. Matagal natin sinabi sa Blacklist yan. Ang hirap mag-4 Protect 1 dito. Pero ilang beses sila nanalo.
Laging nasa execution ng laban eh. Diba?
Okay.
So as long as you can figure something out, then you can have a really good chance of winning this fight. I just don't know if Team Falcons has the guts to pick up that Estes or maybe even another healing hero because it could fit their lineup if they want to. Nandyan yung mga Florin, yung Rafaela na nabanggit ni Rockhart kanina. I just don't know if they have it in them to pick it up. So instead, there's the Kimi and the Hylos to cancel it out.
Mas maganda.
Kahit paano meron kang raw durability in the front line. Kaso, ang lala nung heavy counter on the last pick. It is an X-Borg on the jungle. Utility versus utility. Ito hindi hide on bush. Fire the bush.
Sunog yun. Oh. And maganda yun kasi I feel like...
Push yun.
Ang funny nung insta-lock. Ang funny nung insta-lock niya kasi parang ready sila. O sige, mag-ube talaga kayo. Hindi, naka-ready na yung namin, export namin, ilaban namin yan. And I think it is also really good against itong mga high-loss carry.
Yeah, that's a good point. Naka-ready yung lineup dito ng BSE, I believe.
So again, we're going back to a best of one. These two teams have their own avenues. May sarili-sarili sila mga ruta kung paano maipapanalo yung laban na ito. Again, wala pang malalaglag sa dalawang kupunan na ito kahit matalo ang bawat isa sa kanila. A win is gonna better their chances. A loss is gonna make it worse. It's BSE going up against Team Falcons. Casters, take this away.
And here we go. Best of one lang naman. So, tulad ng sabi namin kanina, pwede kayo mag-chill lang. Pero imagine mo 2-1 yung mananalo dito. Laking bagay nun.
Oh, Boyet tried to go for the invade kaso nag-red start yung X-Borg. Black Sentence, they're in control of the setup right now. Even in the draft, you said it yourself, Rockhart, parang nakahanda yung X-Borg setup dito for BSE. And if that was the case, I highly believe that this draft can work. But it's just that may conflict ng konti sa identity dito ng Black Sentence. They're so used to like playing aggressive in the mid game. I don't know if they're gonna be able to pull that off with this kind of composition. I still would think na Team Falcons, because of the experience, they're gonna get the upper hand in this game. But again, it is up to the execution. If Black Sentence will change how they play, maybe they make this draft work.
Kasi madali din yung punish para sa Team Falcons, especially nakakimi sila, no? So hindi na kailangan mag-antay ng level 8, level 7. They can go right away for the team fight, group up together, alalayin yung Kimi, ultimate pa lang ng Hylos, pwede na, traction pulse, pasok tayo sa Lord, so sa Turtle rather. So they have a little bit of an advantage, I would say. Especially on the tempo.
Fight or flight.
Nila ngayon.
Fight or flight.
Poshin, lalaban. And good damage. Again, patamain mo lang, Coffin, mga ganun.
Ako ang masasabi ko dito sa Kimi, sa totoo lang guys, if hindi kayo takot sa Kimi, there's a reason why teams have been banning Kimi in the past 2 days kasi yung Kimi Genius 1 ay napakadaya. Sobrang hapde ng Kimi Genius 1. Kaso na-force at yung flicker and natanggal yung Firaga armor dito ni Hide on Bush, using the retreat just to move away with the added movement speed. And mukhang tutumba si Troll. The Revitalize isn't enough to sustain the damage of the X-Borg. Here is the aggression na hinahanap natin kanina from Black Sentence Rockheart as they take the first blood.
Yun naman yung maganda with this Farsa. Obviously, hindi makakapwesto yung Kimi basta-basta. Kung papasok man kayo, kailangan with conviction. And now, they have been repelled. Look at that, Sanji in a bit of a pickle here. Na AOG pa just to make sure na babagsak siya. That's 2-0 for Black Sentence.
That's greed coming out from Sanji on the Yuzong. He wanted to take down the X-Borg. Hindi niya in-expect na gagamit yung Last Insanity. And makukuha pa rin naman ni Boyet yung pagong. But still, Black Sentence, they walk away with 2 kills.
That's huge. Honestly, Black Sentence, even though it's only 800, 700, it feels like dapat nga hindi sila umaabante masyado. Hindi sila dapat yung lamang dito sa matchup na to. With Flicker already burned from Shin though.
Okay.
Laking bagay din nun.
That's good bait. Both mages don't have flickers, pero unang magko-cooldown dito yung kay Kimi. Pero one thing that I want to note is the Claude is able to take over the lane versus the carry, even forcing the flicker, and si Doom dito hawak pa rin niya yung kanyang sprint. So overall, nananalify nila dito yung advantages na meron yung Team Falcon sa kanilang composition, and this is really scary for them because even though they have the ultra scaling late game marksman na carry, I don't think you win out versus the X-Borg, the Claudes, and the Farsas. Mobility battle pa rin yung hawak dito ng Black Sentence.
Lalo pag pag nagka-Swift Trinity.
Yeah, pag lumabas
Swift
Trinity, and then yung Wind of Nature. Ay kawawa dito si Sano.
So, you have a medyo may konting timer pala sa nila, no? Sa ulo nila ngayon.
Yeah.
Whether or not you can actually get a bigger advantage, mga 9 minutes, 10 minutes maybe, bago mapag-online yung Claude at bago siya makaikot sa buong mapa at maubos na yung torre niyo.
Pero problema din kasi ng Team Falcons, kahit sabihin natin meron silang carry, kahit meron silang scaling, wala silang pick-off. So, hindi rin ganun ka-reliable yung damage output dito ng Team Falcons. And usually, kapag wala kang pick-off, but when you have damage, you'd want mobility. Kasi with mobility, you're able to move around fights, you're able to kite heroes, you're able to chase down some of the targets. That is what Black Sentence has. You have the Feathered Airstrike, the range advantage of the Kacha as well with the AOG, and yung natural mobility ng Claude. And
actually, mobility yan kasi naka-sprint pa yan, no?
Oo. Kumbaga, hindi ka magkukulang ng movement speed sa Black Sentence. Pag sinabi ng player dito, kunwari may nagtawag na, tara, G tayo, tapos may nagsabi na, teka, di ko abot, may mali sa'yo.
Hindi pwedeng hindi mo abot.
Hindi ka pwedeng hindi ka abot.
Naka-flicker yun, naka-flicker, naka-sprint. Paabante yung atake nila dito, walang atrasan. Pero kita mo naman, lalaban na with the Feathered Airstrike, trying to zone out at Boyet, still gonna be securing yung retribution niya. Orochi, napapagamit na din ng flicker. Naku po, inaatake na ang kanilang jungle, and the knockup will secure Hide on Bush, tanggal, plus a deny on the purple buff.
Yeah, ito yung sinasabi natin kanina yung experience. Instead of just focusing on the turtle, you see the Hylos going for the X-Borg and the Kimi chasing away. And then yung Yuzong as well went straight to the backline. Iniwan nila si Boyet para i-1v1 yung Pagong. And after that, masecure yung turtle objective, they went straight to kill the X-Borg. Natanggal yung Firaga armor, so no threat coming out from Black Sentence. And even though lumabas naman yung Feathered Airstrike, I just think it's the wrong target, honestly.
Yeah, yung targeting niya, I guess yung reflex mo doon is yung pinakamalayo yung habutin mo. Pero I think, they really did not prioritize the right targets.
Walang tumulong ko sa X-Borg.
Lungkot ka ni Hide on Bush.
Ganyan ako pag nag-RG ako eh. Walang tumutulong sa akin sa turtle eh.
Shoutout kila Joshi Akordi, no?
Hindi, okay naman sila.
Ay, okay naman sila. Kala ko ano eh. Pero yeah, pinabati ko pala sila Burrito din for sure, nag-restream din yun.
Oo, sila Burrito, sila Joshi, si Leo, si Womi.
Si Womi.
Sino ba? Baka may namiss tayo, baka may magtampo eh. Si Wolf, yan, lagi nagpapa-shoutout yan. Baka
si
magtampo.
Wolf, naku po.
Shoutout kay Sam Ives Nopueto from Stranger Things Season 6.
Oo, actually sabi ko nga, ayos Sadya ba yun?
Wala eh. Passive yun eh, passive.
Oy, wait lang. Yun na, nagamit na flicker dito ni Sano. Kanina ka pang free hit masyado sa mga torre. Sabi niya, ay hindi.
It's a good force. Ginulang, naiwan yung X-Borg. Pero may last insanity naman. With the retribution to get away. So buhay pa rin naman yung X-Borg. And ang laking resource doon na commit, it's the Petrify from the Yuzong. Meanwhile, yung Firaga armor, babalik lang naman yan. That's the nature of the X-Borg.
Siyempre, lalaban na sila dito sa ating turtle, happening in 3 seconds right now. No flicker para kay Sano. And medyo full force ang BSC dito.
Yeah, wala rin Black Dragon 4, pero Airstrike just to zone away. Oh, na-reset unfortunately yung pagong for Black Sentence. Hylos re-engages with the glorious pathway. Look at the X-Borg fighting on the front lines. Iniwan na nila yung pagong. Sanji still keeping the Farsa in check. 1v1 Red 3! Si Boyet ang mananalo with the retribution from the Baksha. And look, the damage coming out from Coffin. Taking down the Lapu-Lapu. BMI para makatakbo. Si Doom on the Claude with Boyet sustaining the front line. Napakakunat ng Baksha na to. And look at Coffin trying to find additional pick-offs. Pero Airstrike mula sa Farsa pero napatumba na siya. Nung Kimi, double kill for Coffin. Dagdag mo pa yung Torres sa middle lane na kinuha ni Sano.
Ay, yung sinasabi natin kanina pa, yung Kimi dito, sobrang pag walang Farsa, magwawala yan.
Oo, kahit nga may Farsa eh.
Kahit nga may Farsa.
Nagwawala eh.
Kaya kung madodge mo yung feathered airstrike, goods ka na eh. Wala ka nang kakatakutan masyado eh.
Yung tinamaan kasi ng ulti si Sano pero tinanggap lang nung carry kasi gusto niya talaga makuha yung Torres sa may middle lane.
Yes.
And wala nga yung Genius one. It's just the glowing one from the Kimi into the Blood Wing. So kahit paano may konting shield for the Kimi, able to sustain the hits from the feathered airstrike. And so far, Team Falcons, they're in a very good spot right now.
Yeah, confidence is really high, especially kay Coffin ba. Umaabante talaga siya nung walang hesitation eh. Diretso lang to the target and he knows. He's very I guess na comps nila maganda yung ultimates ng lahat ng mga member dito ng BSC.
Yeah.
And now BSC is just they're paatras lagi yung laban nila.
Wala kasing threat eh. Yung Lapu-Lapu tumatalon din sa harap ng Hylos and nasa-slow down siya nung Glorious Pathway. Once the AUG is exhausted, he can actually just go to the back line, snipe either the Claude or the X-Borg. Di pa sapat yung kanilang damage output. And overwhelming lang talaga yung firepower dito nung Kimi Marksman. Added to the fact na may natural sustain kasi sa frontline with the Baksha. Boyet is acting like a sponge here. Sinisip-sip niya lahat. Hindi SpongeBob, no? Sponge. Kumaga sinisip-sip niya lahat ng tubig na kayang ilabas ng Black Sentence.
And then kapag tatlong bote.
Kapag ubos na yung tubig, men, sabi ni Coffin, ako na to.
And si Coffin, even though he was low, he actually had good information eh. Like yung maganda naman sa team dito ng Team Falcons, halatang malinis yung comms.
Yeah.
No, kasi hindi ka abante ng ganun kung medyo umaalangan ka. Ay, may ano ba to? May stun ba to?
Yeah. Maganda nga yung combo nila ni Boyet kasi si Boyet, again, sinisip-sip niya yung mga tubig. Tapos si Coffin, kailangan niya yun eh.
Kailangan niya.
Kasi kapag Coffin ka, drink water.
Oo. Tubig. So, gets ko yan. Thank you, Midnight.
Naiinis sa akin.
Si Hans, kanina pang nagigil. Gusto nang...
gusto ko montre. Okay lang
Pero
yan.
legit naman.
Meron tayong post-game.
May post-game pa tayo.
Meron tayong post-game. Naka-off yan.
Huwag na pilitin. So yeah, sa state of the game so far, if hindi kayo medyo na-miss out nyo, obviously lamang na lamang talaga ang Team Falcons. They have really, basta mawala yung Farsa kasi I think yun yung pinaprioritize ngayon ng ibang member dito ng Team Falcons. Ma-force yung feathered airstrike.
Yeah.
Kasi once mawala yung feathered airstrike, it feels like Coffin can do anything.
Yeah. To be fair though, on point yung mga usage ng feathered airstrike. I just think Shin's targeting is kind of off this game. He needs to hit the damage leaders. Don't even care about the Baksha, honestly. Let the X-Borg deal with the Baksha kasi tatayo lang sa unahan yan. Meron kang mobility para layuan yung Baksha. And worst comes to worst, you don't take out the damage dealers, at least you're not getting punished for it. Kasi habang inuubos mo yung mga skills mo, laban kay Baksha, laban kay Boyet, rorolyo lang yan palayo, tapos kapag wala ka ng skills, dyan lalabas yung mga sago-sago, yung mga shuriken mula kay Kimi at kay Kari, and then you're gonna be punished for it. So now, Black Sentence, again, it's just a matter of figure out how to actually team fight against Team Falcons. Because if you use everything on Boyet and mabuhay yung Baksha, wasted lahat ng mga skills.
It's Jover.
It's Jover.
Oo, kasi yun lang talaga trabaho ni Boyet yan, technically.
Pag ganun, pag nangyari yun, the end is Joming.
Oo, it's Joming. Oh my God. So it will spell your doom. Wow.
May kakaiba talaga siya ngayon, I promise. Parang may nakain ka siguro kanina umaga. Maganda siguro gising mo. Anong site ng kama ka gumising kanina?
Kasi medyo nung na-late yung game. Ay, wait lang, game na ulit.
Teka lang.
I don't push, hindi na makakagalaw. Oh my goodness, na mapaligiran ka na. Wala lang place para makatras pa. In-advance pa yung red carpet. And bagsak na ang jungler dito ng Black Sentence.
Tutog na ata dito si Steffe on the Gatot Kacha. Good layering of skills from Team Falcons. Good backline targets as well. Hindi kasi nakatago sa bush, men. Sabi ni Boyet dito sa jungle ko. Dahil lumilipad ako, dahil Falcons ako, kita ko yung X-Borg pre, wala sa bush.
Oo, mali yun yung mali din. Honestly, real talk, mali din talaga na naglakad siya dun sa harapan. Wala, kitang-kita siya eh.
May back siya kasi eh. Now, because of that one team fight, Team Falcons is able to secure one Lord, 6,000 gold lead now at 9 minutes, going into the 10-minute mark. Again, ito yung binamakit ko kanina. This is my biggest worry for Black Sentence. Because of their natural play style, they want to play it fast. Now it feels like it's so slow because of the lineup, number one. And number two, wrong targets as well mula sa Black Sentence.
Ang targeting should be a lot easier now para dito kasi compress sila. Yan, siguro naman madali tumama dyan for Black Sentence. Pero the mobility din of Team Falcons, iba din yung mobility nila dito. I think habang tumatagal, mas naiinda nila yung mga bagsak dito ng Forza.
So, ang laki problema talaga ng revitalizement. Actually, mag-iisang taon na natin problema yan.
Yes, sir.
Yung revitalize na napakadaya. Magdadalawang taon na. Yung revitalize na parang may walking Estes.
Yes, sir. So, no need for the SSL. Naku, si Hydon Bush na naman ang napagdiskitahan nandun sa harapan. And Feathered Airstrike already used up para dun sa minions. Pero hindi pa yun magiging sapat. Cleared na yung karamihan. Pero may Lord pa doon sa taas. Anong gagawin nyo dyan?
Pare, 2 seconds na lang yung Feraga armor. Yeesh. Hindi pa nga ata nag-fully commit si Coffin.
Oo.
Actually, kahit yung Farsa lang, yung Kimi lang eh. Kahit tanggalin yung Feraga ng mag-isa eh.
Buti nga may iframes eh, no? Invulnerability.
Yeah.
Kung hindi, tunaw talaga yan. Ayun o, nawawala talaga.
3 sago lang yun. Nabilang ko eh, nakita ko yung mga sago eh.
Oo, kitang-kita. Matalas ang sinitay, matang lawin.
Oh!
Oy, wait lang. Stefe! And syempre naman si Doom may DPS doon sa likod pero sobrang patay ang germs doon sa kanyang blazing duet. Nasa harapan ngayon.
Oh! Lapo!
Nasa harapan Sanji. Low HP na ang Merida Team Falcons. I think mag-aatrasan na sila. And I think that's a good defense at least for Black Sentence.
Good engage by Orochi. Bait lang pala yung pampatay ng germs ng blazing duet as the Lapu-Lapu finds the engage onto Team Falcons. Taken down the back siya. Walang makunat sa 5.
Tama. So, parang bait para sa kanya pupunta yung focus.
No.
Oh, very good. Very good.
Ina-track niya eh.
Technically over the wall siya. So, medyo they had to really exert effort para maabot siya. So, very smart, I would say.
Nag-sprint palayo eh.
Nag-sprint palayo. Sprint is the key. Actually, bihira ko itong makita sa Claude, pero when I see it on a Claude, I know it's gonna go turbo.
It's rare nowadays. Usually Flicker, Purify.
Dalawa lang, Flicker na nga lang yung Purify nakita ko eh.
May mga instances na nakakita ko ng Vengeance sa RG lang naman.
The old meta yun, the old meta.
No. Sino ba nagpasimuno? Alam ko si Hesa pa si Muno.
Tagal na nun.
Si Hesa pa si Muno nun eh, yung Vengeance Claude. Sinaalala ko dati, niyayabang niya sa akin eh. Sabi niya, Coach, tignan mo to, di ako mamatay.
Di ako mamatay oh.
Winanbiwan yung winanbiwan yung Popolin Kuba, Vengeance niya.
Mamalik yung buhay.
Patay eh.
Mas maganda kasi yun pag multiple targets, di ba? Kasi mas madami kang lifestealan.
Sabi ko, ano ginagawa mo? Nag-limit test. Usong-uso yan eh sa mga player, limit testing.
Diyan naman nanggaling lahat ng mga malalakas talaga na picks ngayon sa limit testing. Kaya kung wala kang tapang gumamit ng bago, minsan may iwan kayo eh. No?
Oo. Kaya ikaw, tanta naman yung Limord, pre.
Oo nga naman.
Nag-Lancelot ka naman.
Talo kahapon eh.
Okay. Hoy! Yun lang! Nakita na naman, di nakatago sa bush!
Basta naman!
Okay, last insanity, pero that means walang Firaga armor for this upcoming Lord fight. Pwedeng i-rush to ng Team Falcons kasi pwedeng mag-dragon si Sanji para hanapin yung X-Borg sa may bandang likuran. Here comes the glorious pathway and the Black Dragon form. Oplan, look for X-Borg. Sino makakuha ng objective? It is gonna be Boyet taking down the Lord and Stefe on the backside. Mauhuli pa rin siya ni Boyet dito even under the AOG. Pero napari siya manila si Sanji dahil nag-overstep yung dragon pero nagawa niya yung trabaho niya.
I think nahanap na ng Falcons yung winning recipe. Paputokin yung Firaga armor, anong gagawin mo ngayon? Kukontes ka?
Tsaka ang hirap kasi yung gank hindi mo may iwasan, yung gank ang hahabol sa'yo.
Oo.
May may back siya eh.
May back siya.
Hindi mo may iwasan yan eh.
Hindi na din siya gaanong yung Glorious Pathway, hindi siya pang engage, pang zone na lang. Wala na kami, hindi na namin lalabanan yan. Wala na siyang bala. Wala na siyang palad.
Nilalagyan ng carpet yung X-Borg, men. Kaso nakalagay na sa carpet, may sign, may exit. Hindi entrance, bawal ka pumasok.
No ID, no entry. Lugi. Ngayon, wala ng holy defense. And that will mean that this is going to be a very strong push coming in from Team Falcons. Although, kumpleto yung BSE, that means they will be able to clear these waves.
Yeah, na-pull yung Lord kahit paano, hindi nakapag-focus ng tower. So it's still gonna be hard for Team Falcons, honestly, to push base. Even though they have Kimi in the carry, they're sort of melee range as well. Pero ito na Glorious Pathway just to be able to make sure that they are able to enter the base of Last Sentence. Pero Last Insanity ginamit na ng export, hitting the back shot. Grabe! Tinangkin niyang dalawang ulti! Last Insanity blazing to it! Kalahati lang ng HP! Mula kay Boyet, and Sano takes down Orochi. Tagdag po pa dyan si Hide on Bush. Pero napunish naman ni Doom yung Yuzong dito, but that's 2 heroes down for Black Sentence, which will make this push a lot easier for Team Falcons.
Napapaalala sa atin kung bakit ang ganda ng yun, ng back siya.
Oo, man.
Grabe yun. And Boyet, nasa harapan, kita mo siya lang tumatangay kay Doom mag-isa. And there you go. Ito na yung DPS. Ito yung chance si Shin para mag-clear at makadali ng isa. Pero wala pa rin talaga. Kulang now. No feathered airstrike. No problem para sa Team Falcons.
Walang damage, pare. Parang kahit yung Claude kinikiliti si Boyet. Malaking problema dito yung back siya kapag naka-tortoise poison.
Naku po.
Ubos ang tore ng Black Sentence. Ubos ang kanilang mga pagtataguan. Wala ng mga bush para kay Hide on Bush.
Where is the bush? It's nowhere to be found kasi na-deforestation na ang kanilang base. Wala ka ng pagtataguan pa.
Wala pa palang chastise to si Boyet. Blade armor lang.
Okay, in fairness, that makes it harder to hit. Diba?
Yeah.
Mas ayoko siyang target kung ako si Doom.
Hindi, pero dagdag mo pa. Imagine mo, pag
nag-chastise
pa yung
pa.
chastise. Huwag ka na mag-helmet. Lagyan mo ng chastise yan.
Chastise mo na.
No death whatsoever. Tsaka alam mo, madaya yung combo na yan, yung back siya na naka-chastise fall drone. Kasi diba kapag bumaba ka ng 30%, may heal back ng 20% max HP. Sa back siya, kapag nag-tortoise poisons ka, guaranteed, makukuha mo yung 20% HP. Di ka mababurst kahit kailan.
Kasi yung DPS, parang pabort pa sa kanya eh.
Oo.
Pag DPS mo siya.
Ganda na itong composition ng Falcons ha. Kaya pala in-acknowledge niya men. In-acknowledge ni Carl Gabriel na Pumuseno na ang ganda daw ng mga draft.
Lalaban.
Team Falcons.
Papalag no? Siyempre, Pinoy coach boy.
Pang blacklist.
Mga tik. Oo nga, no? Pang blacklist.
Blacklist versus Black Sentence.
Technically, oo nga.
Ano silang lamang? Sentence o list?
Ayun ang tanong.
Siyempre, list.
Nasa harapan, Glorious Pathway, hindi sila makagalaw. Oh my god, that's so much stun, so much damage. Si Doom, sinusubukan lumaban pabalik, pero ubus na ang kanyang kakampi. Mag-isa na lang siya, naiiwan Hide on Bush, wala na, hindi na ako aasa pa. And that is going to be game. Triple kill for Sanji, and it's a cleanup for Team Falcons. Really good, and looks like that's gonna be it. It's the BO1 curse or the BO1 strength of Team Falcons. 2-1 ang kanilang standings sa ating Swiss stage.
Guys, hear me out. I cannot believe I'm saying this, but I think Team Falcons might just be, if things go well for them, the first team from Saudi Arabia to potentially make it to top 8 in both MSC and M Series history.
Sheesh.
Yes. And that's a lot to take in because Team Falcons just defeated Latin America to be a step closer to achieving their version of history.
Grabe. That is honestly unbelievable. And I just want to say, laki improvement ng Falcons. This is dominate. This is not just like this was not a close fight.
Yeah, they knew how to play the game. They knew how to play the draft. They knew how to counter the enemy's draft. And the execution was phenomenal, honestly.
Ganda panoodin. This is a rising region. This is an actual good-looking threat against the Philippine domination so far.
And it was just unfortunate that BSE yung nasa losing end nung laban na yon. You're looking at one of the final clashes of that matchup wherein it was all calculated. Everything that was done by Team Falcons was for the greater good, and BSE couldn't do anything about it. They tried to fight Team Falcons in their very own game, which was utility, and I think that wasn't the right decision from the start.
Yeah. Nag-iba yung itsura ng laro, and I don't think they were really comfortable playing this kind of playstyle.
Well, we're about to find more of what their insights are because we're gonna listen in on Team Falcons with the stage interview together with Eterna. Here they are, Team Falcons.
Once again, thank you so much, casters, and congratulations to Team Falcons from MENA. Troll, how are you feeling right now?
We're feeling really good about this win since it puts us one step closer to the knockouts.
Absolutely, one step closer to the knockouts. What's the pulse check? Did you think this was an expected win? Was this unexpected for you?
No, I think we expected to win since we were practicing all night.
Oh, you were practicing all night? Wow, that's some dedication. Troll, people have identified that there was a clear difference in playstyle between you and Black Sentence. Was that a problem for you, Black Sentence being a little bit more microcentric and you guys being more objective-centric?
No, I think we didn't have a problem in that sense.
No problem. Easy?
It's okay.
It's okay, it's okay. What about you, Sanji? How did you feel about that match?
I'm feeling well.
Feeling good. You mentioned that you guys were practicing all night, right? I heard that you guys didn't get enough practice though, coming into M7, is that right?
No, because all of us are college students, so we don't have that much of time.
Okay, what are you guys studying? All of you? Full 5 of you guys?
Yeah, all of us. We have 3 engineering, 1 medical student.
3 engineering and 1 medical student. Wow, round of applause from you. How do you guys balance your time between Mobile Legends and your studies?
I think you get used to the pressure.
Used to the pressure. What about you? What are you? Are you an engineer student or
No, medical student.
Oh, you're the medical student.
Yeah.
Okay, we have a very intelligent person next to me right now, guys. I'm a little nervous. But yeah, how do you balance that?
Just in the time we're not practicing, I just study.
Would you say that you would spend a lot more time studying or playing Mobile Legends?
It depends on what time it is. Like now it's break, so we play Mobile Legends more.
I see. Well, earlier on, you did mention that you are 1 more game away to the knockout stages, and I do believe that this is kind of a similar situation as you guys were last year. Is that right?
Yeah, we were in 2-0.
2-0. What is different this time?
Maybe we'll see later.
We'll see later. You were smiling there, Sanji. You have something to say?
No, I'm good.
No, I'm good. Do you have maybe a message to the people back at home or maybe your family back at home, those of you that's supporting you right now here at M7?
I hope they keep supporting us. Maybe we'll get to the grand final or at least top 4.
We hope so too. Any final message?
Support us more.
Support us more. I'm pretty sure everyone is supporting you. Even the casters are supporting you as well, and we're excited to see your next journey here at M7. And with that, congratulations once again, because we're going to throw it over back to our casters. You guys know what to do.
Maraming salamat, Eterna, together with our winners, Team Falcons, and that's new information to me. That's crazy. Collegiate students, and they do not have the... I wouldn't say that there's an easy course at all, but obviously there's a very busy department. And 2 of those ay pinag-aaralan ng 4 na players. That's engineering and medical studies.
True. Kulang na lang law eh.
Kulang na lang
Kung may naglo-law pa doon.
Boyet, maglo ka.
Alam mo na.
Boyet, maglo ka. Ikaw na bahala dyan, pare. But to think, no, na ang dami nila mga pinagkakaabalahan, hindi pa sila nakakapag-train ng sobra, and yet they're closer to reaching the knockouts than anyone who has ever practiced so long and so much for this.
Kaya nga mapaisip kayo, ano bang, yung tama yung tanong ni Eterna, ano bang bago sa inyo? Ano bang meron sa inyo compared to last time na ganyan din naman kayo dati? Diba?
Tapos na.
Pero I think ang isang magandang sagot doon ay siguro adobo at sinigang. Tulad nung sila Boss Armin na paalala lang sa'yo. Nung sa Riyadh.
Adobo sinigang?
Kasi hindi si Boyet.
Baka kasi nagluluto.
Diba?
Nagluluto.
Oo. Culinary studies na. Yun na pala ang pinag-aaralan ni Boyet. Pero hey, pre, gusto ko lang sabihin, what season is it already?
Ano?
It's cuffing season dahil siya ang MVP of this game.
Tinandaan na yun.
0 in 10. Sabi niyo, wala akong country na naglalaro ako, sumama yung loob ko. So, kinailangan ko to. Kinailangan ko mag-research dahil pare, dito pa lang, minute 5 pa lang, medyo sumurbol na ako na siya talaga magiging MVP.
Yeah. Ganda nung pinakita ng Kimi in combination with you know, the high-loss. Ang galing din na actually yung performance ni Troll, no? Aside from being able to play utility heroes, ito medyo utility naman with a little bit of frontline with the high-loss. Kaya ang galing niya sa mga ganitong hero men eh, yung mga sustain, yung mga healing galing. medical student eh. A-class performance mula sa medical student na si Troll. Alam mo, well-rounded nung kanilang composition. You have aggression, you have sustain, you have the utility composition, and then also yung pagiging makunat ni Baksha, yung pagiging poet ni Poet.
On the not serious part, he's giving me Baymax vibes.
Baymax
no?
vibes.
As in like, he is tanky, he's the bruiser of the team, while also being so timid, not really shy, but just fluffy individual. Do you need, are you satisfied with your care?
Are you satisfied with the medical care?
And at this point, I think we can safely say that they were very much satisfied, not just with the care, but with this game specifically. Team Falcons, nabanggit nila na nung nakaraan, 2-0 daw sila, and they're also in the wonder kung ano ba mangyayari sa kanila. Will they be able to make it over the hump, or will this beat them more even harder?
Kala ko nga sasabihin nila kanina. Kasi tinanong ni Eternal, diba? What's the difference? Well, last year 2-0, ngayon 2-1 kami.
Baka konyatan sila ni Eternal.
Okay, in fairness, they're on track to be better than last year.
Yes.
Right? They're on track. This is the exact form I want to see Falcons. Kung ganyan kayo ng ganyan, aabot kayo siguro sa hanggang makalaban kayo ng Pinas team.
To be fair though, yung 2-1, let's give it to them. Yung 1 na talo nila sa Team Liquid. So,
Liquid kasi.
Final boss.
Malamang naman.
So nakaharap na kasi nila yung final boss eh, di ba?
Nakita na nila yung dapat.
Yun yung kumbaga, lumaban ka sa Gym 8, pero yung mga alaga mo, pang Gym 2 pa lang.
Gym 2 pa lang,
Medyo mahirap talaga yun,
Level 1 ratata. Daga, tas kalaban mo, kalaban mo si Rayquaza. Oo, so level 100 Rayquaza.
Ano pre, Magikarp.
Magikarp.
Tapos Rayquaza kalaban mo, may ganong quest eh.
O hindi naman, may galaw naman yung Team Falcons. Wag mo naman
Magikarp muna. Ganun yung level.
Yung vibes.
Pwede. Siguro, ihahanay ko siya sa ihahanay ko siya sa Pseudo-Wudo.
Sumasayaw sa'yo.
Sa Pseudo-Wudo na lang pare. Kasi may galaw eh.
May galaw
pare. Yun lang. I-bring up ko lang.
Alam mo, no, kung ganong sitwasyon yung na-experience mo, kunwari, ikaw yung Team Falcons, yun nga, galing nga ng Gym 8, di ba? Parang wala ka nang pake. Nakita mo na dapat yung lahat ng makikita mo eh.
Tsaka mapipilitan ka mag-improve. I think that's the most subjective way to say it.
Kumbaga, nakita mo na si Becknam, takot ka pa sa Demigorgon.
Oo, yun, maganda. Ang ganda example. Nakita mo na si Beck na nung Season 4, hindi na nakakatakot yung Season 5 pare.
Hindi ko pa napapanood. Wag muna.
Ay, sorry.
Mamaya na.
Hindi naman spoiler yun.
Pero wala naman kami nabanggit.
Salamat.
Updated ka ba naman?
Ano
pero pinigil ko na bago pa kayo may mabanggit. Para lang
Actually,
sigurado.
muntik ako magbanggit.
Maraming
Bigla ko na naisip baka may hindi pa nanonood ng Season 5.
Oo, yan. Sama-sama tayo mga hindi pa nakakapanood ng Season 5. Taas niyo yung kamay niyo.
Si
Wolf, sobrang busy niya siguro sa Indonesia pare. Pero, what a game it actually was, you know? Again, we didn't really expect these two teams to be here 1-1. Siguro yung iba in-underestimate yung Latam dahil hindi sila masyadong kilala. Yung iba siguro in-underestimate yung MENA dahil meron silang history na puro sila talo before. But it's so different. Not only do they have wins, but there's one team also getting the victory. And speaking of which, nag-iiba na talaga ang oras. Time, nandito rin. At a limited time, yung promo ng Fairy Games.
Tama. You can download the Fairy Games on the App Store or the Google Play Store. Play MLBB 1v1, no teams. Ikaw lang laban sa AI tapos parang time trial. Submit your personal score.
Yeah, you can win up to $20,000. Hindi po diamonds. $20,000! Plus many more prizes.
Sheesh! All brought to you by Fairy, where time, precision, and competition come together.
Ibang klase yun, pare. Yun ang solid. Dayas na siguro pwede mo ring magamit. Hindi nga Dayas dollars nga eh. Ito pare, pwede mo magamit yung Dayas dito.
Guys, Magic Chess history is about to be made!
Gustong-gusto ni Rockart to kasi ito ang first ever Magic Chess Go-Go World Championship ay darating na.
So nangyari na yung group stage kahapon tsaka nung isang araw. And meron pa yung papapasunod.
Yeah, kasi ang Grand Finals will be happening on January 25 at the M7 Carnival. Follow the official channels and witness the birth of the first MCGG World Champion. For sure, masaya-masaya ka dyan, Rock.
Magic Chess!
Men, nagra-rhyme ang MLBB sa MCGG. Kayo nang bahala kung nagme-make sense yun. Pero, eto ang nagme-make sense na iba.
Yeah, exactly. Kasi baka may mga games ka na na-miss. Ano ba yan?
Ito, check out Acecraft, an STG with roguelike skill trees, bullet hell action, and retro cartoon vibes.
So classic na classic pero modern action yan.
Jump into Acecraft now and start your aerial adventure. Yan yung nagpe-play na commercial sa commercial break. Ang cute actually. Sobrang cute ng
Yung
game.
iba mga nakalagay sa eroplano, tapos yung mga sasakay sila. So, gaya ng Team Falcons, lumipad na sila. Papunta sa 2-1 bracket. Pero ito na, kasabay ng paglipad nila ay ang paglipad din ng Philippines.
Let's go, Aurora!
Papunta sa 2-1 bracket. Minamanifest na namin mga kaibigan, mga kalaban nila, Team Zone. Respeto. Pero good luck sa inyo. Kailangan nyo yan. Kasi Aurora na. Pilipinas na ang susunod sa pagbabalik ng M7 World Championship.
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming phone.
are going to the M7 World Championship.
Let's go. Futbol uğraşıyordum, futbolcu olmak istiyordum. Ama pandemi girdikten sonra futbola ara verdim. Birazcık da Mobile Legends oynamaya başladım o zamanlar yani yaklaşık.
Que nosotros empezamos desde la MDL, la ganamos, después subimos a la MPL, también la ganamos y ahora estamos en el Mundial y también esperamos ganar.
I think Team Zone is underdog in M7. Nobody expected us to be here.
Evo was once a dark horse and we break through the expectation of everyone.
They broke history!
Even though we are coming in as a newcomer, we are not just coming in here for experience.
We know we have power, that's all, we are good.
Nosotros somos el equipo Dark Horse.
Who do I think will be the dark horse? A bit of a Malaysian bias, but I would say CG for sure.
I'll lean more towards Yangon Galactic. I don't think anyone really is expecting CG to be a threat.
Kita orang bukan dark horse. Kita orang cuma pendatang baru.
ကျွန်တော်ကတော့အဲ့လိုတော့မထင်ဘူးအများကြီးပြင်ဆင်နေတယ်ကြောင့်မလို့ပွဲတဲ့ကြရင်အကောင်းဆုံးပုံစံနဲ့ဆော့ရသွားမှာချပြသွားမယ်လို့ချက်တော့စောင့်ကြည့်သေးတယ်
Sebab kita orang ni suka invade orang, bantai orang, memang gaduh tak berhenti.
ညီရဥအောင်ချတယ်ပေါ့အဲ့ကြောင့်မို့ကျွန်တော် aggressive ဆော့ရတဲ့ဘောကြတယ်
Agresif, kenapanya? Karena suka perang. Karena kalau misalkan bermain agresif, musuh bakal kena pressure duluan.
មូលហេតុដែលពួកខ្ញុំចូលចិត្តលេង aggressive ដោយសារពួកខ្ញុំកាលមុនគឺមើល player ខ្លួនឯងនីមួយៗហើយគិតទៅថាអ្នកគឺដៃខ្លាំងមែនតើអញ្ចឹងលេង aggressive គឺត្រូវ
我们战术打法无规则打法，就对手可能研究不透我们吧。
We are not that serious. We just playing for fun because it helps us not get pressure. If you play for real, we get a high pressure international.
可以打进世界赛的关键之一是早睡早起，保持好身体。
Siguro determination lang din talaga and focus sa sarili kasi doon nalalabas siguro yung pagiging consistent sa paglalaro.
Our secret in our veterans in our team. Enemies need to respect us.
Strong mentality and discipline because it's all about out of the game. King teams for me are gaming us.
Siguro para masabi kong king yung team or legends, siguro meron muna silang MSC title and M-World title.
Kalau dibilang tim raja, enggak lah.
The Sky Kings have been taken down!
Kita belum layak lah dipanggil raja. Ya, back to back dulu lah semuanya, baru bisa dianggap tim raja.
Tingin ko isa kami sa mga king teams kasi sobrang dami na namin pinanalo na tournaments and sobrang dami na namin na-achieve ng magkakasama. Sa tingin ko kapag na-achieve na namin yung Golden Road, hindi na siguro king team yung tawag sa amin, siguro mas angat pa doon.
I think we are because based on the recent tournament in NSC, we are the top 2. If we win, we already show everyone that we have the potential to become more than a king. Let's do it for Malaysia.
I will redeem Indonesia.
I will complete the Golden Road.
Load na sa GCash! Dali! Load na! Para kuha agad ang load. Anytime, anywhere. Pwede with all networks.
Mobile Legends Bang Bang, the game that has united millions of Filipinos. The battlefield where legends are made. For 5 consecutive years, the Philippines has stood tall as the undisputed champion of the M Series.
Brad Esports ang inyong World Champion! At alam nyo naman pagdating sa M3, ang Pilipinas, champion lang ulit!
Blacklist International!
Ang bagong kampiyon sa buong mundo ay ang Echo! Ang kampiyon ng M5, AB Brad!
Ito ang lakas ng Pinas!
Fanatic on Philippines!
5 pit winners, carrying the flag with pride and passion. And now, as Team Aurora Gaming Philippines,
Maligayang pagbabalik dito lamang sa M7 World Championship Swiss Stage Day number 3. It is still us, Hans Galeria, and of course that is Rockheart and Midnight is over there. At sa ngayon, sa kasulukuyang panahon, teka lang pare, parang wait lang ah.
Why?
Hello po.
Ring, ring.
Opo. Yes po kuya, sorry po. Nafa-fluster po ako.
Si kuya.
Ah, okay. Sige po.
Usap nito.
Oras na para maglaban ng Pilipinas, baby! Let's go! Kinabahan ako.
Ding, 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 ding.
Natakot. Oras na para maglaban! Let's go! Let's go, baby!
Aurora! Aurora!
Aurora, pare. Inyo na to.
Energy
Okay.
ball, energy ball.
Magaling, magaling.
Ibinibigay na namin sa inyo ang lahat. Lahat ng bias, lahat ng lakas, lahat ng Pinas, lakas ng
Huwag naman, magbigay ka naman sa TLPH.
Ah, sige.
Oo, tama. Lahat ng sardinas, kailangan may as kasi, pre.
Tama.
Lahat ng pamunas.
Oo.
Ay, sorry.
Sabi niya
naman.
Wag naman, kailangan niya yan. Pero pare,
lahat ng Auroras.
Auroras. Yeah, shoutout sa lahat ng mga Auroras na nanonood ngayon. Your time is now. Kahit hindi kayo si John Cena, alam niyo na yan. Pero ito, the pressure is on. Para sa Team Zone.
Hoy, tama.
Wala po yun ha. Wala yun. Ako lang po nagsabi nun. Ako lang nagsabi.
Sasabihin ko rin, the pressure is on para sa Team Zone.
Yeah,
Dalawa na tayo.
Diba? Ano yun eh? Ano lang siya eh. It rhymes kasi, di ba? The pressure is on. Aurora. Parang wala eh. Ang pangit. The pressure is on Team Zone. Totoo.
It rhymes.
Parang nagkakatotoo. In fact, hindi lang yan yung pressure para kay KK Duo. Kasi syempre, meron tayong KK connection. Alam ka namang may KK version din naman sila.
Syempre.
Pero may KK din tayo. Bukod sa Kite Brothers, alam ko marami pang iba dyan. Pero sila ang highlight ng araw na ito.
Ang Kite-Kite Brothers. Yun yung lagi ko iniisip pag nakita ko yun eh. Pero yes, Kite. And syempre may K-Ken din sa duo sa baba.
Sige, ikaw, sino ka duo mo? K ka din eh.
Ha?
K ka din. Carl.
K. O nga, Carl din pala ako, no? Ano tayo ng K? Kung sino man ang may
Walang caster na K eh, no?
Wala caster na K.
Si KB.
Oo, si KB.
Indonesian
KB,
caster.
oy, pwede.
The KKB connection.
KB. ang duo na hindi ka mamumulube.
Tama. Gusto ko yan.
Mayaman yun si KB.
Gusto ko yan, pare.
Kasi KKB. Kanya-kanya
In
lang.
fact, kailangan maging mayaman ng ano to ha. Kailangan maging mas mayaman ng Aurora dito, pare. Because, not gonna lie, objectively speaking, sure may nakikita tayong mga laban nila at nanalo na sila dun sa isa. Pero, medyo kinailangan nilang mag-work hard para makarating dun sa panalo na yun.
Yes. Kumbaga, kailangan pa rin nilang trabahuhin.
Yes.
Itong laro natin.
Oo, pare. Wait lang. Iniisip ko kung ano yung pwedeng ganap dito eh. May mga nagsasabi na ano daw nangyari. Bakit daw may liwanag? Bakit merong nagsasalita? Iniisip natin, baka kung sakali na yun yung mga inner thoughts mo na nagsasalita. Malay mo si Joy yun ng inside out. At marami din tayong pwedeng sabihin tungkol sa M7 na to.
Uy,
at para sa mga super fans natin dyan, meron kayong super fan message wall. Oh, wait.
Ayan.
Ano?
So, comment lang kayo dito ng kahit anong message nyo. Support man yan sa players, mga analysis, or general thoughts. Pamundo. sa mga pangyayari sa mundo ng MLBB. Sa mundo.
After nyo mag-comment, huwag nyo kalimutan na itag ang inyong 3 kaibigan. Sana all may 3 kaibigan. And share this post on social media. Dalaw lang kasi nandito
Let the world see you in the super fan message wall. In fact, babasahin namin yan. Sabi ni Kafka Hibino, sabi niya, lakas ng bilas laban. Solid na support ako sa ating PH team sa M7. Ipakita natin sa mundo kung gaano kalakas ang Pinoy MLBB community. Go PH, bring home the crown. Hashtag, madami, so hindi ko na babasahin.
And syempre,
sino ba yan?
Pero isa si Jeffrey Pateron, Pinas lang malakas. Saka lang pala. Full support PH team, ipamalas na naman natin. Ang tayo ang malakas larangan ng MLBB Esports. Thumbs emoji, thumbs emoji, thumbs emoji. Go PH!
Maraming salamat po kay Kafka at kay Jeffrey sa inyong mga message. Kayo po ang na-feature para sa araw na to. At kung gusto nyo na ma-feature pa kayo sa lahat ng mga susunod natin mga super fan page, huwag nyo kakalimutan na mag-comment at maglagay ng hashtag.
Yan. Alam mo, Night. Ano mo nangyari sa atin?
May na-hype kasi ako eh. Parang dapat simulan na natin to eh. Pero wait lang. Competitive kasi yung M7 ngayon. Tama ka, Midnight. So, ang PH teams natin na Team Liquid and Aurora PH will need all the support hanggat maaari.
So, pwede ka mag-share ng PH Pride nyo. Be proud and loud. Parang echo lang. By sharing good luck messages, photos, or short videos that show your support. Kung shoutout man yan, or mahabang wall of posts or fan art.
Yep, just make a post of those videos, photos in any social media. Make sure it's public and use the hashtags. Hashtag M7PHPride, hashtag MPLPH Superfans in the caption.
So, balik kayo dun sa MPLPH posting, tas i-comment nyo yung entry nyo sa event na to. I-screenshot at i-paste nyo.
Gawin nyo na yan kasi you could win up to 10,000 diamonds plus MLBB skin code.
Ano pang hinihintay nyo, men? Umalis muna kayo sa stream, gamitin nyo muna yung picture, make your voice be known, support our PH teams and M7, tas balik kayo agad.
Okay? Huwag nakakalimutan bumalik ka.
Kasi mamaya pag yung balik yung nakalimutan nyo, sayang. Mananalo sila, hindi nyo napanood. Pwede nyo mapanood sa replay, pero iba pa rin pag sabay-sabay tayong nanonood, pare. Nandun ang wow! Nandun yung wow effect.
Yung hinga.
Yung gano'n. Wow effect. Pero ito, men. Meron pa pala tayong isa. Community feature. Isa-shoutout na naman natin. Walang iba kundi si ML All Day PH. Ano ba sabi niya?
Parang naka-jackpot sila sa Team Zone.
Nung nakuha daw nila yung Team Zone, parang ganun.
Paano? Ay, mamaya na ba?
Picture nila ito.
Supportahan daw natin yung Aurora kasi kung hindi ganun kalinis yung laro, pero they went to dominate later in the game.
Hopefully magtuloy-tuloy yung momentum. Huwag nyo na i-compare sa TLPH. Iba pagkain ng team na yun. Last year, too late na para makabawi ang Aurora. They went on 0-2 agad. This year, 1-1 na sila after 2 games. Supportahan natin hanggat nasa Swiss stage sila. Iba na laruan nila this year. Iba na rin stats at meta. Mas okay na 2 PH reps tayo sa next stage. At nag-like pa si Carl to.
Shoutout sa'yo, Noel Gamboa.
Nakita ko pala yan.
Ikaw na yan eh. Ikaw ata ang dahilan bakit sila na-feature.
Pare.
Lumabas sa feed.
Kumbaga nakasalalay kay Rockheart kung ma-feature kayo sa community feature.
Maghanap pa tayo bukas.
Okay. So,
ngayon na.
Ngayon na.
Yan na po ang ruling para sa araw na to. Pag hindi po na-like ni Rockheart yung post nyo, sorry po. You are not qualified to make it.
Kung may mga hot takes kayo, tag nyo ako.
Speaking of hot takes, malalaman natin to sa ngayon. Ano masasabi niyo sa Team Zone, pare?
Alam mo, itong team na to, nakita natin for the past days. Mainit naman. Itong Team Zone, binalagbag nila yung boost gate kahapon, yung Wildcard rematch. And I feel like they're the dark horse of Swiss stage. Kumbaga maraming dark horse dito, pero for me, Team Zone is one of the dark horse na kailangan abangan ng mga teams. Ang dami ko sinabi. Delete that.
Backspace.
Napansin nyo, hindi ko na tinanong yung dalawa kong panelists. Sumigaw na lang ako.
Wala
Alam nyo na i-expect eh.
Control A, select all,
Alam nyo na i-expect, pare.
Matik.
Guys, kung sasabihin nyo na bias kami dyan sa comment section, talaga.
Buti alam nyo.
Wala kaming pake.
Talagang bias talaga kami. Kita nyo, wala kaming keys to victory. Mamaya naman namin pag-uusapan yun.
Ang kanilang keys to victory, pumunta sa stage.
Yan. Pumunta sa stage. Pumindot. Umupo, pumindot. At mag-appear pagkatapos.
Yan.
Yun na yun eh.
Kung napapansin nyo, wala rin yung talent prediction. Baka naman.
Huwag na kayo magtaka.
Huwag nyo nang itanong.
Please lang. Diba? Baka karmahin kayo niyan.
Oo.
Diba? Pag tinatanong nyo pa, baka karmahin
O
kayo.
thumbs up, o ibig sabihin, panalo na daw sila.
Ayun ang humingiti na si Doming.
Humingiti na si Doming. Sabi niya, gagamitin ko na yung club ko dito, pare.
At
gagamitin ko na yung 60% ng lakas ko.
60%?
What's going on inside their heads?
Wow!
Sabi niya.
Ano kayo nasa isip ni Doming?
Nakikita ko na yung blazing duet sa 5. Doming kahit pumasok sa 5.
Patay ang 5.
Patay ang 5.
Ano ang sinasabi ni Coach Dex? Boys,
guys,
kakain tayo ng nasi goreng pagkatapos nito.
Nasi goreng.
So, kailangan galingan mo talaga ng todo.
Nasi, yung oporsusu. Yan. Masarap yung mga ganun eh.
Yung ano?
Ano naman kaya ang nasa isip niya? Ano naman kaya ang nasa isip ngayon ni Light?
Sabi niya, dapat panindigan kayo sinabi kong hapon,
Oo.
Yung reaction mo, ganda eh.
Dapat dapat sure win to,
Ganda ng pasok ko kahapon.
Ganda ng ngiti ni Light kahapon.
Ganda ng ngiti
sobrang hype eh.
Ngayon din naman.
Draw pa lang, hype na eh.
Ngayon din naman, pre, maganda energy ni Light. And ang series block dito ay ang Team Zone. In the zone sila.
In the zone. I agree.
Honestly, naging bro, naging Team Zone supporter ako nung nakita ko yung first game nila.
Ngayon?
Asa pa sila.
To be fair,
joke lang.
maganda yung tapatan.
Maganda.
Let's be serious a bit. Maganda yung tapatan ng dalawang teams na to. Direct, okay na. Gets na namin.
Kailangan 99.
Okay, gets na namin. Pero maganda yung tapatan ng team na to. Especially the junglers. Kasi si Demon Kite, alam naman natin gano'ng kagaling na jungler. Katapat niya rito is one of the rising junglers. 3 years in the making.
I agree.
ZX Aura. Sino ang lamang ngiti?
Yan.
Ni Smiling Demon o ang aura ni ZX Aura?
Ang matchup mo, Bright Lights.
Men yan, lamangan nyo. Lamangan nyo si Bright versus si Light. Tama. Shoutout kay Billy Crawford.
That's right.
Walang bright kung walang light.
Tama.
Di ba?
Tama. At pag nagkaroon ng light, tsaka lang magiging bright.
Diba? Yung brightness nakadepende sa ilaw.
Tandaan nyo, ang brightness na a-adjust. Ang light, on-off lang.
Tama. So, alam nyo na. Ang ganda pala kung nasa parehong team tong dalawang to.
Omsim. Parang nag-a-activate sila sa isa't isa.
Aurora, alam nyo na. Lista nyo na.
Lights up talaga.
Lumalaban yung
papalag.
Ngumingiti na sila.
Yung region na yun, madaming nonood dyan sa sa Sokmed.
Mainit ang laban kahit sa chat pa lang.
Pare, nakita mo yung viewers ng kahapon. Ang lala per region. Napakalala.
Saya, no?
Myanmar.
Yung Myanmar, men. Restreamer yun, ha? 157K.
Nabuhay ang nabuhay ang Burma eh. Nabuhay ang Burma, pare. Alam mo, kaya yan ang sinasabi ng mga tao ngayon na sobrang balagbag talaga ng M7 ngayon. Kasi hindi mo alam kung sino yung biglang hihina, sino yung biglang, oh my gosh, ang lakas pala talaga nila. Like, bakit hindi ko nababalitaan to? Kasi, let's admit it, siguro yung iba sa atin, probably not familiar with the other regions. Makikita lang natin sila pag dumating na yung mga international tournaments. And now, is the perfect place for them to do it. Lalo na para sa Aurora, dahil nanonood lahat ng mga Mongolians, kailangan ipakita ng isa sa mga representatives ng Pilipinas na pare, marami pa kayong rice na kakainin.
Sana uso yung rice sa kanila.
Uso naman actually. And ito yung masasabi mo talaga for PH, let the world see us. Shingiling. Siyempre, nandiyan yung light eh, di ba?
Men, last year, natigil ang kanilang paglalakbay nung nakarating sila ng 1-3. Ngayon, mas maganda ang kanilang ruta dahil nakuha nila yung panalo nila ng medyo maaga-aga. Nakapag-set up sila at yan yung importante.
Alam mo, medyo, medyo parang painful memory. Yun nangyari last year for Aurora. Pero, let's be honest, ang nakatapat nila doon, men, grand finalist. So you could consider that maybe as a somewhat of like a heavy match, something like a quarterfinals, semifinals type of game. But still, it's a painful memory. Pero hindi ganun kagandang baseline yung naging performance nila last year. Kasi again, considering the fact that they were up against TLID at that time, na nag-grand finals, this time around, mas mababa yung pressure. Kasi they're not lining up against teams like Alter Ego, Onyx ID. Although, first round nila TLPH. Again, similar to Team Falcons, nakita na nila lahat.
Pero after that
galing silang final boss.
May kakatakutan ka pa ba?
Wala na. Lalo pag galing kang PLPH.
I think at this point, kung usapan na kinatatakutan, it's probably you know the past. They look into it every now and then na parang kaya ba nating makalagpas sa knockouts? Kaya ba nating mahigitan yung ginawa natin from before? And based on the pacing, I told you about this, Nightmid. What's going on inside his head? Sabi niya, pare, Claude na to. This was the same, I believe the same pattern nung first pick Claude na nakuha nila from games ago.
Yeah, and ang response ng Team Zone ay Zushin. Not really good against Claude, but it is a power pick. But here's the thing. Open ng Eve ni Yue.
Ooh, that's rare.
Alam mo yung nakakabaliw para sa akin? Yung naban yung Uranus ni Edward. Like, you don't see that very often.
Pero open yung Eve.
Pero open yung Eve.
Feeling ko, ang nasa isip lang ng Team Zone ay ayaw nilang ma-zone.
Tama.
Kasi sila dapat yung nasa zone.
Sila dahil sila ay Team Zone.
Diba? Eh, yung Uranus, ano yan eh, walking zone yan eh.
Oo nga.
So, tanggalin natin. It's not really...
Team Zone pa rin tayo.
Oo, Team Zone pa rin tayo.
Pero may anti-zone lang, anti-zone.
Anti-zone. Yeah. Tama, ang ganda. For Aurora, Lancelot na ni Demon Kite. Either Lance or Reason Shield.
Lista mo na.
Depende kung anong trip niyang gamitin. Open yung Fanny, by the way. Uy! Smiling Demon. Nakangiti.
Which is pretty good kasi nalaki na yung roamer. So yung roamer nila, not really super hard.
Ooh!
Whoa!
Man.
Expected yung Eve. Frederin, what the hell?
Into a Zushin, by the way.
Oo. Medyo matapang.
Into a Kali.
Oh my God! Okay. Okay.
Objectively speaking, ano siya, it's a thought.
Yeah.
Sure, na siguro iniisip natin mas kailangan nila ng medyo mas mabibilis, but it seems like Rora's taking a different route here. They want to maximize the Eve using the taunts of the Fredrin, but the tankiness of the Fredrin ay kailangan harapin yung mga main damage dealers dahil baka ibalibag lang siya ng Zushin at madamage lang siya ng todo ng carry.
Ang sakit na yan, men, yung Zushin kapag utility jungler ka. Kasi may HP-based damage na yung Lantern Slam. Pero Aurora pa rin naman yan. This is very similar to the same lineup that they ran against TLPH, if I'm not mistaken. Ang difference lang is si OHB may hawak ng Claude na yun, nung time na yun, and si Dominic Kite ay nakakari. But this is very familiar for Aurora, yung Claude ni Dominic Kite. And I believe, no? By the way, may fun fact dito, Light used to be a choir member. So, kumakanta pala si Light.
Papasampo, sayang. Hindi natin siya may interview. Kung alam ko lang, malay mo.
Malay mo.
Malay mo.
Hindi ka sure.
Hindi natin sure.
Guys, for context meron po kasi kaming i-interviewin mamaya. Hindi namin sasabihin, pero hindi si Light yun. So, yan. Tambay lang muna kayo dyan. One down. Yun. Bahala na kayo kung sino. Malay nyo, basta bahala na kayo. Kayo nang bahala dun.
Okay, super weird.
Malay mo si Kalat.
Super weird predict or super weird suggestion. Franco mo kaya?
Pwede naman. Hindi mo siya
Franco mo si Light.
Franco mo si Light. Khalid, open
Para
din.
hindi super laking threat ng carry tsaka ng Zushin. Kayo yung threat.
Pero grabe yung bansa. Anti-Light, anti-Edward.
Uy, ganda eh.
Oo nga.
O sige, huwag nyo na paglaruin.
Parang binan nyo si Edward, binan nyo si Light Parang medyo
hindi ko gusto tong
parang nakaramdam ako ng kaba nung laro nila kahapon, nakita nila. Pero yung lapo ba nandyan pa? Gana pa rin ba yung lapo?
Gana pa. Papasok pa yan.
Alam mo, yung lapo performance ni Edward kanina, yun yung mga binibigyan ng salary increase eh.
Oo, pare. Binibring up ko lang. Sino ba tatawagan natin dyan?
Tatawagan ko si Kalat.
Minimum 20%
si MTV.
yun.
Oh, 20%. Yun naman pala.
Mainit.
Takot!
Alam din ng Team Zone, men. Sabi niya, grabe yung performance si Edward kahapon, no? Pang salary increase.
Ano nga? Kunin mo nga.
Plus 20%.
Sabi ni Bankay, okay lang, magaling din ako maglapo.
Ayaw din yan.
Although kahapon 1-6 yung lapo niya.
Medyo
pangnakaw lang talaga.
Pangnakaw lang talaga. Tsaka gusto niya rin syempre bumawi. Ayaw niya naman na sa 1-6 siya maaalala pag naglapo siya, di ba?
May Esme
Oo nga.
Esme is pretty good.
Okay din.
Okay.
Good versus.
So at the end of the day, playmakers pa din. Playmakers pa din. As long as nandyan si Edward at meron siyang Arlot, anything can happen.
Yeah. Mas ginamit na nila yung ultimate 6-man. Si Kalat.
Ayan na. Maganda to.
So technically, Kalat in.
6 versus 5.
Lugi.
Ito yung tinanal yung buong Aurora.
Ginamit na lang pala si Dex pumasok.
Actually, 7 na yan eh. Yung pangalan ng MTB nasa draft eh.
Oo.
Sayang, sana nag-glue sila para may Patrick Star.
Oo. Wala eh.
Okay lang.
Hindi talaga pumasok. Pero ito, last na.
Oy!
Gagamitan nila ng Leomord. Ang pagkakaalala ko, huling beses na ginamit ng Z1 to, kailan ba? Wildcards pa yata eh. Sumubok sila ng ganyan. In fact, nanalo sila doon. Pero
kaso yung last Leomord kahapon.
Oo, tinalo din ng
Tumalong.
Aurora. Grabe ka naman kay
Sorry.
Grabe ka naman kay Detective, boss.
Hindi. Totoo eh.
Grabe ka naman kay Detective.
Totoo eh. Ano ba?
yan ang idol ko. Walang filter.
Walang filter. Diba? Shoutout sa sa Rockart Season 6 era.
Hindi guys, kasi for context, si Rockart ang isa sa mga pinakamalulupit na gumamit ng Leomord sa Pilipinas. Kaya siya ang standard ng Leomord para sa amin. Kaya pag sinabi niya na tumalong ang Leomord, tumalong ang Leomord. Kailangan niyong maalala yun. Pero ito pare, nowhere to go but up para sa Pilipinas. Let's go Aurora. Ilaban nyo to kontra sa Team Zone.
Ito na. Isang game lang to. Best of 1. Walang laglagan. Pero ang mananalo, 2-1. What's up mga babali? We are in Aurora versus Team Zone. And again, sabi ko, sobrang laking Team Zone fan ko nung una ko sila nakita. Pero ngayon, revoke muna ang aking fan card.
Alam mo, nakakailang revoke ko na. Naalala ko nung M3 may nirevoke ka din Filipino card eh. Sila Zia ata yun.
Tama.
Nirevoke mo yung Filipino card kasi kalaban yung ano.
Idol ko man kayo. Magaling man kayo mag-ML. May mas magaling pa rin. Feeling ko yun yung katapat nyo ngayon.
Pero tingnan natin yung laro ng Team Zone ngayon. Zex Aura already going towards the middle lane para tumulong. Kaso sabi ni Demon, nginitian yung Leo, men. Sabi niya, hello! Saan ka punta?
Pwede. Okay, that's a good start. Medyo napabagal siya bahagya doon, napa-roam or napatambay sila ng malala. That's not a good sign, slowing you down even further.
Nagsayang ng oras si Leo. Tsaka si Light Only Vision na. Hindi lang Only Rise, Only Vision pa, men.
Kaya nga siya Light. Kasi kitang-kita mo.
Kita niya lahat, men. Ang daming daming gold niyan. Hindi ko lang sure kung naka-encourage or baka naka-concede. Kung naka-encourage siya rito, ang dami na niyang gold tsaka XP.
And we're still on Fighter Emblem by the way for both of our marksmen, so hindi naman nagbabago yun.
Hindi na magbabago yan, men.
I think sa buong M7.
Hanggang hindi inaayos yung lifesteal ay malamang sa malamang makakita tayo maraming marksman fighter.
Assassin Emblem is still a thing, pero, hybrid. Ano yung hybrid spell bump? Hybrid lifesteal?
Lifesteal na.
Oo, lala yan. So, tingnan natin na. Again, all eyes on the Claude for sure para sa Aurora Gaming. And para naman dito sa Team Zone, kung magbibigyan man ng isang player ng Leomord, Zigzauri, perfect.
Kala ko ikaw eh.
Hindi. Pwede din, pero wag na yun.
Kamutigan ba?
Pero Zigzauri really good carry for Team Zone.
Maganda yung mechanics honestly ni ZX Aura on the the assassins. I'm just not so sure about these types of heroes kasi agree ako sa'yo na pwede na magana naman talaga sa kanya. Pero gusto ko rin yung kapag may ganitong klaseng player ka, bigyan mo ng talagang mechanical heavy. Like Fanny's, Lancelot, Isojin.
Lalaban yata sila. They're trying to deny the purple buff, which is a big deal. Nagamit din yung previous fighter dito. Hahampas ba? There you go. With the final slash, agamitin ni Edward Sasewan. And mukhang pumipirma na din si kuya mo, Edward. Zigzaura hindi na makalaban dahil wala na siyang kakampi. May konting spell vamp, konting lifesteal the procs sa kanyang off-keeper. Pero hindi pa yata yan magiging sapat to get any decent thing for the one on the kill score. 1.5k na agad yung Aurora Gaming at 3 minutes into the game.
Yeah, dalawang jungler tumumba pero may extra kills na nakuha dito yung Aurora Gaming PH. And Light, again, catching the Leo off guard. And Edward getting 2 kills, which is very, very big tempo for them. Lalo pat considering na nakakapag-double lane din yung Claude. So this is efficient early game for Aurora Gaming PH.
Sabi, pumipirma agad. Level 4 pa lang.
Yan yung hindi na tinanong, pinirmahan na lang yung jersey.
Rekta straight to the point. And I like it. I like what I see here for Aurora Gaming. Sobrang lakas talaga na, especially if, pag hindi sanay yung kalaban nila sa kanila. Pag halimbawa, like you're from a different region, kalaban mo Aurora. Forcing a flicker.
Pangalapo, by the way.
Lapo pa yun.
Yeah, sobrang laking factor niyan. So, their next objective will be so hard for Team Zone. Everything has to be on point here for ZX Aura. Ang ganda naman sa lineup nila, is meron silang mid-game power spike with the Leomord. Mahapdi-hapdi. Sobrang hapdi actually ng Leo. Sobrang sustainable din. Kasi overwhelming damage output niya. Pero sobrang kunat din ng Aurora. Hindi kaya ng Zushin yung tatlo sa may middle lane. Phantom Steed, ginamit ng Leomord. Tutumba pa sila, tinulak yung Quick Sand Guard. So kahit paano makakuha ng kill dito on to the lead. Pero di pa tapos si ZX Aura using the Retribution Flicker out from Yue. Pero tutumba pa rin naman yung Eve. Good AOG coming out from ZX Aura. And ito rin sinasabi natin, Rockart. Sobrang taas ng damage output ni ZX Aura pero di pa tapos si Edward. Hindi sila papahuli, men. Gusto nila lumaban dahil alam nila wala na yung kabayo ng Leomord.
Yan, nagamit na yung angat, so you can't use it for more than 4 seconds. And now, yung kabayo nga ni Leomord, aantayin pa nila. So this might be a pretty easy turn para sa Aurora Gaming. Let's see though. Light nasa harapan. And si Zixaura, nag-aantay pa ng cooldown. Nagamit na ang Phantom Steed. Pero may final slash na Edward. And nadali siya. Eliminated before the buff even arrived.
Grabe.
Here comes that Raging Sandstorm. And talagang sunod-sunod ang pagkamatay ng miyembro ng Team Zone even under the tower.
Grabe si Edward, men. Kaka-increase lang. Parang gusto atang ma-increasean ulit. 6 kills. 5 minutes into the game on his Arlot, a very dominating performance from Mr. Consistent himself. And tower kagad sa may gitna ang nakuha dito ng Aurora Gaming Philippines. 2K gold lead, but it feels like it's more than that, Rockhart. Sobrang taba nung Claude ngayon, sobrang taba nung Arlot, and nagkukumahog sa farm yung Leomord against a Fredrin.
In Tagalog terms, palumpalo.
Palumpalo.
Si Oro.
Tusok na tusok.
Edward, tusok na tusok. So again, ito yung Leomord core. Ito yung core Leomord. Pag-usapan natin. Oh my goodness, si Kay hindi na nagalaw. I think not even able to survive even with the flicker. Si Bright, tinitiis na lang yung sakit mula doon sa ilalim ng torre. Papasok with Crimson Beacon. Kenny looking for a target. Nagamit na pati yung flicker pero wala silang nakuha doon.
Phantom Steed, Revitalize, AOG. And pati na rin yung ultimate ni Zushin na Crimson Beacon, wala pa din. And Aurora Gaming walks out with a free carry kill. And look at the goal right now, Rockhart. Sobrang laki yung kalamangan ng Aurora. 900 for the Claude. Lamang pa rin naman ng 20 pesos yung Leomord. But still, you're playing a damage jungle against a utility. Dapat lamang ka sa farm.
Tama. Si Leomord core. Yung Fredrin, hindi yan core.
Utility.
Utility.
Well, technically core siya by definition, pero utility core.
Core, by definition.
By definition.
Yung core yung carry.
Again, kung definition lang, core siya. Pero ang current core ngayon is si
Obviously, Domenkay talaga. Look at that guy. Look, going crazy against Bankay. Grabe si Bankay. Buong laro binibigyan.
Oo, wala eh. Ayaw siyang...
Hindi pinapahinga.
Ayaw siyang palaroin eh. Sabi niya, bawal ka magka-flicker, boy.
Oo. Pag may flicker ka, gamitin mo ha.
Diba usually ang comments, may flicker ba to? May flicker ba to? Sa Aurora, oy, may flicker to! May flicker to! Paplikerin nyo!
sa Team Zone, sabi niya, may flicker ka, wag mo na tanungin. Ayan! Ako po, sayawan pa. And speaking of flicker, ginamit ni Light. K almost going down, pero looks like he's gonna be able to survive.
Wala na naman flicker.
Wala na naman flicker.
Oh! Good! Good unbreakable coming out from Bright. Dominkite got chased down. Nawala yung Claude. That's a big kill. The Team Zone gets Edward!
Final slash. Look at that beautiful maneuver. Kenny going down. Ngayon, naubos na yata yung damage nila. Paatras na ang call ng Team Zone.
Grabe si Edward, man. Yung lakas ni Edward, man, nauhugot sa mga kakampi niya. Hindi dahil binibigay ng kampi niya yung lakas niya. Kada may mamamatay na kakampi, si Edward lalo siyang lumalakas.
Parang siya yung The Ultimate Avenger.
The Ultimate Avenger.
Oo, ginaganti ka.
Oo, kumbaga pag namatay ka, doble hero niya. Times 2.
And tsaka in fairness, pag namatay yung teammate mo, final slash easy, wala nang skill yung kalaban eh.
Oo, swagay. Tama ka naman. Ito ayaw tumigil. Okay, nakuha pa rin naman ni ZX Aura yung kanyang purple buff with the Retribution. And nakakuha din ng Torre yung Bankay. So far, good macro moves. Coming out from Team Zone, they need to find these trades against Aurora kasi kanina pa sila ini-steamroll ng Fredrin and ng Khalid mula kay Demonkite and pati na rin kay Light. And Bankay is trying to force a play in the middle lane. Yue, hindi siya mag-commit ng flicker dito and pati na rin ng reload manipulation. They're just playing for their timings. But Team Zone, they're doing a fantastic job of just controlling the map.
Siguro sa mata ng Team Zone, no, hanggat hindi naman namamatay si Zixaura at si Kay, or hindi sila like totally na steamroll, yung agwat between those two roles are close, okay lang sila.
Yeah.
Like, pwede pa tayo lumaban mamaya. Siguro kaya medyo positive mental attitude pa sila ngayon.
May ano pa naman sila, may late game factor pa sila. And honestly, yung Leomord din naman, it's a decent late game hero, I would say. You still deal a lot of damage, especially against squishies, and ang daming squishies sa side ng Aurora Gaming PH. So even though malaki yung kalamangan ng Aurora Gaming PH dito, hindi pa ganun ka-guaranteed yung game. There's a lot of options for Team Zone to actually go with. Pero to Aurora, grabe yung hunting nila dito. Nakakaamoy si Bright pero nandun na yung taunt mula kay Fred rin. Tuloy-tuloy na stun pero nakalayo naman siya with the Unbreakable, especially with the Leo mode coming into the picture. But that's a good attempt from Aurora. Good pokes as well from this team. They're looking to make a play here. They're forcing skills out of Team Zone.
I think ang winning condition dito ni Leo Moore, dapat late siya papasok mamaya sa team fights.
Yeah.
Ang tanong, kaya ba ng Team Zone mag-engage ng 4v5 na mawasan mo yung mga HP ng miyembro nila nang hindi kayo ma-wipe out? Like, that's a really strong juggle. And as time is going on, honestly, gumaganda din chance ng Team Zone. So, I guess they're doing a good job. Pero, Aurora pa rin talaga ang nasa driver's seat.
Yeah, the amount of controls that they have, Team Zone cannot really stand on the front line. Phantom Steed, ginamit na rito ng ZXORA pero nakontrol siya. And RWM, yun lang nasa labas yung Leeward, hindi nila naabot. Papasok, pero di ba naman tapos yung laban. Bright onto the backside, looking to zone the damage dealers here, pero tumumba na si Kenny from the damage of Yue. AOG para makalabas. Demon Kite looking to chase the Gatot Kacha, hindi pa mamatay. Yue will be punished. Di naman, makakalabas pa rin naman yung Eve. And si K dito nakahanap ng play on the left side, but it's not gonna be fruitful for Team Zone as Aurora still have the Lord coverage and they will get the first major objective of the game.
This is really good for Aurora, pero gumaganda din for Team Zone kasi at this time, hindi na naglalaho, hindi na nag-evaporate yung mga miyembro nila. No? It really will take a lot of effort and talagang kailangan with conviction yung pasok mo para maka--1.
Saka mahapdi na rin, men. Mahapdi na rin itong Team Zone. The carry is all caught up now. Actually, 100 na lang yung lamang ni Dominic, well, 200 pesos. Pero ang labanan dito is sinong unang makakabuo ng Wind of Nature.
Tama. Kasi yun lang yung makakasurvive sa'yo dyan, no?
Yeah.
Yun lang yung way para makasurvive ka sa magiging team fight na lalabas dito, especially in the next few minutes.
Ang talino nito, ha? Ang binili niya lang yung Swift Crossbow. Tapos rumekta siya ng Wind of Nature kasi alam niya hindi niya naman kailangan yung Golden Staff at this point. Na kailangan niya is pumasok ng Blazing Duet, add damage, and gamitin yung Wind Chant para hindi siya mapatumba ng physical damage from the cores.
Yung focus niya is huwag mamatay.
Oo, kasi ang daming damage dealer eh. Kumbaga, kailangan niya lang siguraduhin na buhay ako sa team fight and I will be able to dish out damage. Nagamit yung Phantom Steed mula kay ZXORA. And they will be able to defend middle lane, but not the same thing for the top lane.
Yung parang ginagawa kanina ni, sino ba yung kaninang Claude? Basta yung more on parang siya lang yung bait. Ang dami kasing Claude kanina eh.
Yeah.
Siya lang yung bait. Tapos parang yung teammates yung bumibira talaga.
Si
last game lang yata yun.
Si Amzik.
Oo, Amzik.
Hindi, si Long.
No, si Long. Oo. So yun, yung magandang ginagawa niya dito, that's really exactly what you need to do. Kasi habang magbaburst din yung gold mo eh. Oh my goodness, alright. Bangkay, nabuhay naman. Pero ito na, may counter-attack na yata galing dito sa Team Zone.
Oh my goodness!
Nila yung Blazing Duet dito ni Domeng. You know what it is, masakit pa rin naman. And si Kane mapapa-flicker forward na. Si Yue ang nilalabanan. And he's gonna take out the
AOG!
Beautiful AOG coming from Bright. Pero looks like naubos na din siya ng kakampi. Nagsiatrasa na si Kenny na lang ang titira. And looks like that's gonna be a 2-for-1.
Ang ganda sana nung engage na control ni Demon Kite yung tatlong miyembro ng Team Zone into the RWM. And Dominic Kite using the Blazing Duet behind the wall. But when he went in, Bright kept the Claude in check with the Unbreakable, forced to purify, dealt damage onto the Claude with the help of ZXORA. And nung nasa likod na si Dominic Kite, alam nila walang BMI, doon na lumabas yung AOG mula kay Bright, preventing the Claude from playing the team fight. And Team Zone, they're finding answers against this solo carry of Aurora Gaming.
That's true. So far, at least Yue doing a good job. At least hindi naman totally na kay Doming kahit yung bigat ng DPS responsibilities. Pero look at that. Demon Kite on the front.
Pag BMI, Unbreakable, na-force him purify, he went out. Nung lumaban siya sa harap ni Kay, AOG kagad mula kay Bright. Very good sequence of events for Team Zone.
That could have been better actually for them kung hindi namatay si Kay doon. No?
Yeah.
Kung mas mataas lang ng bahagya yung HP ni Kane bago nagsimula yung laban na yun.
If he had Wind of Nature.
Yun yung tinasabi natin sa inyo eh. Kung inaga-agahan mo lang konti.
Na-excite sa golden stuff po
yun ang difference natin eh. Pero look at this. Looking like a trap. Sino ang magpapakita? Maganda naman ng game sense. And nahanap nila ZXORA looking for Yue. Pero gagante with the real world. Bababagsak yata. And there you go. Raging Sandstorm sa gitna ng clump na yan, the Blazing Duet, matitiis pa, natatakasan, Zixaura on the run. Hindi na makakatakbo, it's a double kill for Doming.
This time around, it was a better sequence from Aurora Gaming. Even though Team Zone had a good start, yung final slash, pinigilan yung tatlong miyembro para makaback out sa leaderboard, and the RWM locked in Zixaura inside the team fight. And when they disengage for Team Zone, nakahanap ng magandang Blazing Duet sa 5.
Suwabe.
Si Doming Kite.
Yung sinasabi natin, di ba? Akala mo nag-ulti na, yun pala meron pa.
Oh, man. Sabi niya, Blazing Duet sa 5, patay si Zixaura.
Yun na nga. And look at that, even waiting for the time until the spawn will go right into the perfect timing. Aurora Gaming, malamang ngayon, laban sa Team Zone.
No, pinapaktanan ng Aurora ang Team Zone ng macro. Ito ang Filipino Lord Delay.
Filipino Lord
Lahat
Delay.
na lang may Filipino yun.
Wala,
The Lord
ginagawa
Delay.
eh. Anong
Wala
gagawin na?
eh.
Dito nang galing.
Ilang beses natin nakita yan sa TL, sa Onyx,
all the way back
Aurora,
from the golden ages.
Oh, kahit TNC, nagde-delay ng Lord. So, normal na yan for us.
Kumbaga sa ibang tao, parang, wow, ano yun sa atin?
Bakit di tinitira yung Lord?
Sa atin, high level. Wala. Yan talaga dapat mong gawin.
Kaya yung mga utak ng mga player dito, di rin namin alam bakit eh. Sa totoo lang, di namin alam saan nyo hinuhugot itong mga ganitong klase laro.
Kultura yan, kultura.
Sabagay.
Naging kultura na kasi sa atin yan. Pero ngayon, medyo mas mahirap naman i-wave yung taas. Ngayon, gitna at baba ang kailangan sagutin ng Team Zone.
This is gonna be it though. They have the RWM, the Reload Revelation from UE, pero na-clear din naman ng Team Zone yung wave sa ibaba. May top lane wave pa, however, for Aurora. They can still attempt this. But so far, di pa rin nagko-commit ng ultimates ang Team Zone. So they will just have to wait it out for Aurora Gaming PH. Naghaharap ng magandang setup dito si Edward. Possible stun into the final slash. Pero walang lumalapit sa pader ng Team Zone.
Nagiging
Oh, yoy, kakasabi ko lang, walang lumalapit. Kalma mo, Zixaura.
Yan. Tusok.
Oh, ayun na. RWM.
And real world na gamit, making sure na mababasag yung inhibitor turret nila sa baba. Perfect macro gaming from Aurora. Para daw mas maganda yung flow ng minions para sa team nila.
Yeah, and Doming Kite from hit lang dito kay actually si Bright ata yung tinamaan ng 5 basic attack na wala yung buhay niya. So ngayon mahapdi na yung Claude. Pinaramdam ni Doming Kite. Oh guys, ito na yung damage ko ha. Ito na yung kaya kong gawin
Warning
sa
shot.
game na to. Warning shot na sa Team Zone.
Malala na yan. And ngayon, without a inhib, kailangan nilang sagutin lagi yan. That means mababawasan palalo yung puwersa dito ng Team Zone mamaya sa mga team fight.
Yep. Oh, Bangkay, hinahabol si Edward, preventing him from looking for a final slash. Habi ni Edward, sige, ikaw na lang! Ang lalim mo masyado! And lalapit na yung Team Zone dito. Nakawala pa rin naman si Bangkay with the flicker out. Pero Zushin with the Crimson Beacon, wala siyang mahagip. Nag-disengage lang. Yung Aurora Gaming PH men, isang simpleng retry lang mula kay Demon Kite.
Na-force nila madami. And Doming Kite actually is gonna absorb a lot of damage, pero mas mobile naman yan kumpara syempre sa iba't mga hero. Looking at the items, looks like may konting habol naman. Team Zone, again, just trying to buy some time. 17 minutes into the game na. Medyo yung iba, malapit na ding mag-lock.
Yeah, ang laking lamang actually do sa XP. Pero so far, I think if you're a Team Zone, medyo negligible na. At this point, yung gold difference. Kasi
Palag na, no?
ang sakit na rin ng carry, men. Full item na.
Oo.
Si K-Conceal. They will see Bright! 3-man unbreakable with the Phantom Steed from Zixaura. Pero na-cancel with the Blazing Duet and final slash combo. Hindi nakagalaw yung Leomord na saluman niyan si Barbiel. Pero sinalo niya rin yung mga bala mula kay Doming Kite.
And yun na yun, with conviction, -1. Yung pinaka-importanting membro pa ang napitas ng Aurora. And this should be a relatively secure Lord for the Philippines.
It is a free Lord para sa Aurora Gaming PH. They don't have the capacity to contest this Lord without any form of retribution. Hindi nila kayang labanan ang Aurora. No contest for Team Zone. And they will have to defend their base again for the next upcoming Lord push.
Yes, so the Lord push is gonna be bigger. 18 minutes. And napakahapdi na yan. And it's gonna take a long time for them to clear it. Again, K must have a free line of sight. Kailangan sobrang free hit niya para maklear yun ng mabilis. Otherwise, that's also an opportunity na pwedeng iabusuhin dito ng Aurora Gaming. Pag habang busy sila sa Lord, they can go for the -1, -2 again.
Ang mahirap dito, men, kapag may mga buy-in sila for Aurora. Kasi pwede nilang gamitin yung ito yung tinatawag ko Suicide Lord eh.
Oh.
Yung pwede kang magpakamatay kasi pag na-protect mo yung Lord, as long as buhay yung damage
Straight
healer
to the
mo,
base.
you can just end the game.
Oo, no? Wag lang kayo magkakamali ng bili.
Oo, pwede sila magpakamatay dito lahat. Yung mga nagbabayan sila ng Emo, Winter Crown.
Straight to ano.
Ayun na, nagre-ready namin. May endless battle yung Claude!
Wow!
May endless battle yung Claude!
Ayan na, all in. All in na yan.
2019 Claude meta!
Let's go. So right now, 5.3k. Pumasok na Zixora, super duper low. Lord on the naglalaban na sa kilikod. And look at Doming kahit nagwawala ng the Blazing Duet. Nasa harapan sila Brighty.
Oh, Doming!
Kahit going down. Pero si Doming will be alive. Kenny goes down as well.
That's it.
And that is gonna be it. Unless you clear the minion waves on the next wave. Yan na yung bites na sasabi ni Midnight kanina. Going straight for the base. That is gonna be a 1-0 for Aurora.
Clean and methodical approach on the last Lord push. Aurora Gaming PH gets 1 point over Team Zone. And proud na naman ang Pilipinas.
So kay Edward no? Siya yung sobrang palum-palo.
Salary
Tapos siya pa
increase.
yung chill na chill. Pag sa mga ending ending shots.
All smiles para sa Aurora. Chillers as per usual, si Mr. Consistent. But the play stays the same, maybe even more refined than what we've seen from them over the last 2 games. Aurora, take this as a different sign, a different team from what we saw in M6. Dahil ngayon, isang hakbang na lang ay makakarating na sila sa knockout stage.
The knockout stages are literally knocking para sa Aurora. Philippines keeping up with the pressure and, living up to our expectations.
It's just a lot of moments for them to find a way. And para naman sa Z1, this was definitely not a game that they were very much prepared for. Or maybe they were. But again, pagdating ng Land of Dawn, that's where it starts to change. That's where a lot of your preparations would come out of the window.
Yeah. Ang masabi ko lang hindi pa tapos ang kanilang journey. It's just that unfortunate that they have to meet Philippines. For Aurora Gaming, buhay pa. Buhay pa ang dalawang teams natin sa Swiss stage.
So dito sa Swiss stage, obviously, it's gonna be a lot easier because it's a 1-0. So maybe iba pa rin, no? At least napatunayan ng Aurora na kaya din lang sumabay talaga sa 1-0 and they can do it in a convincing fashion.
Yeah, I mean, like just during the previous iterations, nakakaharap ng Aurora yung mga teams that knows and is very well determined to beat them. Team Zone was one of them. Unfortunately for them, Aurora came more prepared, was more ready to execute better dito sa laban na ito. And at this point, the Northern Lights are very happy with this performance. One step away from knockouts. Let's hear more from Aurora Gaming with this interview.
Congratulations once again to Aurora. Guys, that was such a decisive victory in that best of 1. Again, I love to ask this question because I want to know how you guys are feeling right at this moment. You can start with you.
I'm feeling happy because this is our second win for the Swiss stage. And
What about you, Doming? Are you feeling happy too?
Yeah, really happy and feeling better right now because our second match is win. Yeah.
Oh, wait, feeling better. So what happened before? How were you feeling before?
Back in M6, we really upset because our second match is 0-2, I think. And right now is our standing is 2-1.
Okay, so maybe we can say historically best of 1s aren't the best for you guys? Would you say that?
yes, because there's so much unexpected things inside the game.
Okay, so congratulations because best of 1s are now over. Your next match will be a best of 3. Does this mean that you're feeling a little bit more relaxed?
Not relaxed because we don't know who will against who, so we better prepare.
Okay, so after this, full preparation for your next opponent, but it will be some time until we get to see who you guys are gonna go up against. You have a few days off. What are you guys gonna do on your days off?
Maybe practice and wait for our opponent. And yeah, practicing.
Okay, so you're gonna keep practicing. You guys don't want to explore Indonesia? Explore Jakarta?
Not sure because we're currently focusing on improving our team inside and outside the game.
I see. Okay, so full focus here in the Swiss stages because you do still have one more match left in order to qualify for the next one. Now, this question is more for you, Yue. You've been here 3 times. This is your 3rd appearance in the M Series. We've got to ask, what keeps the fire burning?
I think because I really love the game and the passion.
Okay, you love the game, the passion is there. Domeng, are we going to be expecting you for the next few M Series too?
Sorry?
Are we going to be seeing you in the next few M Series as well?
M series, probably.
Probably. Do you share that same passion? Do you love the game too?
Yeah, loving the game also.
We see it in your gameplay, boys. We see it in your gameplay. It's definitely showing. Final question, message to your fans back at home, and maybe for those of them who actually flew in to watch you play. Who's going to be giving the message?
Just message, right?
Yes.
Thank you for those who keep supporting us and believe in us. Keep supporting us in our coming matches and to TLPH also.
Okay, to TLPH too. What about you, Domeng?
Thank you for all of fans for keeping supporting us and yeah, and to TLPH. Thank you.
Once again, thank you so much for this. Congratulations again and good luck for your next match. I'm gonna throw it over to the casters. This time, I'm not gonna tell you to do what to do, just, I guess break that down, right, Lapel?
Maraming salamat, Eterna. And of course, our boys na nakakuha ng panalo. Kaya naman pala mag-English ni Yue tsaka ni Domeng. Kahit alam mo, pagbalik nila dito ng Pilipinas, i-interviewin ko na sila ng English. Wala na kayong choice.
Alam mo, Yue, yung gawin mo lang, tanggalin mo yung hoodie mo, tapos
pakita mo yung bicep.
Dalawa sila, men.
Diba?
Ito yung Gym Bros eh.
Gym Bros.
Gusto ko na sabihin na, mas mahirap pa yung interview kaysa yung sa game.
Napalaban sila ng konti sa interview, pero hindi naman sila masyadong nahirapan sa laban dahil sa kanilang pagtutulungan ay nakuha ni Edward ang kanyang pangalawang MVP in this Swiss stage.
Dito ko masasabi na winalang niya at pinalagbag ni Edward yung team zone.
Acceptable. The word is valid.
Sorry sa mga medyo high-level offensive words. Pero kasi ganun yung ginawa ni Edward, man. Hindi niya pinaglaro si Zexora, hindi niya pinaglaro si Bankay. Alam mo may galit siya, kinuha mo yung lapo ko ha. He took it personal eh.
Oo pare. Para siyang parang yung natitirang ube cheese pandesal sa bakery. Tapos kinuha nung nauna sa pila mo.
Galit na galit.
Galit na galit.
Manakit.
Yan. At sinaktan talaga.
Gano'n mo gustong katurog?
Yes.
Pero, tama. Pero back to reality terms naman, I think the way that he won that, ang weird ng mga angle niya, nung mga final slash niya, hindi yung from the front. Laging, it's either diagonal or from the back na parang hindi sanay, halatang hindi sanay yung team zone sa mga arlot na gumaganon.
Tsaka usually, ang final slash ginagamit pang set ng team fight. Dito, nakakita tayo ng pick-off version. Nakakita tayo ng pang-zone version. Merong pang last hit. Iba't ibang final slash.
Iba't ibang flavor ng pandesal.
Men, literal na pandekoko, Spanish bread, ube cheese pandesal,
cheese bread,
monay. Basta alam nyo na yun. Kakain din naman kayo bukas ng umaga, di ba? So, flatbread, pita bread, yan. Papasok na tayo sa mga international dahil nasa international stage naman tayo.
Tama.
At kung mapapansin nyo, men, just like what you've mentioned, Edward just enables this team so well to be able to do what they need to do. And sure, there were times na itong Z1 nakakabawi sila ng paunti-unti. But it didn't feel like it was going to turn around. It was always Aurora holding on to that respective lead para makuha nila eventually itong panalong to.
So, it's a solid lead. Pero late na tong lead na to, by the way.
Yeah.
Itong sa puntong 19 minutes, it feels like negligible. Actually, buong laro, negligible yung lead nila. ang mas lamang ng Aurora dito is like literal map control lang eh.
Yeah, map control, commanding positions, and of course yung superior engage. Again, all because of the fact that these final slashes were so dominant from Edward. Talagang may purpose. Di ito yung parang binato lang.
Binato mo lang.
Na okay, nag-final slash yung Arlo. Talagang may sole purpose eh. Yung sa last team fight nung nag-set yung team zone, sila yung nauna mag-engage actually, which was a very good play by the way. And then sabi ni Edward, cancel niya yan. Delete it.
Sinagot eh, no?
Ginamitan ng backspace eh.
Control backspace play.
Kung ano man yung pinaplano nyo, no.
Delete that.
Hindi pwede, pare.
Which is, pag nangyari yung ganung mga cancel na moments, yung backspace moments, parang ang hirap mag-reposition. Ang hirap nang umulit.
Men, I'm just saying, pag ginamitan ka talaga ng cancel culture, mahirap na makabangon.
Wala talaga.
Bihira na lang yung nakakabangon.
Bihira na lang naman ang nakakabangon. Well, fortunately para sa Z1 and fortunately naman para sa Pilipinas, nakuha natin yon. Kaya congratulations sa ating Filipino representative na Aurora dahil napakalupit nyo. Mag-a-advance na kayo sa 2-1. Matic na yan. This is already a better record from the M6 World Championship na nababanggit nila kanina during the interview. Pero syempre, ayaw nilang tumigil dito, pare. Gusto nila magpatuloy lang ng magpatuloy.
Di pa tapos eh. Kumaga, ang laban ay nagsisimula pa lamang. Kasi sabihin natin makapasok na sila ng knockouts. Yun yung tunay na yun yung tunay na sapakan eh.
Yun ang final boss.
Ito, filter process to eh.
Sparring to eh. Sparring muna
filtration
eh. Pero, men, hindi. Actually, may kasama tayo dito. Walang iba. Kundi andyan na si Light, pare. Congratulations, men. Ang saya-saya namin dito.
Thank you.
Nakuha nyo ang panalo
Thank
with that
you.
one. And gaya ng nakita natin kanina with Doming and Yue, Light, I will also be asking you in English because it's gonna be unfair for them if I'm gonna... Hindi, joke lang, pare. Hindi, okay na yan. Okay na yan, Light, man. I want to ask you about the feeling of being there in Indonesia again. Kasi dyan ka nang galing bilang isang Filipino import back when you were with BTR. Is the atmosphere different? Iba pa talaga pag naglalaro kayo dyan sa Indonesia? And do you feel pressure na ngayon, nandyan kayo mismo na nire-representa mo naman ng Pilipinas?
Masaya naman kasi nung dati naglalaro ako dito, may mga sumusuporta sa akin, and then nung bumalik ako dito as Aurora PH, may sumusuport pa rin sila, sobrang nila, parang fanatic pa din, gano'n, na supportive kahit hindi ako pure Indo, gano'n. Tapos sa words naman, parang ayun, game is hard, pagbutihin talaga every match.
Definitely. Pero masaya kami na nakuha nyo yung panalo for this game.
Galing. So ako may spicy na tanong ako. Kasi ang daming umiikot ngayon sa social media, Light. Nakaganon ka. Nung napick yung team zone. Ano ibig sabihin nun? Pwede ba malaman?
Tayo lang naman eh.
Actually, nausga naman ako ng tao.
Pero from you.
Actually, pero ano talaga yon? Ano kasi, parang nagbobotahan kasi, tapos sabi ko, tayo na yan. Tapos nung lumabas, parang, di masaya ako, pero hindi ko alam kung sino ang kalaban namin nun. Tapos nung ay gagi ba isipin nila, parang easy game sila, kaya gumagano ako.
Okay.
So pero hindi talaga
para
ganun.
lang magkalinaw.
Kasi naghuhulaan kasi kami, tayo na yan.
Sige, ibibigay ko sa iyo 10 segundo, Light, para linawin ang lahat. Ano masasabi mo sa lahat ng mga nanghusga sa iyo ng mga nakaraang araw?
Wala, nahusga naman ako, so I hope masaya kayo.
Hindi, kabawi mo nga yun.
Wala, hindi na nakabawi eh. Light, ikaw na nga.
Hindi, wala, okay lang yun.
Chill talaga. Ito, Light, last question. Ano lang to? Mabilis lang kasi kanina may lumabas na trivia eh. Sisiyo mo yung M-Series dito by the way. Kasi lumabas yung trivia, dati ka daw choir member.
Yan.
Dati lang, nung high school.
Bigyan mo nga
wala.
Bigyan mo nga kami ng kinakanta mo. Pre-game routine mo.
Kasi si Yue kumakanta sa live stream eh. So ano lang, sample lang.
Ano ba? Hindi ko alam kakantahin ko eh.
Lakas na Pinas.
Wala.
Huwag ka mag-alala, Light. Meron pa tayong 3 minutes, pare. Pwede
ka pa mag-isip.
Pwede ka pa mag-isip ng kakantahin mo. Okay. Tayo na lang ang mag-isip ng kakantahin ni Light. Light, huwag ka mag-alala. Babalikan ka namin dyan. Hindi ka namin titigilan. Pero on the other hand, Light, another thought siguro na pwede kong ibigay sa'yo is more on your critics. Na sabi mo nga na nahusgahan ka naman na. Pero over the previous tournaments, hindi lang naman ikaw. There's been certain judgment with your team. how do you guys stay strong and stay together in times like that para makuha nyo yung mga panalo na gaya nito?
Wala. Kami naman kasi parang tinatawanan lang namin siya. And then ako, kung paano ko siya i-handle, parang di naman nila alam kung gaano ko binubus yung oras ko sa pagpa-practice. Nakita lang nila yung performance itself, pero yung process kung paano namin tinatry ayusin yung mga bagay-bagay, ano na yun. So parang alam ko naman yung ginagawa namin and alam ko naman na wala ring regrets dahil binubuhos lahat. So ayun.
Grabe
Wala.
heavy. Pero ako, quick question lang, Light, for me. Sino yung pinakamasayang nakalaban nyo so far? Tsaka sino yung medyo gusto nyo makalaban susunod?
Yan, gusto ko yan.
Sa susunod siguro, Onyx ID, ganun. Tsaka Alter Ego. If
Medyo
ever.
final boss yun.
Okay,
Sorry,
like it.
yun.
So,
Mga top
so are you expecting na Alter Ego matatalo sila mamaya sa Yangon?
I mean, there's always a chance, so hindi natin nila.
Okay. So, depende. Kung sino yung mapunta doon, pag nabunot, okay lang din. Lalabanan naman nila lahat eh. Right, Light? I assume handa naman sila na labanan lahat ng mga teams. But before we let you go and celebrate with your team or prepare even more, Light, personal shoutouts kung sino mga gusto mong pasalamatan sa lahat ng suporta nila. Go ahead.
Shoutout sa Aurora page na sumusupport palagi sa amin, yung community and sa Philippines, ganun. Gagalingan namin lalo and sa family ko and sa girlfriend ko.
Light, maraming salamat. Itong post mo, dala namin to hanggang dulo, pare. We manifest
kami din. Yan.
and we hope for the best. Yan ang gusto ko. Men, gusto ko makita yan everyday. Okay? Maraming salamat, Light. Ingat palagi and we hope to see you again soon, pare. Congrats. Salamat. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yun na. Yes! Shoutout Renmar. Men, iba kasi, pag gumanan siya parang, alam mo, yun yung...
The winning post
The winning post, pare. Kasi esports post, ganyan. Ano pa ba? Carl Tizzy.
Carl Tizzy, ganun. Yan.
Ganun. Kamali ako.
Ano pa ba? Diba?
Wala, yun lang. Yun yung mga iconic. Dati ganito eh.
Ito, nagustuhan ko talaga to. I kinda liked it already. Diba? Pero hindi lang naman yata tayo ang magkakaroon ng interview. In fact, yung mga pinadala natin doon, ng mga tropa din natin. Kilala nyo siguro sila. Si Wolf at si Bentings kasama ang Aurora.
Okay, sama natin ngayon ang Aurora. Kapanalo lang nila. May mga questions lang sa inyo, guys. Goods lang ba kayo? What are your thoughts on your fellow competitors dito sa M7?
Yun, lahat malulupit eh. Talagang bawal mo i-underestimate lahat kasi hindi mo alam yung bawat team eh.
Wala, lahat talaga malupit, tsaka hindi mo talaga pwedeng underestimate lahat eh. Tsaka may matitikas talaga. Gaya kanina, may upset agad sa Onyx tsaka sa Yangon. Kaya ayun, kailangan preparado ka lagi.
Ito, sakto kay DK. What are your thoughts on the fighter meta? Lalo na nagamit sa jungle kasi may mga nasa gold din.
Maganda kasi lumalakas na rin yung mga explain na heroes ngayon tulad na Labu, Sora. So maganda rin talaga yung fighter jungle ngayon tsaka sobrang fit sa meta.
Pero buti nga ngayon medyo nalilesen na kasi nung nagka-update ng fighter emblem tsaka nabap yung Demon Hunter, lumabas na yung Cloud Carry. Pero kasi before lumabas yon yung update, puro Chichi Gold, Lapo Gold, Ruby. Annoying. Pero ngayon, buti naman may marksman na ulit.
Sa akin naman, about naman doon sa family din natin sa Aurora. Anong masabi niyo sa laruan ngayon ng Aurora Turk? Lalo na nanalo na rin sila.
Ano masasabi mo doon, Light?
Pinasa. Good for them na nanalo sila. Ayun, nagro-root din naman kami sa kanila gano'n kasi makaka-close din namin.
And last of all, tingin niyo ba magkaiba kayo ng playstyle sa Aurora Turkey at Aurora Philippines?
Oo, different talaga yung playstyle namin.
Oo, magkaiba kami ng playstyle kasi sa kanila minsan sobra aggressive nila tapos kami parang calculated risk lang. Sa mga sumusuporta sa Aurora, maraming salamat sa inyo guys. Tsaka patuloy nyo kaming supportahan sa M7 journey namin.
At kasama na kami doon, Demon Kite. Sa lahat ng mga sumusuporta sa inyo, maraming salamat kina Wolf at kina Bentings. Meron lang ako isang tanong mga pare. nasan si Yue? Ayaw nyo talaga malamangan.
Kaya nga.
Ayaw nyo talaga malamangan. Pag nag-flex na ng muscle si Yue, pare, tapos na talaga mga buhay nyo. Legit.
Totoo.
Ayaw pa talo eh. May kwento nga akong narinig dyan eh. Lagi araw-araw na nasa gym 1 hour.
Ayun. Kaya pala hindi natin mahanap.
Baka nasa gym siya ng mga oras na yan.
Lagi may bale.
Diba? Hindi natin alam eh. Malay
Bala.
natin eh. Bala? Bakit? Ano meron?
Kasi tinatanong natin kung Granger main ka ba?
Alam mo, ikaw nanonood dyan. Kung ikaw ay Granger main, you need his M7 exclusive skin, Thunder Ascendant.
Yan, available now. Unlock the M7 pass instantly niyan.
Get it today and dominate in style.
Kung hindi nyo pa nakukuha, kunin nyo na kasi baka masaksihan pa ng iba. Just like how you can witness true prestige with Granger's new Prime
So,
skin.
na-unlock naman yan at level 75. So, go ahead sa M7 pass.
Yep, activate the pass and start grinding today.
And syempre, yung isang yan, pang-elite yan hanggang mid.
Oo. Sabihin ko sana, pwede naman para sa mga elite, pero para din sa mga legendary mismo. Pwede din talaga yan, pare. Ang huling laban natin para sa araw na to, Alter Ego Esports kontra sa Yangon Galacticos. Magbabalik ang M7 World Championship.
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam. Nothing can withstand the withering.
we are down to the last match of the third day of the M7 World Championship Swiss stage. At nandito pa rin kayo sa Filipino broadcast. Kasama natin si Midnight at si Rockhart. At ako si Hans Galleria.
At si
Muntik
Fred.
ako na makalimutan ng sarili ko. Nandyan din pala si Fred. And of course, nagtataas siguro kayo, ang bilis, baka nag-CR pa yung iba, nagluto muna yung iba. Hindi, men. Re-recta na tayo sa susunod nating laban dahil ito ay magkakatunggali ng dalawang teams that some of us didn't probably expect to be in this spot. And yet here they are showing that they are one of the teams or two of the best teams na kailangan natin pagtuunan ng pansin.
Team Paangat. Ayan. Team Paangat tayo ngayon. Patungo sa itaas. Kasi yung YG, grabe. I think one of the weirdest moments yesterday na hindi ko talaga inaasahan. They beat Onyx Indonesia. And it was not close.
Yeah, you know, from off-broadcast, sabi ni Midnight, he kind of expected it for some reason. Why so?
You did?
Yung alter ego, so far, ang rinig ko ay napakalakas daw sa scrim. And itong YG, because of the fact that, you know, Mirko keeps hyping them up. And also, narinig ko ay napakalakas din daw sa mga scripts.
Okay.
Si Dina, 7-0 yata yung kahapon.
Oh. And ang rinig ko, yung kahapon, yung sa Onyx ID, medyo alang-anin sa scripts.
Alam mo, parang padalas ng padalas yung sinasabi
Sizzling.
ng mga tao na ano eh. Sinasabi ng mga tao na baka ito na yung next coming ng Burmese schools from Myanmar. But here is our sizzling match updates. Dahil M1 pa lang, nagkikita na tong Myanmar kontra sa Indonesia. But it hasn't gone so well for Myanmar specifically with a 2-4 record.
Yeah. Kumbaga, hindi ganun kaganda yung kanilang track record. But yesterday, they shattered that record. Pinatumba nila ang isang higanting team na Onyx ID. For sure, marami nalungkot dun sa venue. Kasi maraming nag-expect naman nalo ang Onyx ID. But YG proved to everybody and they proved the world na mas malakas sila versus Onyx ID.
Na meron silang bitaw pare.
That literally put them on the radar of so many people na usually naman pag alam yung hindi, diba, lesser known team, hindi nila papanoodin. Ngayon, manood kayo.
No. Let the world see this.
Oo.
Let's let the world see this. So we will see it through up until the end because Yangon Galacticos, just like what Midnight has mentioned, nakakuha na ng isang panalo kontra sa isang Indonesian team. And those were the Sky Kings, which weirdly enough would seem to have an easy route as people would have expected. Pero Alter Ego, nasa kanila ngayon ang bola. Kumbaga, para maibawi ang kanilang mga, hindi naman kuya, pero tropa. If I would safely say, dahil sila din, weirdly enough, ang nasa taas with the 2-0 record.
Yun nga eh. You would expect na Onyx ID yung unang team na makakapasok as the Indonesian representative for the knockouts. But now, these two teams are in a very good spot to get to their first. Kasi technically sila yung una talaga makakapasok. Kasi ito yung unang 2-0 match na mapapanood natin. But this is very big. You know, this is a very big message for both teams. For YG, if they win, they're the Indonesian Slayers. For AE, if they win, they topple over Onyx.
Yeah, I mean, there's some stories written over it. Pero I would say that you cannot still be safe with a 2-0 record. Kahit sabihin natin na nandito ka, some teams start to heat up kahit 0-2 sila. So you have to win it now or else you will lose a bit of your momentum later on in the tournament.
Ang nakakatakot sa 2-0, ang bilis maging 2-1 sa Swiss eh.
Oo.
Parang dadaanan mo lang eh.
Ang dami niyan last year, men. Naalala ko yung BTK. Diba? From 2-0 to 2-3. Real quick. Napauwi pa sila ni Netsky.
Oo nga, doon pala yung pumarap talaga siya mismo, pare. Shoutout kay Netsky, pare. Batak din yun.
Best goal laner.
Tsaka Loverboy na din yun ngayon. Shoutout kay Netsky.
Nice.
Yan ang mga solid natin mga tropa.
Dapat papunta dyan yun eh.
Diba? Yung mga solid natin mga tropa.
Pag magaling ka talaga mag-ML. Kadalas pag ganun, diba?
Kami sa Rakard, galang mag-Leomord.
Dati. 5 years ago.
Bakit malakas ka pa rin naman mag-Leomord ngayon?
Galing kumabayo.
Not as good.
Diba? Huwag ka mag-alala, pare. Ako pahala sa'yo, men. Legit, sa pagkakataon na to, sa ngayon, eto na yun, men. Na-mention mo yung kabayo, baka sakaling makita natin yun dito. Kasi Yangon Galacticos is one of those teams na gumagamit ng mga heroes in their not so original roles.
Yeah.
And they still make it work.
Ang tanong dun, gagamitin mo pa ba? 0-3 na yata. Hindi, 1-2?
I mean, it depends. Kasi if you look at this matchup, there's a lot of like weird picks that can come out from these two teams. We saw the Freya Leomord from day one ng Alter Ego when they were up against Aurora Turkey, and then yesterday you saw the Hellcurt coming out from YG, and also add to the fact na ang lakas ng loob ng YG gumamit ng Fanny sa harap ni Kyrie.
The literal Sky King ang ginamitan mo. Anong klaseng tapang ang kailangan meron ka para gawin yun, ano?
Tapang talaga. Parang tapang talaga. As in, ano yan eh.
Na-imagine ko yung itsura ni Kyrie nun.
Talaga? Tapos sumagot kayo yung juggler ng yaman.
Si Han.
Talaga?
Oo, sabi ni Han, talaga. Fafanihan kita.
Men, ito yung gusto ko sa Yangon eh. Wala silang sinasanto. Wala silang sinisino. Wala silang pake. Whatever it is, sure, may standards na naset yung mga tao. May standards na naset kahit yung sarili nilang community na baka happy na sila na makarating ng top 8, siguro top 12 kung sakali. Pero hindi eh. They don't see themselves there. They want to reach even further.
Kaya nung ganito rin kasi sa akin ni Mirko kung gaano siya ka-ellipse dito sa team na to. Napapanood ako eh. Ano bang meron dyan sa kinast mo? Baka naman kasi kinast mo lang. Then napanood yung performance. Palo din talaga. Itong YG. Very impressive yung kanilang mga players. Even the roam and the jungle, yung hina-highlight natin kanina that could actually flex these weird picks up, yung Hellcurt, and then you have the confidence coming out from the jungler. Maganda yung balance ng pagiging aggressive, pagiging maangas, and pagiging unpredictable ng YG, backed up with a very solid foundation of how we play MLBB.
Yeah, foundation is something na obviously dapat second nature na for a team like Alter Ego.
Yes.
Where baka dito sila magulat kasi akala nila like nangangapa pa tong YG pero yun nga eh. Kung nanood ka kahapon, hindi mo naiisipin yun.
Yeah. One thing na kailangan na i-worry about dito ng YG though against Alter Ego is that true to their name, they have so many faces. Like this team, if you ever want an example of a team that can unpredictably pick heroes, it's Alter Ego. They pick heroes like Uranus Gold Lane. They were the pilot Lapu-Lapu Gold Lane after the new patch came in. So talagang marami silang pwedeng ilabas na bago dito for Alter Ego Esports. We don't even know if they've exhausted everything.
No, full force na ba yun? Siyempre, di ba? Again, Leomord on the hands of Yasuke here on your screens. I mean, kahit sila, pwede kang gumawa nun eh.
And you love the fact na nakikilala na sila ng ganun over the course of their time here at M7. Kasi back then, nung nandun sila sa MPL ID, people were probably thinking na paano sila nakarating ng finals. Paano sila nakatungtong doon sa spot that teams or other teams from Indonesia should be in. That iyan yung pwesto o perspective ng madla na hindi naman nila responsibilidad para baguhin, but slowly and surely, they're really changing that with the way they play.
Maraming nagsasabi na itong team na to was a major success because of Yasuke. And then they came to Swiss stage, all guns blazing on RP, playing Freya, Alec being very dominant on the proc, and nag-shine yung ibang players, which I think makes Alter Ego really, really scary in this M7. Even after the Swiss stage, I believe this team will make it far in the knockouts.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Especially the way that they are obviously yung mental nila is so good. You can see it on the interviews. You can see it before the game starts. You can see it after they do a celebration. Like they're such in a good spirit na parang wala silang kinakatakutan. Pero sa isip ko, siguro, kasi, you haven't been to the final boss yet.
No, it's a feel-good vibe coming on from them. We kind of, showed that a lot or maybe all of the players that are playing for our Alter Ego are currently rookies pagdating sa Emerald Championship. In fact, nakasalalay pa rin, a part of it, yung swerte na sinabi ni Coach Sefer. Dahil sa bawat laro, sinasabi niya na parte siguro doon yung pagiging swerte nila. Sinasabi nga nila na baka swerte pa sila lalo, yun ang bansag sa kanila. Naniniwala siya na yung swerte ay isa sa mga pinaka-importanting factor sa kahit anong liga. And even yung mga pinakamalakas na teams, hindi naman lagi nananalo. At yung championship, kailangan mo ng konting swerte.
Yeah, that's a good point. Kasi even yung mga past champions natin, sabihin na natin may part to na swerte, gumising magandang araw, or mas maganda yung tinaan ng bracket. The thing is, if luck is there, if the opportunity is there, but you're not ready to take it, it's still gonna, slip away from your hands.
So definitely yung recognition man lang na may opportunity.
Yeah, it's part of the
Skill pa rin.
It's part of the competition. But the thing is, like consistent good teams will take that luck.
Right. You have to do your end of the bargain also.
Yes.
Luck is just a percentage of it, right? That's gonna be a part of it. And for this specific team, Yangon Galacticos, they'll do everything to burn that lockdown.
Yep. Again, it's a very big challenge for them. Stepping over Onyx ID was a progress. Now they're faced with the other half of the Indonesian reps. Malaking challenge to dahil nakita natin kung gaano katindi rin yung performance ng Alter Ego. But Yangon Galacticos has definitely proven to the world. The world has seen that they are a very big contender in M7.
Parang sa Yangon Galacticos, walang swerte-swerte pag death timer mo 60 seconds.
Tama.
Hindi ka makakapalag.
Walang